Don't ask me about about any bishop or anything. I don't care for them. I don't care for names. I don't know them, and they are not really anything valuable for me. So what if somebody is a bishop? A farmer, a farmer, poor farmer, who is decent and a believer, is more higher than a bishop to God. We don't care for titles, and I don't want to talk about them. And actually, to be honest with you, I don't like them. I don't like those who call themselves bishop. I don't like to associate with them because, you know, the way those people they let us say they practice the faith is not the way it was in the time of Jesus. It became a business. They are driving nice cars, big houses, good life. I mean, what those people have to do with Jesus? Paul himself used to make tents. He was a poor man. All the apostles of Jesus, they never have a palaces or big houses or even, like they are poor people. So how you can be a servant of God, but yet you don't do what those people do? I mean, what do you have with the Christianity if you are a bishop? Is it just the name, the title? Who care for the title? No. Actually, some people, they even give their own self the title. He opened a church. In America, it's a free country. You can buy a building and you open a church and you call yourself Bishop Potato. Who care? يا كروان. No need for bad language. يا كروان يا خرطي. كروان. Right away, when a Muslim he enter a chat room, he start using the private part word. Anyway. Even the Bible speak about false teachers, and those false teachers, the most dangerous one is the one who claim to be bishops or to claim to be men of God, because they can use their place or their position to deceive us. So they are more dangerous than a normal deceiver. So this is why we have to be more careful from someone who he claimed to be a bishop or a priest from other people. What Jesus said, he said they will come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but in fact they are what? They are wolves. And this is exactly what Muhammad did. Muhammad, in the beginning of his life, he speak nice, he didn't want to kill nobody. He was not a bad person in the beginning of his life. He did not do harm anyone. But this is Muhammad when he was weak. He came in the clothes of a sheep. As soon he got the power, well, Muhammad is not the same person no more. Muhammad the nice is not there. Does not exist, cannot be found. And this is the case of many people. In order to get in, they say to you, yes, sir, as you wish, sir, and blah, 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 until they are in a high position. And maybe then the one you hired him, he will take your job. So, for us as a Christians, Jesus, he said one, I don't want to call it golden rule, I will call it the amazing rule. From their fruits, you shall know them. Is that correct? Not from their speeches. Trust me, all of them, they make good speeches. When we started the room today, what we were talking about, guys, what we were saying, I was saying, me myself, I like to be real. This is why I don't speak in a language I don't find it me. You know, the language you hear in from Christian ministers, etc. I don't use it because simply it's not me. I would be fake. I don't want to be fake, and we should not be fake. We should be the real us. If you think the real you is something shameful to be you, it means there's something wrong with you. Do we agree? The second you feel that you need to hide yourself, the real, it means there is something wrong and you know it and you are not fixing it. Otherwise, there's no need to be the real you in the street and to be the fake him on the stage. And this is exactly what Islam presents. Islam teaches you to be fake. As simple as that. Nobody, I never saw a Muslim, he say things as it is. I mean, very rare. The reason, when Muslims, they were strong, or if they are strong, if you are in their land, let us say if I am debating a Muslim in Pakistan, and both of us in Pakistan, he will tell me, yes, Islam says kill you. Okay, what do you, what? He will say it, because this is a Muslim country and he has full control. This is why you see those who call themselves mujahideen, who do jihad, they speak different language from the Muslims we hear in YouTube, who defending Islam, making it Islam is peace, Islam is beautiful, you know, etc. How come they don't speak the same language? Some they will say to you, those are fanatic. This is false. What fanatic? Fanatic is someone who exaggerate. Did Muhammad kill? He killed. Did Muhammad rape? He raped. Did Muhammad kidnap people? He did. So what? How he can be fanatic? Islam, how are you? So we don't want to be the same as the Muslims, who they are 99% of the time they are fake. They are fake people. We don't want to be like them. And we should not. You know, like this is why you see if somebody spoke about gays, you will see right away the person who claimed to be Christian, suddenly he don't want to say that, yes, the Bible speak bad about the gays, that this is a very bad sin. Why you want to hide it? This is your belief, and this is what this is what it is. This is what your God teaching. If you don't dare to say it, will you? Then you are ashamed of yourself, ashamed of your belief. If you don't dare to say what you believe, it's mean you're a false person. Okay, X, you want to put your hand up to ask me, or just on the text? Hey, Karawan, you use a very filthy language, my friend. You, as a Muslim, Abdul, you should learn to how to behave. What the question, ex-Muslim? Chapter 867, it's not for the Prophet to have captives. Yes, this verse simply, you see Muhammad, he switched the Quran the way he wanted. So when Muhammad, he needed money, he used to accept ransom. And this became a great business. They attacked the neighbors, and we ask for ransom, and then we release them, and etc. But now Muhammad, he do not need the money. It's a lot of money. He want to get rid of those who they are his enemies. So Muhammad, he made a verse to stop the Muslims who they are complaining about killing the captive, because they said, shouldn't we make ransom from them? Always Muhammad, when he want to shut them up, he say Allah said. The second he say Allah said, it's over. That's it. Allah said. So Muhammad, he come with this verse, and in this way he do not need to explain why he will kill the captives. No, Halima, I will not doubt him. He have a very bad language, and he don't speak Arabic anyway. I mean, he don't speak English. He's posting in I think Urdu, Afghani. I have no idea. All right. When Muhammad he have enough money, he do not need more ransom, so he made this verse. Later, when he want, he accept ransom. It's up to him. Allah, he is there. He is his secretary. He want more money, he accept it. He don't want more money. He need to kill them. He have to give an excuse. He say, here we go. Allah, he says that. The same when Muhammad, he have a sexual desire for his own son, wife. People, they start complaining. How you want to marry your own son, wife, you idiot? Muhammad, he know that they don't say that in his face because they're afraid of him, but he knew they are talking about him. He feel it. He's guilty. So right away he made a verse. Says Allah, he says to me, marry her. It's not my fault. It's Allah who told me that. I'm not the one who's after the women. It's Allah. Are you going to stop against Allah? Allah, he said that. Allah, he knows better. Allah knows best. And then who in the world there to say to Muhammad that you are a filthy man? Allah, he told him. Actually, Muhammad is a victim. Muhammad, Allah, he forced him to have sex with women. What you can do? I mean, what the poor guy, he woke up in the morning, he found a verse next to him, he says, sleep with this woman. And what he can do right now? This is Allah, hello. I mean, think about it. Put yourself in his shoes. Poor guy. I feel sorry for him. Every morning you open your eyes, you find a message next to you says, sleep with this woman. And Muhammad, he have no choice. Like, this is Allah, come on. Right? Do we have any Muslim here? This is why Aisha, she said to Muhammad when he received that verse about any Muslim woman, she want to open her legs for Muhammad. Aisha, she said, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. Translation: I see that your God, he rushed into your desire, Muhammad. You believe it? Aisha, she knew it. Her husband is a scumbag. And she could not hold her mouth shut. So she said to him, I see that your God, he rushed into your sexual desire, you idiot. Obviously, she knew he's a scam. Like, what kind of God? He make a verse like this. Any woman, she want to open her legs to the Prophet? For sure, the Muslim, they will say to you, where in the verse in the Quran it says open her legs? In the Quran it says any woman, she give herself to the Prophet. For what? To enjoy her sexually. So how he do it? She keep her legs closed? Or maybe you Muslims, your Prophet, he used to have sex with her nose. What kind of God? This guy, he have 13 wives already. He have hundreds of slaves. All those women he is sleeping with, still he is not enough. He want to have sex with any women. And then we will find in the interpretation, they say to you, if the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. I mean, isn't it amazing that still those people don't see that this guy is a scumbag? If the Prophet eyes fall into your wife, you have to divorce her. So the Prophet, he sleep with her, which means what it means fall in if his eyes fall into a woman, it means he like her. So let us say Muhammad, he came to your house and your wife walked in the front of the door and Muhammad like bing, you know, right away Muhammad, he says to you, divorce her. Okay, I want her. That's it. You have to divorce her. Actually, you don't need to say. If you notice that he liked her, you should divorce her immediately. Do we have any Abdul here? You don't agree with us? Any Abdul? The Abduls these days are very, very sad because of what's happening in Aleppo. And the Western leaders, the fake leaders, the fake news leaders, they are sponsoring the terrorists. You see, each time the terrorists they leave in Syria, the president of France, he asked the Security Council to meet, the Obama, the Prime Minister of England, everybody. But the truth is the opposite. The truth that all those who they are in Aleppo, who they are fighting the government, are Al-Qaeda, they are terrorists. All of them, they call themselves Mujahideen. All of them, they believe in the Sharia law. All of them, they want to establish Islamic State. Yet those stupid Western leaders, they want to convince us that this is a masquerade against humanity. And weird, right now, there's two Shia villages, or let us say little town. The population of those villages are Shia. I never heard of any Western leader. He asked the Security Council to meet to discuss how we can help those people. It only happened when a Sunni territory is surrounded. These two villages, guys, are surrounded by the Muslim Sunni terrorists for more than 3 years. 3 years, imagine. The government did drop for them aid by helicopter, and many times they shut down the helicopters too. They keep shitting them, killing children and kids. We never saw any European leader speak for a second about this. But the second you surrender, you surround around those terrorists, every scumbag Western leader, right away, he will jump to protect them. And this is why the war in Syria will never end. They don't want it to end. They don't want anyone to kill the terrorists. They are putting sanctions on Russia because they are killing terrorists. This is the truth. If Russia is sponsoring the terrorists in Syria, all the sanctions will be lifted. With Erdogan, I don't blame him. He's a Muslim. I mean, do you blame him? He's a terrorist like them. But what we cannot understand, how those who claim that they are Western leaders, they became a puppet in the hand of the Arab. But it's very clear. The Arab, they have the money and they pay they pay the application fee. You know, if you want the president of France to do something for you, pay the application fee, put the stamp there. And they have the money. Do you remember the president before, Sarkozy? Sarkozy, they found that all his election fees was paid by Al-Qaddafi. All of it. And he was the first to jump to attack Al-Qaddafi. Why? Because the new one supposedly will take over. They promise him more money. It's a gang. Same, do you remember Jacques Chirac, the French president before Sarkozy? You know, another scumbag. All the property he owned, it's a gift from the Prime Minister of Lebanon, which is a Muslim Sunni, and he's a Saudi at the same time. All of them. The Prime Minister of Italy, all of them, you name it. Obama, he got $500 million donation. And nobody want to tell us from where. All what we know is from the Middle East. And you tell me why those in the Middle East, they are giving hundreds of millions of dollars for free? Nobody give money for free. This is not a charity. And you know, I'm very thankful for Russia actually, because if not the Russian, ISIS, they will have Damascus from long time ago. When the Russians get involved in the war, the Mujahideen was taking everything. You know, they occupy almost 80% of Syria. USA is supporting the terrorists. France, England, Germany, Italy, Spain, you name it. Canada, Australia, Belgium, Norway, Switzerland, you believe it? All of them, they're stupid. Just yesterday, I saw a strike or protest in the street in Finland. Oh, sorry, in Denmark. This is a video on YouTube. And they are protesting with the human rights to protect Aleppo. Those guys, they have no idea what they are talking about. If the Mujahideen in that city, they get their hands on you, all of you, they will make you shish kebab and they will rape all the women overnight. Are Muslims behind Illuminati? I don't know what is that. What Illuminati mean? I'm not sure what is that. Oh no, the Mason, you know, Mason is an organization of evil people who they are. It's a club, and you can be a Muslim and you can join it, and you can be Christian, and you can be a Jew. But obviously, this is an evil club. But do Muslims will join it? Why not? Anything will give them power, they join. Anything will make them able to penetrate the system, they can. But they have nothing to do with it. Yeah, well, the one world order is not about Muslim. The Muslim believe in one world order, but in different style. The one order for Muslim, the one world order, is about religion of Islam taking over the whole universe. The one order, the one you are talking about, is about businessmen who they are very rich, and they will own the whole world and they will control it. And actually, Obama was working in that direction very much. Same as George Bush. You know, if you go and see their studies and etc., you know, they are trying. And you know, the funny, they say to you, we are trying to eliminate the borders, but people do not notice that one person have a full control of almost the whole source of the country. They don't notice how dangerous this is. As an example, Google, the one we are using, their YouTube, they have money more than many countries in the world. A company can buy countries. If Google decide now to buy Africa, they can buy Africa. They can buy all of Africa. They have money more than all the African together. It's a state. Google is a state. The owner of Facebook, the owners of Instagram, the owner of etc., they are a state. The $100 million for them is like a cigarette. They smoke it in the morning. The one who controls the USA politics is Soros, one man who came from Hungary, and he owned almost everything in USA. The one who controls Mexico is a Christian Lebanese man. He controlled the whole country. He owned the banks, he owned the trains, he owned the electricity, he owned the phones, he owned cell phones, he owned everything. What is missing is to change the name of the country from Mexico to his last name. You see, there's a huge difference between the freedom and, like, you know, okay, good for you, win and make money, etc., and to be in the stage of slavery again, because what this will make, that somebody, he can smash any of us, can smash the whole population. Those people, they can shut down manufacturers and make everybody homeless overnight. They can change history. They can change the future. They can, you know, because they control a lot of resource. And this is what they are trying to do. And look what they did. As an example, when the American companies, they start, small companies start doing what is called the fracking to find oil. What the big companies they did, like Shell and, you know, those big huge companies, you know, by the hell, for sure, big spending from Saudi Arabia to promote in the media that doing that will cause you cancer. Is going to poison your water. So the American, the stupid, naive American, they will vote and say, no, we do not want this in our country. And in this way, they can stop the price of oil from going down. Because the more USA produce oil, the more the competition will be, and the more the price of oil will drop. Saudi Arabia is facing bankruptcy in the coming 2 years maximum, if the oil price did not change. And if fracking for oil in USA is a disaster for the Saudi. So they hire tens of media companies, TV stations, newspapers, to spread the news that doing this will cause cancer, will increase the lead in your water, will make you poisoned, will cause disability in early age, will make you even your skin. You know, they made every disease in the world appear in this because of this. Just to make you stop from looking for oil in your country. Yeah, an earthquake and potato and tomato, you know. Yeah. You know, once a woman, she came to my door. She said, this is before the election. She said, she gave me a brochure, and she's asking me not to vote yes for fracking, you know, for oil. I said, why not? Said, don't you see the earthquake? I said, I live here. What earthquake? So they never felt anyone? I said, I never felt anything. The only thing I feel, I have my neighbor here, she is very big and fat. When she walk by, the whole earth is moving, but this is not from the fracking. There's no earthquake. It's a big fat lie. But they want to scare the population, so Saudi Arabia, you know, keep controlling the oil production. In the last 2-3 years, USA became #1 oil producer in the world. And not only oil, even gas, which we call it propane. This is how they change the mind of people and how they fool them, you know. Those people, they control everything. They can change the media, they can change your mood, they can make you fat, they can make you skinny. As simple as that, by just increasing the number of advertising for food in the TV, commercial TV, during the time you are watching a movie. You find yourself going to the kitchen and you are eating more, just because they want to sell you more hamburgers. They make you feel hungry when you do not need to eat. This is how much they are in control of your mind. And the same for religion. Find me one of them, he dared to say that this Islam is a disgusting scumbag religion. They don't do it because this is against their business. The business rule says, say Islam is good. Bring halal food. Put a stamp, halal food. Because as long as you are doing this, you will make more money. So why you want to fight it? The BBC, the same BBC, the one who made, you know, supposedly a reputation that they are the one who speak for England, is a big station for Islamic propaganda. Because most of those who work in the BBC, they are Muslims. And actually the BBC Arabic, in case you do not know, was closed because Saudi Arabia decided not to fund the station no more. Imagine the BBC Arabic was under the control of Saudi Arabia for more than, I think, 20 years. Until Al Jazeera opened. Why Al Jazeera opened, by the way? Because suddenly BBC Arabic was the number one station, the Middle Eastern Arab, they watch in the Middle East. Suddenly, they woke up in the morning and the BBC said, we apologize, you are going to shut down within the coming 24 hours. Why? Because the BBC, they made an interview with someone, he said something bad about Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, he said to them, you know what? Forget. We will not give you a penny after today. Imagine the BBC, official government TV stations, is owned by Saudi Arabia. The name is owned by the government of UK, but in fact the one who sponsored it is the Saudi. And they shut it down overnight. And the UK did not, they were not willing to spend 1 penny to continue the station. They let everybody go home. The Saudi will not pay, go home. And this is why Al Jazeera opened their station to take over the media in the Middle East. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Abdul? No Abdul yet? That's weird. Where's the Abdul? Is there some kind of striptease in the TV? What happened? Where'd they go? You know, in the Middle East, if you live in the Middle East, you receive hundreds of TV stations for free by installing little small satellite in the top of your house. One day, the porn stations, they change their satellite. Okay, they change what? The satellite, which means they used to be in one satellite, which most of the channels they are there actually, and suddenly those porn stations, they disappear from there, and they change the satellite. And this is mean if you want to watch them, you have to change the direction of your dish. And guys, second day, everybody in the roof, everybody changing the direction of the satellite. Which means nobody really watching TV. They have those TV stations or satellite dish just to watch porn. Actually, as long as you are mentioning the UN, do you remember a few years ago, the Muslims, they felt so powerful because Obama is one of them and he is now the president. So they tried and they submit a law to United Nations, and this law will make anyone speak against Islam a criminal. It was an Islamophobia law. So if you are a person who speaks against Islam, you are spreading hatred. And they were trying to make the United Nations sign this, and based on this, they can trace anyone who speaks against Islam. You believe it? They tried. If you speak against Muhammad, you go to jail. They try. And they will try to do it again and again, especially when the population, increase more and more. Actually, they tried to make a Muslim chair in the United Nations Security Council. A Muslim chair, which means they will have in the Security Council a chair for all the Muslims country together. They said, you know what, We are 1.4. By the way, tomorrow they will say to you we are 2 billion. Just wait, in 2 days. We are 1.4 billion Muslims, and don't we deserve to have a chair in the Security Council? And I'm glad that they did not let them have it. But the whole purpose is to control the world, to forbid us from speaking against Islam, exposing this cult, and they are working hard to silence anyone who speaks his mind. Yet the Western, the stupid Western, generally speaking, they support the Muslims. And they still think Islam is a good religion, but there's bad people in every religion, you know. There's bad Christians, bad Muslims, bad atheists. They don't want to accept that this is a cult which is very dangerous, and this cult trying to control the whole world, politically controlled. And by doing the politics control, they controlled government, and they changed the law. Like go and see Turkey 20 years ago and now. Turkey changed to worst. The school teaching Quran, forcing people to learn about Islam, forcing people to wear hijab. If you are a person who speaks against Islam, they will kick you out of your government job. If you are a teacher, you mention something you don't like in the Quran, they will kick you out immediately out of the school. When this country was under the controls of the seculars, you can speak your mind as much as you want. No, I don't want to be a politician. You're my good human. No bad language, okay? Go ahead. Good human, are you there? Am I heard, guys? All right. So, good human, when you are ready, let me know, all right? Put your hand down. Thank you for voting. Do we have any Abdul? Muslims, by the way, they are very much divided. I mean, I never saw any religion in the world is divided as much as Islam. This is a religion of the division. And Muslims, they kill each other with no question of why. Like right now, if you go in Syria, many people, they think that the war in Syria, it is Shia versus Sunni only. The fact is not true. A lot of Sunnis fighting Sunnis. They fight, everyone, he fight for his own reason, but it's covered by Islam. All of them, they justify the killing of the other Muslim based on Islam. Sheikh, you might.
Can I be heard? Can I have a mic check, please? Thanks for the mic check. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And I'm not a Muslim. I just want to get the attention from the audience in the room. Thanks, free.
Well, you know, there is a better way to get attention. What about put some Christmas light around your waist and turn it on, and then everybody will see you. Just walk in the street and do it. Do we have any Abdul here? No, Abdul, where's this guy Nightmare? He said he want to debate me about many issues, but he's not here. I know what happened. Hey, Salvation, how are you? You know, the issue is that Muslims, all of them, it doesn't matter what religion belong to as Muslims. At the end of the day, all of them, they try to promote Islam, but they will not tell you that every one of them, he have his own version of the religion. However, all the versions of Islam, all of them, they meet with one thing: teaching hate, hypocrisy, theft, rape, lying. You know, I was reading the news in which country? I think it was in city of Vienna, something like this. Anyway, a refugee, Iraqi refugee. The government there, they decide to help them to be embracing the society. So they register them in a school. Every weekend they take them to the swimming pool. They hire a translator to accompany them anytime they want. They make them for them parties so they can enjoy their time and they will not feel that they are not home. And they took them to the swimming pool. What the Muslims did when they arrived to the swimming pool, one of the Abdul, he found a child. He is at that time 6 years old, and he raped him. What the European government did to the refugee? Nothing. They want to make him pay 6,000 euro penalty, and supposedly the punishment of jail is up to 6 years, but because he is a poor refugee, so he will not go to jail. I mean, who is the one is sick, the refugee or those Western? A person, you open your door for him, you give him a school, you give him a shelter, you give him food, education, you pay for his electricity, his bill, you buy him a computer, you buy them clothes, and then the first thing after they have their belly full, they start raping your kids and your daughters. Or what about the Afghani boy, 21 years old Afghani? He was adopted by a family in Germany. Adopted, imagine, you put someone in your house, you trust him to sleep in your house. You adopt him like a child for you. What he do? He walk, he found the girl, she is wearing sporty clothes, he like her, he kidnap her, he rape her, and he dump her after he kill her in the river. A year ago, more than 1,000 rape happened during the New Year evening, just one evening. And when they say 1,000, it means maybe 10,000. Because the government trying to hide the real number. And this year, the German government, they are promising that what happened last year will not happen this year. Why? We want to put 1,000 policemen in the street. Give me a break. As long as you did not do anything to punish those who did the rape last year, the rape will happen forever. Those rapists should be executed immediately. But that will never happen in Europe. And those refugees, they know this. So why they will stop raping? And even if you take them to jail, like, you know, a jail in Norway is like 5-star hotels. You have your computer, you have your library. It's fun. Eagle, the one who worshipped 3 gods is you Muslims, and we can prove it. Aren't you Muslims, before you make any prayer, you say 3 names of 3 gods? Who is Allah? Who is Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahim? Do you know Ego? Okay, if you worship Allah, why you name 3 names? If you worship Allah, why you name 3 of His names? If there are 3 names of His, what is the need for? Or why you don't say 4? Why you don't say 1? Why you don't say the name of Allah? Who is Allah? Who is Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahim? I cannot understand. No, I can understand. Explain. Why you have to say 3 names? Are you people who believe in the Trinity? Do you have 3 gods? And not only this, if we ask the Muslims how many names Allah He have, they say to you He have 99 names. What does that mean? It's mean the 3 names you mentioned, X 33. 3 X 33, 99. Why Allah don't have 100 names? Something missing there. Why 99? Your God, His name is the same as the price in the grocery store. They say to you, this is $9.99. Just to make you feel that it's not $9, but the fact is $10. They want to fool you. You know, they say to you, all of it is from the names of Allah. This is not true. When your Prophet Muhammad, he said, Bismillahir Rahman. The Arab, they said to him, who is Ar-Rahman? All our life we hear you saying in the name of Allah. Who is Ar-Rahman? The only Rahman we know is the Rahman of Al-Yamama. Who is Rahman Al-Yamama? A guy who claimed to be a prophet. He called his God Rahman. He called himself Rahman, and he called his God Ar-Rahman. And they said, what, Muhammad, now he have 2 gods? Then Muhammad, he said, oh, you know what? This is a good name I like, and all the good names belong to Allah. But this is the God of the other guy. Different God. His name is Ar-Rahman. At the same time, I challenge any Muslim to tell me who is even Allah. Like, can you even find me one single Muslim he knew who is Allah? They have no idea. Muhammad himself, he never saw Allah, he never spoke to Allah, he never heard the voice of Allah, not even the fart of Allah. So how Muhammad knew that he have a God, his name is Allah? Any Muslim can tell me? Mr. King, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks for passing the mic, Kasipi. And Merry Christmas for this Christmas month. Merry Christmas to all the Christians and my beloved Muslims in the room. I have a question for you, Sipi. The Quran, it does say the name of Prophet Muhammad. May God forbid for using the Prophet name for Muhammad. My question is, by his name, it has been mentioned only in 4 ayah out of 6,236 ayahs of the Quran. So my question is, wherever the Quran says the Messenger of Allah, it really mean to say that Messenger of Allah is Muhammad, or it could be another messenger or another prophet who lived in Arab, or another guy or someone else, but it was mistakenly took them as Muhammad. It could be, right? Because by Muhammad's name was mentioned 4 times, only 4 times in the Quran, and we don't know who is now from the Quran. We don't know about his ancestors, and we don't know about what he is doing in his lifetime. Thanks. Free.
Well, first of all, the name of the Prophet of Islam never mentioned in the Quran, not even once, not 4 times. the name you are talking about, Muhammad and Ahmad, those are not really the names, those are titles. So the name of the Prophet of Islam, the Muslim they follow, never be mentioned. And just to correct you, the name Muhammad is mentioned 4 times. However, you have to add the 1 time Ahmad. That will make it 5. All right. So never mention the real name of this guy. Where is the real name in the Quran? Muhammad is not. Muhammad is a word meaning the praised one. The praised one, the messenger of Allah. But the praised one itself cannot be even a title for a man. For the praised one must be God. How in the world I will call my son the praised one? And you know, we have a proof and reference that the real name of Muhammad is Qatham. When the grandsons of the grandfather of Muhammad die, his name is Qatham, 2 years before Muhammad's birth. So when Muhammad was born, the grandfather, he called the new son Qatham. And there's Muslim scholars, they have books about it. And nightmare, he would say to you that, you know what, the mother of Muhammad, she saw a dream, and she told the grandfather about, she saw a dream that they called him Muhammad. This is a fabrication. The grandfather of Muhammad, he called him Qatham, and this is the only name was he known with for all entire his life. After the age of 40, Muhammad, he come with a new title, the new name. Well, do you have a proof, nightmare, that Muhammad was not, or he used to have? Because if Muhammad, his name is Muhammad, so how the Quran calls someone else, his name is Ahmad? Who is Ahmad? Don't tell me it's the same meaning. It's not even the same meaning. It's close. However, it's not the same name. Name is a name. You don't change it. If somebody, his name is George, you don't say George and Joseph and both are one. No, George is George and Joseph is Joseph. So was Muhammad Muhammad or he was Ahmad? Which one is his name? The Quran speaks in chapter, as an example, chapter 61, verse number 6. It says that Isa, the son of Mary, he said that there is a messenger will come after me. His name is Ahmad. His name is what? Ahmad. So what Ahmad? Ahmad is a name. Barbar, is Muhammad is the name of your prophet or Ahmad? What is the name of your prophet? Muhammad or Ahmad? I'm waiting for your answer. Muhammad. So who is Ahmad? Who is Ahmad? Huh? If his name is Muhammad, who is Ahmad? What is the name of Jesus? Jesus. It's the same. This is in the translation. You are talking about the name in the translation of in the Greek, because they don't have the same letters in Hebrew, so they replace it. But it's the same name. Jesus, Yeshua. It's the same name. We are talking about the same book, the same language. The name is not the same. Who is Ahmad? No, it's not the same. This is the same book. Is this a translation? Is this a translation? Like if I want to write the word Khalid, I write it like this in Latin. K-H. And people, they say Khalid. But there's no Khalid. This is guy, his name is Khalid. But because they don't have letter Kha, so they say K-H. But in Arabic, there's no K-H. It is different letter, does not exist in the language, so they replace it. Who is Ahmad? This is the same language. Ahmad is the name mentioned in the Quran, and Muhammad is a name mentioned in the Quran, and they are not the same. And when we ask you, Jesus using Ahmad, oh, Jesus, he got the name wrong? Jesus, he got the name wrong, right? He should use Muhammad. Is that what you are saying? Maybe Jesus was reading a translation for the prophecy, guys. Jesus, he don't speak Arabic. He got the translation Ahmad. Habibi Ahmad. Maybe in Aramaic. So this is not a name. What do you mean Aramaic? What do you mean maybe Aramaic? He said his name is Ahmad. His name. And the one is reporting the name is Arabic speaking person. Who is the one saying to us about Ahmad? Allah. In which language in Arabic? Yeah, the name doesn't change. Yeshua is the same as Yeshua. In the Aramaic language, when they say the word Yeshua, it's the same. Yeshua. In Arabic, we say Yeshua, but it's the same because the same letter. Sometimes remember in the old language there was no dots. So let us say the pronunciation is something came later as additional for those extra letters. As an example, the Aramaic alphabet, as I know, it was 20. The Arabic, sorry, the original Arabic, it used to be 24 letters for the alphabet, and now there are 29. They are adding one. 28, adding one to it, which will make it 29. There's more letters was added because they added the dots and the hamza and the tashkil and etc., and they come with the new letters. However, the name is a name, and this is the same language. Who is Ahmad and who is Muhammad? Guys, do you believe it that Muhammad, he said Allah has 1,000 names? So am I. Do you believe it? Allah has 1,000 names, and Muhammad, he have 1,000 names. One 1,000 names for Muhammad and 1,000 names for Allah. Because Muhammad is equal to Allah, which means all the names Muhammad he came, the Muslim they came with saying that Allah have 99 names is nothing but a scam. Let me see if I can find you the hadith. This guy obviously he worshipped himself. And imagine his names are equals to the names of Allah. I mean, how this can happen? How such a thing can happen? Let us see. I'm trying to find the hadith. Here we go. فقال لله ألف اسم ولرسوله صلى الله عليه وسلم ألف اسم. انتهى. To Allah there's 1,000 names, and to Muhammad there's 1,000 names. What do you say? Nightmare, you just post a text saying that his grandfather, he named him Qatham, until later his mother, the mother of Muhammad, told him the dream, and then he called him Muhammad. Correct? What is the dream of the mother of Muhammad? What is the dream? There's no name there. So he called him Qatham. What is the dream? The only dream we heard from Muhammad about his mother, that when she gave birth to him, a light came out of her vagina, reached all the way to Damascus. Is that correct? This is the only dream we heard of. What dream? Which is supposedly a dream, suppose it's a miracle. A nuclear bomb exploded in the vagina of the mother of Muhammad and reached all the way to Damascus. And the funny, nobody saw the light. People in Mecca, at that time there's no electricity, so such a thing would be a big deal. Historian, at that time Damascus was controlled by the Roman. Not even one historian anywhere in the world mentioned that such a thing happened. Can you imagine how strong the light is to cross through the desert all the way from Mecca, 1,200 miles, reaching all the way to every house in Damascus, and nobody mentioned such a thing ever in history? And all of this light is coming from the vagina of a kuffar woman. The mother of Muhammad, remember, she's a kafir, she is a najis. Muhammad, he said, وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجِسِ, which means his mother is filthy, dirty. Al-mushrikun, najis means filthy. And the filth of a najis is not about taking a shower. It's mean you are filthy. It doesn't matter how many times you take a shower. So Muhammad is the son of a najis woman, but yet her vagina can produce light to reach all the way to Damascus. So Muhammad was the first nuclear human ever born. And I heard that there's at that time many cities, they used to get their electricity by blocking their cable to Muhammad. And actually, I have to say the truth, me myself, I used to block my phone to Muhammad to get my phone charged, because at that time there's no electricity and nobody have a phone. I went there by the time machine, by mistake. I found myself suddenly there, and I have my phone with me. I'm like, what? There's no electricity. I have no solar with me or nothing. And then I found when I walked next to Muhammad, my phone started charging. So I hooked the cable to Muhammad, and not even in 10 hours, my phone was full charge, because Muhammad was very slow charger. You can say whatever you want, but the hadith you just posted to me, it confirmed that the grandfather, he called his son Qatham. And you are saying to me, oh, what you are saying to me, later he changed it. It doesn't matter. And I believe this is all is your fabrication. This is why Muhammad is not a name. Muhammad is a title. This is why you see Ahmad, Muhammad, Mustafa. As we heard, the hadith I post for you, Muhammad claiming that he have 1,000 names and Allah have 1,000 names. He have equal names to Allah. Somebody is asking on YouTube where I blocked my phone in Muhammad. This is not a good question, guys. Because if I want to block it in the wrong location, Muhammad was a very, very messed up man. He used to clean his bum with 3 rocks. And you know what does that mean. المسمى بمحمد هل جده بن طلحة فعل عباس etc. فقال أنا إله الحارث. Come on, you know, Nightmare. The funny about you, that you yourself. Okay, which book is the book you are quoting for me from? Nightmare. Which book? I want you to name it. I know which book. I want you to name it. And I will put you in the corner. As always. What's the name of the book? I want you to say it in front of everybody. Tell me. Because in a second from now, you will change your mind and you will say, I don't believe in this book. So I want you to say the name of the book and to assure me that you believe in this book. Sirah al-Halabiyya. So you believe in the Sirah al-Halabiyya, correct? You believe in the Sirah al-Halabiyya. So is the Sirah al-Halabiyya? No, I'm not the one who believes in it. This is your Muslim book. I'm not the Muslim. I don't believe in any Muslim books. Those are books of scumbags. So what do you mean this is my book? The Sirah al-Halabiyya now is my book. So do you believe in it or not? Do you believe in the Sirah al-Halabiyya as a book to follow or not? Give me the answer. Give me a final answer. Either you say you believe in the Sirah al-Halabiyya or you don't. Come on, Abdul. What's happening now? Oh, so do you believe in it or not? Okay, do you believe in it? If you want to learn about your prophet real name, from where you will learn what is the source you accept. Name the book for me. If you want to prove me wrong, which is the authentic book you believe in? Are you afraid to say one book? Ibn Ishaq, are you sure? Guys, Ibn Ishaq is the one he follow. So whatever in Ibn Ishaq, you have to accept, right? Do you agree? No? So what you are saying to us, that you Muslims are a bunch of scumbag. You choose only what you like from the book and you dump in the trash whatever you like. If this guy is a liar in one page, how he can be truthful in the other page? I'm asking you, name for me one book you trust to find out who is your Prophet Muhammad. Guys, is that hard? I mean, why it's mission impossible? They don't dare to name one book, because whatever they name, they will find themselves in front of a big challenge. Their books is full of scam and full of lies and full of fabrication and full of stupidity. So he's afraid to say, okay, this is the book. Do you remember last time when we asked him about interpretation you like, he said Al-Qurtubi. Do you remember? Do you remember? When he said Al-Qurtubi, we showed him the Al-Qurtubi saying that you can have sex with your daughter. In Al-Qurtubi, it says if the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, of a woman ass, her husband must divorce her. And suddenly he don't want to listen to Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi was a great book. But suddenly Al-Qurtubi became, this is his opinion. Who is a Muslim? He can come to the mic and tell us one book he follow for real. If there is one book in Islam can be trusted, name it for me. Tin foil. Don't use bad language. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum, all Muslims, and hey everyone else. A good book which has the foundations of Tawheed in it is called Kitab al-Tawheed or At-Tawheed. I forget what it's called exactly. It's by that Salafi guy. We started Kitab al-Tawheed. Thank you, Christian Prince. Yeah, I think that's a good book, you know. I think it's a good book, and I picked up some things when I read it, but I didn't understand it all, Christian Prince. But if what the Quran is on about is the truth, then we have to, I've got to read it again. But yeah, from Liverpool, that Salafi guy, yeah, I'm very professional, Psalm 23, right? This guy's professional guy here, that Salafi guy. No, I'm not emotional, man. I'm just not very knowledgeable, I must admit. But I think that's a good read, Christian Prince, to because the Quran is about giving away false deities, not worshipping them to God. Anything that's worshipped except Allah, the true God. But, and it goes into depth in this subject, so I think it's a good read. Anyway, I'll pass the mic.
Isn't it funny that there's a book, it's called Kitab al-Tawheed, but the Quran never spoke about Tawheed? Where in the Quran we find the Tawheed? Do you know what Tawheed means? Tawheed is an Arabic word meaning unification. So to believe in Tawheed, that means you don't believe in one God as one unity. You have to believe in God who is a Trinity maybe, or two gods who they are one. Or look, what do you believe? What do you mean Tawheed? Tawheed is a statement you say in the meaning of a verb, that I'm going to unify, like United States of America. Before that name come, the American, they work toward Tawheed. To do what? To do unification. So they will have one country. So how you say that your God is one, but yet you believe in Tawheed? Do you have any idea? Your mic? Take the mic, Hat. It's your mic. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to take the mic. Can you let me take the mic? Okay, last time you were talking, saying that the Prophet was named Qasim, and I told you, where do you get it? You told me in the Sirah al-Halabiyya. Now when I get to Sirah al-Halabiyya, you say, oh no, you don't want to accept Sirah al-Halabiyya. You use it first, not me. And in the Sirah al-Halabiyya, it says many things. It says also his grandfather named him.
Abdul, so what? I mentioned the book of Sirah al-Halabiyya. You mentioned the book of Sirah al-Halabiyya. So the question is, do you approve of Sirah al-Halabiyya or you don't? This is the question. Because if the Sirah al-Halabiyya is a true book, how the book mentioned the contradiction? You just posed for me that his grandfather, he just named him Muhammad. But in the same book it says that no, Muhammad, he was named first Qasim. And then his grandfather named him Muhammad. So which one is the correct one? This is the same book. So which one you accept? You will tell me you accept the one you like. Is that correct? So my question is, do you have a book you accept to tell me about the life of Muhammad? Yes or no? Do you have one authentic book to tell us about your prophet? Just one. Name one book. Guys, is that fair? One challenge to the Muslims to give me one book you accept, all of you, to be authentic to tell me about Muhammad. Which book? Name it for me, Nightmare.
The books, the biography of the Prophet Muhammad, it's a history. You cannot say this is 100% true. All history books, they have true, they have
okay, that's wonderful. So history books in Islam is garbage. We can't trust it. So how we will learn about Muhammad? Even the Quran never mentioned who is Muhammad. Who is this guy Muhammad? We don't have his last name. We don't have his tribe. They don't have anything. Who is Muhammad? We don't know when he was born, who is his parents, who is his grandfather, who is his family. We don't know. Or what we know, there's a guy, his name is Muhammad, he is the messenger of Allah. So how we know who is this guy? Maybe he's a Chinese, maybe he's from France, maybe he is a Mexican. Who is Muhammad? How we will find out who is Muhammad? You might.
This is not how history, the history books, they don't have everything correct. This is awesome. Even in your Gospels, contradict each other. I can get you correct in the Gospels, for example, what Matthew.
False. False. You remember you post for me in YouTube saying that the Trinity is not what we think? Because you are ignorant. The Bible speak about Jesus, the son of David, in the same time about Jesus, the son of Joseph, about Jesus as the son of man, but all of them they match because Jesus, his mother was married to Joseph. So yes, by birth he is the son of Joseph, and by birth, by legend, by the bloodline, he is the son of David, and he called himself son of man. There's no contradiction because he came to us as a man. Now I'm asking you, and you can go and read in the gospel, you will see they give you all the names. Who is Muhammad? I saw a Muslim video. No camera in our room, please. No camera. I'm asking you, who is Muhammad? Do you know? If there is anything in the Quran, tell us who is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? Which book can tell us who is Muhammad? As long all history books are full of lies and contradiction and is not really accepted, then we need to find a way to find who is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? Your holy book, the only one you say you trust, doesn't say anything about this man. Nothing. And one time he called him Muhammad, one time he called him Ahmad, and we do not know yet who is he. So who is he, your mind?
No. Quran always, when he addressed Muhammad, he called him, and when he addressed the Prophet, he used Muhammad. Not, he doesn't call him something else. Or he used the word Ya Ayyuhan Nabi, or Ya Muhammad. He doesn't call him Ya Ahmed. Ahmed is Jesus who.
So Abdul, who is Muhammad? Who is Muhammad? The Quran addressed a guy, his name is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? This is the question. Who is Muhammad? Can you tell us? Based on the Quran, can you tell us when Muhammad was exist? Who is the father of Muhammad? Who is the mother of Muhammad? Where he belonged? Can you tell us based on the Quran? Who is Muhammad? If somebody come to me, I saw a video made by a Muslim says, the Bible written by John. John who? By Luke. Luke who? Mark. Mark who? This is what he was saying. So who is Muhammad? You Muslims have no idea. In order to know who is Muhammad, you have to go and read the Hadith and read the Sirah and read those garbage books, yellow pages, which is full of garbage. And when we show you how stupid those books are, you reject them. So, which means you have no way to know who is Muhammad, and you are following blindly unknown man, unknown God. So the question will return back to you. Who is Muhammad? How we can find out who is Muhammad? Robert Spencer, he made a book questioning the existence of Muhammad. I don't understand why he did that. Because really, he need to question. Who is that Muhammad? and look like he's right. Look at those Abduls. We are asking them very simple question. Who is Muhammad? They don't know. They cannot give us one book they trust to be considered the book they can learn about their prophet from. So, who is Muhammad, Nightmare? You am I.
Well, if you're gonna let me speak 1 minute, yeah, let me speak. Let me talk. No, you always for me. What you are trying to say, if there is one error in those books, that therefore you have to throw the whole books in the garbage. This is wrong. History doesn't work like that. You know, you have to, to examine all the sources, all those narrations, and there is something which is true, and there are also something which is exaggeration, there are errors, but on the whole, it gives you an idea who was Muhammad, and what he did, when he was born, when he died, not because you're gonna find something, one error, oh, we're not sure, throw the whole things in the garbage. No. I don't know where you got the idea.
Okay, let me ask you, Nightmare. If I write a book and my book is not trustworthy, it's full of a lot of errors, who are you to choose the one you like and the one you don't like you don't? I mean, obviously this guy, he is not accurate. While he's talking about a topic he is not knowledgeable of. And the guy we are talking about, which year he lived, do you know? The man who wrote the book of Sirah about your prophet, which year he was when he was alive, and which year the book was written? You mind?
Okay, there's about 150 years, but you have to know that we do not base our Islam on the biography of the Prophet like you guys do. You got Christianity from the Gospel, and the Gospel is about the biography of Jesus. There was Islam going on.
Abdul, we have a holy book. You have biography. We don't have biography. You are a liar. We have a book. It's called Holy Book. This is a holy book. We don't have hadith. We don't get the story of Jesus from the hadith. We have a holy book. We consider it holy books. Now, where you learn the life of Muhammad, as long those who wrote about his life, they never exist in his lifetime. They never witnessed him. They never heard him. And obviously, their stories full of mistakes, as you say. So how we will know now who is Muhammad? Nightmare. Is it true that your prophet, he said, he forbade Muslims from writing hadith about him? Yes or no? Is that true? That Muhammad, he forbade Muslims from writing hadith about him? You might?
Yeah, I read some hadith where he forbid his followers to write.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? Muhammad, he forbid his followers to write hadith. So Islam cannot be learned from the hadith, because obviously this is not what Muhammad he wants. This is against his will. It's not trustworthy. So how we can learn about Muhammad now? If all the hadith is garbage, Muhammad himself, he forbid the hadith. He said, whoever collect a statement of mine, erase it. Erase what? Erase it. And he said that in his lifetime. So how we will know who is Muhammad now? The Quran is a blind book. Doesn't say who's Allah, doesn't say who's Muhammad, doesn't say who's Jibreel, doesn't say who is the Holy Spirit, doesn't say anything. Like if you ask guys, the Muslim right now, who is the Holy Spirit, they will say to you, Jibreel. What? The whole Quran never said. The whole Quran. never said even once that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. Where do you get this from? Where do you get that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit? It is from the fabrication of the hadith. So Muhammad forbid the hadith. Muslim, they collect hadith, and Muslim, they are learning about Islam from the hadith, not from the Quran. Which means they are learning about Islam from what is forbidden in Islam. What do you mean wrong? If your prophet forbid you collecting the hadith, then you learn about your prophet and about Islam from the hadith. What do you mean wrong? Let us hear what this gentleman he want to say. Had, the mic is yours.
Is it my microphone? Christian Prince, I just wanted to say to you that the Sealed Nectar has the lineage of Muhammad to Adam and another lineage to Ishmael. So that could tell you a bit about him if you probably studied it. The other thing is that, and that's in the Sealed Nectar, I forget who wrote it, but I haven't read all of it, but I definitely remember reading the bloody lineage of Muhammad in it, definitely within the first half of the book anyway. Mike's free.
You know, the funny, we are just saying how those people, they know the lineage of Muhammad if they never lived in the time of Muhammad, and they keep giving me names of books. I can give you 1,000 of names. But how those people, they know who is Muhammad, who is the father of Muhammad. And let me give you a bad news. In the time of Muhammad's life, and here we go, nightmare he knew, a group of people, they came and they claimed that they are the real parents of Muhammad. And this is exists in your books. Additional proof. How Muhammad can be the son of his father, the one we are talking about supposedly, when he is born 4 years after his father's death. In your books. Imagine the grandfather and the father, they marry in the same day. And then the father of Muhammad, he died after a few months. And the other guy, his wife, gave birth in the same year of the marriage, which means after 9 months. And Muhammad's mother, she gave birth 4 years after her husband's death. How we can trust this? Here we go, nightmare saying it must be an error. Guys, it must be an error. An error? What do you mean an error? The guy is dead 4 years ago. And now you are claiming that he is born of the father 4 years after. And you know what? Just to show you that this is not an error, Muhammad, he used to defend this. In all the books of Muslims, they say that a woman, Muslim woman, she can be pregnant up to 4 years. Some books, they say 10 years. Why? Just to cover what happened to Muhammad, how his mother, she gave birth to him after 4 years. Big Muslim scholars, I can show you endless reference. There is a guy, his name is Abu Ajlan. Abu Ajlan, he came to Muhammad to complain about his wife. She is not giving birth, and she is pregnant for 3 or 4 years. 4 years actually. And before he left the house of the Prophet, a kid, he came to him, he said, Allahu Akbar, your wife, she gave birth, and he have his testicles out, and he have a growing teeth, and he have a long hair. What is missing to say, he have mustache and a beard. You believe it? A boy is born from a woman. She's pregnant for 4 years. So they have no source of Muhammad. They have no idea who is Muhammad. And you know, an additional thing, Muhammad is the son of who? Hat, thin foil. What is the father of Muhammad name? Anyone knows? What is the name of Muhammad's father? Abdullah. What Abdullah mean? Abd Allah. What does that mean? No, the slave of Allah. Hold on. But Muhammad's father is not a Muslim, and he don't believe in Allah. So this must be a fake name. How the guy, he never believe in Allah, and he don't believe in Allah. He's a kafir. How he is kafir, but his name is a slave of Allah? Unbelievable. You see, guys, how stupid this religion is? The guy, his name, Abdullah, but he is not a Muslim, and he don't believe in Allah, because Muslim, remember, Moses was Muslim, Abraham was Muslim. Muslim is not somebody he is coming after Muhammad. No. Moses was Muslims, Isa was Muslims, Abraham was Muslims, Adam was Muslims. So the guy, his name is a slave of Allah, but yet he's not a Muslim. So he's what? Hindu? You know what I mean? This is how stupid this religion is. Christians, they use the term Allah in Arabic. This is true, but because, you know, the Christians, they are under the occupation of Muslims for more than 1,400 years. Show me one Bible not in Arabic using the word Allah. You will not find it. Those are translation. They forced to use the word Allah in order to live between the Muslims, so they will not kill them. But Allah is not our God. Let me ask you, Abdul, do your God Allah have a son? You will say no. Do your God Allah have, or let us say, he have a heaven which is not full of virgins? No. If we have the same God, at least we should have the same heaven. Your heaven is a porn station where everybody wearing no panty, and every woman her legs is up, and every man his penis is standing. So if we have the same God, at least we should have the same heaven. Your heaven is full of naked boys, naked women, river of sperms, masturbation, orgasm, and everybody screaming, saying, I am coming. That is Islam. In our heaven, Jesus said he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So how we can have, so you know, our problem with the Muslims is not about this, the name of the God. The stupid Abdul, they think we have a problem with the name. We don't care for the name. Let us say you change the name of your God, you call him Jesus. Let us say you call him Yahweh. You call him Jehovah. You call him Hashem. You call him Emmanuel. Still, he's not your God. He's not our God. We are not fighting over a name. We are fighting about who is your God and what he stands for. And now we have a problem. Not even one Muslim can tell us who is Muhammad. So not only do not know who is Allah, they do not know who is Muhammad. Who is the father of Muhammad? Who is the mother of Muhammad? Who is the uncle of Muhammad? They don't know anything. All the books they learn about their prophet from is not accepted, even by them. Nightmare. Let us examine if your God is God. Name for me one prophecy your God Allah, he said in the Quran, come to be true. Guys, is that fair challenge? Is that a fair challenge? Give me one prophecy mentioned in the Quran come to be true. I never heard of a God, he cannot tell us a prophecy, just one. And how you Muslim call Muhammad a prophet and not even one prophecy in the Quran exists coming from Muhammad to be true? Your mic, Hat.
Is it my mic? Sorry, I was in PMCP, but no, I don't even. I'm not pretty good with Arabic names. When I was reading through the lineage of, it was like a lot of Muhammad's, a lot of Ishmael's, and a lot of different other Arabic names, which I could not remember, in all honesty. So I do apologize for that, man. I'm just going to pass the mic. I don't want to waste the room's time.
Guys, look what Nightmare he said. The prophecies are found in the hadith, but Muhammad he forbid to write the hadith. The prophecy, if they are true, should be in the Quran, because this is coming from Allah, not from him. Have you ever heard of a prophet? His prophecy, the most important thing is his prophecy. It is not in his holy book. It's in the newspaper. You see how crazy this religion is? Because all those prophecy is a fabrication. As an example, let me show you one of the prophecy. Let us see if Nightmare will accept it. Oh. Let us see the prophecy. I don't know if you guys saw some videos in YouTube about Muhammad prophesying about ISIS. You heard those things, right? Is that correct? And they say the prophet, he prophesied about ISIS. All right, let us hear. Hold on. Just to show you how those prophecies are written by a scumbag, whoever he is. Who want to read this prophecy for me? And guess what? He will say to me, this is da'if. If we analyze it, he will see how stupid this prophecy is. But in a second, he will say to you, this is da'if. When they want, the hadith is da'if. When they want, the hadith is strong. When they want, the hadith is shish kebab. When they want, the hadith is hummus. When they want, the hadith is Pepsi. Or what about your prophet in the hadith prophesying that this child will never, before he died, before he became a kahl, which means before he arrived to the age of 30, the judgment day will come. And this is in the hadith. This is a prophecy of the prophet. What about the prophet? They ask him about 3 things nobody knows except the prophet of Allah. Do you remember Nightmare? I asked you about Abdullah ibn Salam. You told me this guy is trustworthy. You remember? You remember, right? In the hadith, you told me he's a scumbag. And later we find that he is the one who collected the Quran. Let's see. Oh. This is a story of Abdullah ibn Salam, or Salam, the one who is sent by the Jews to expose Muhammad. And he did. And he did destroy all of Islam. And look what the hadith says. The man asked the Prophet, Prophet, there's three things nobody knows what are they or the answer for them unless he is a prophet. Do you agree with this, Nightmare? Do you agree with this story or you don't? Nightmare, do you agree with this story or you don't? I'm not jumping. I'm showing you the prophecy of your prophet. There's three things nobody knows unless he is a prophet. Correct, guys? That's what it says. So this is how Muhammad proving to us that he's a prophet. How? They said to him, there's three things nobody knows unless he's a prophet. What is the three things? Let us see the amazing three things. The $1 billion questions, each one of them. He said, so he came to the prophet, he said to him, there are three things nobody knows unless he's a prophet. Firstly, what is the first portent of the hour? Which means, what is the first sign of the judgment day? This is the first question. That's amazing. What is the first meal people will eat in paradise? What? 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 The first meal people will eat in paradise? I want the second meal. Guys, those questions, those answers, nobody knows unless he is a prophet. So what is the first sign of the judgment day? The second question, look how dangerous the questions are. What is the first meal people will eat in the paradise? And then the third questions. What makes the baby look or turn to be a boy or a girl? In the translation they say, look like the father or the mother. The fact it doesn't say that. It turned to be a boy in gender or a girl. Three questions. And now Muhammad is getting ready to answer. Muhammad now he want to prove he's a prophet. Remember, the challenge is nobody knows the answer for those three questions unless he is a prophet. Now let me show you from the beginning how stupid this challenge is. Just to show you how stupid this story, this fabricated story. If nobody knows the answer for those, how this guy he knew? The one who's asking the question. If he is just saying nobody knows what is the answer for those questions unless he's a prophet, that's mean the guy who asked the questions himself is a prophet. Correct, guys? Because he had the answers. Are we following, guys? Stupid. How you say nobody knows the answer for those questions except the prophet of God, and you know the answers? This means you are a prophet too. What a dumb, stupid religion. And obviously the one who fabricated the story is a dumb, like the rest of the Muslims. Now Muhammad, he come with the answers. Are you ready? The Prophet Muhammad is going to answer. Look what Muhammad is saying. Assalamu alaikum. Jibreel, how are you doing, Jibreel, my brothers? Where are you, Jibreel? Jibreel, come on, I'm waiting for you. The people ask me question. What is the answer, Jibreel? Okay, send me a fax. Jibreel, I don't have email. I am in Arab. Send me a fax, please. So guys, Muhammad, he just said to them, Jibreel, he just gave me the answer. That's deep. That's deep. Look, look. Immediately, Jibreel, he called Muhammad. Muhammad, he received the call in his head. Just now, Jibreel gave me the answer. And now listen carefully to the answer, please. I mean, sit down, sit down. Don't be surprised because the answer is very shocking. Yes, Abdullah said. Oh, Prophet, yes, he received it. Okay. And look, Abdullah, he said to Muhammad, Jibreel is one of the enemies of the Jews. Gabriel is one of the enemies of the Jews. Why? Since when? You see how funny the story is? The Jewish guy, he confirmed to Muhammad that yes, Jibreel is the enemy of the Jews, my friend. Then on that, the Prophet, he recite a verse says, whoever is an enemy to Jibreel, let him die in his fury. What? Guys, leave this guy Hamid alone. Come on. He's a Muslim. It's okay. What do you want him to say? Like, I mean, put yourself in his panty. What you would do? Hamid, you have no courage to come to the mic to debate me. So you have to insult. He cannot do it. Let him. It's okay, Hamid. Go ahead. And then the Prophet, he continued. For he has brought, i.e. the Quran, down to your heart. And then let's go to the answers now. Now the Prophet is going to give the answer. Please get ready. As for the first meal for the first sign of the hour, it will be a fire will be called from the east to the west. What? What is the first sign? What is the first sign? There's what? There will be a fire. Hold on. But Muhammad in the Quran, he said in the chapter of the moon, verse number 1, that the moon is split and judgment day is near. So the sign of the judgment day already happened, and it's a splitting of the moon. But now he's saying it's a fire. So which one is the first one to happen? The moon is splitting or the fire? I will show you the hadith after we finish this one nightmare. No problem. Just remind me. Then Muhammad, he continued with his fabrication. And by the way, Muhammad, he gave many first sign of the judgment day, and all of them they contradict each other. But let's continue. Then the answer about what is the first meal they will eat in the heaven. He said, as for the first meal of people in the paradise is going to be the fish liver, which means the whale liver, by the way, not the fish. Get your spoon and your dishes and your fork. The first meal is here. It is the whale liver. That's deep. Muhammad, he been informed about the first meal in the heaven. Question: why Allah want to serve meal of the liver of the whale as a first meal? Anyone knows? Anyone have an idea? Because the Muslims believe if you eat the liver of the whale, you will become so horny, and your penis will become like a sword and you can fight with it. So Allah, he promised them that the first meal in the heaven makes sense. Those guys are going for sex, man. You know, come on. He went all the way there for bang bing bong, and then they are not fit for the job. Their penis is not working. You know, you can do it once, twice. They have a lot of women. There's at least 80,000 women waiting for them for sex. So it makes sense. Allah, he will give them penis enhancement. And that is the first meal. After you eat it, right away your penis will be and then the most complicated question, the third one. What is the reason for the gender to change from male to a female? What will make the child resemble his father as a male or resemble his mother as a female? Muhammad, he come with the answer. Are you ready for the answer, guys? The answer is amazing. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, super. I mean, seriously. If Muhammad is not a prophet, how he come with this? Muhammad, the answer. If the man, he have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. And then the guy, he said, Allahu Akbar, I witness for the truth you are a prophet, because nobody knows the answer for those questions unless he's a prophet. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you hate me? Do you? Do you? Do you? Guys, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. I know now what happened between my mother and my father, with my respect to them. I know exactly what happened. I wasn't there. But based in the intelligence of Jibreel and the God of Islam, Allah, we know exactly what happened. And Grace, stop texting, otherwise I will expose what happened in the bedroom of your parents too. Because obviously, we know now how you are born too. So don't make fun of me. I mean, we asked Nightmare where we can find the prophecy of Muhammad. He said in the hadith. Did he? Did he say in the hadith? Here we go. This is the hadith. And remember, no one knows the answer for those questions unless he's a prophet. So now scientists who tell us, or doctors who tell us how the baby can be a male or a female, they must be prophet too. Because nobody knows the answer for those questions unless he's a prophet. Not only the questions giving us a stupid answers, exposing that Muhammad is fabricating lies, but the whole idea of this debate or this argument or this proof of a prophecy is nothing but a scam. Well, if a woman, she gave a twin, and she have a boy and male and female, I think this is mean they have sex twice in the same night. Once the male, he have orgasm first. The second time, the women have orgasm first. Unbelievable. True story. Science, my friend. I mean, come on, who need to go to a university? Who need to go and study medicine, study Muhammad? And that's it. Jesus, he failed with one forward prophecy? Which one? Are you saying your God, Allah, did lie about Jesus? He's not a prophet? Here we go. Again, the Muslims, they are beating and shooting at Allah. Guys, Jesus is not a prophet. So Allah, again, he lied. Okay. And every man according to the leader, can I say to you that some of those who are standing here who will not taste the death until they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. Well, did Jesus, he come in his kingdom? And those people, they are going to stand and witness to Jesus? What do you think, Nightmare? You know, Nightmare, aren't you the one who asked me once about the great city of Jerusalem, the great city that there was people, they will, you know, they will join Jesus in the great city? Every word Jesus said come to be true. And the one about the future, they will come to be true. No, we don't want to talk about Muhammad sucking tongues for now. How is that, Nightmare? How is that? Do you understand even what the verse is saying? Or you are copy-paste from a website? Do you understand what this verse is saying? I will shave my 20-foot beard if you know what this verse is saying. Do you? Hello? Hello? Okay, come to the mic and tell me what this verse is saying. Your mic, go ahead, let us laugh. It has got you busted. What, are you searching Google? Copy-paste guy? You do not know what it means, right? So now you are trying to find out. Who is a brave Muslim here? Who is a brave Muslim? He dare to come to the line. Any Abdul? Any Abdul of the copy-paste nation? Anyone? So Muhammad have no prophecy, but yet Muslims, they call him prophet. Muhammad, he have no proof of him being anything, but yet the Muslims, they are following him blindly. And Muhammad, even an unknown person, we do not know who is his father, we do not know who is his mother, we do not know when he exists, we do not know when he died, we do not know when he was born, we do not know anything of him. He never met his God, he never spoke to his God, he never heard his God. And no Muslim can give us an answer. As simple as that. Your mic, man. Yeah. What happened, Nightmare? What happened to the copy-paste guy who was copying even wrong words? Who is a Muslim Abdul here when I come to the mic? Nightmare, try to read Quran, my friend. That will fix your mic. Always, when I have a problem with my mic, I read Quran. And the other day, when I go to the bathroom, I could not do it. I stayed there for like 10 hours. Then I went out, I recite Quran, and mashallah, everything was easy. Try it, just to practice it. What do you mean, what's wrong with my mic? You're asking me? I gave you the mic, you would not even take it. I don't know. I think maybe you are bewitched like your prophet. Nightmare, did you go to the barber shop lately? Guys, do you know how someone, he is a Jew, he controlled Muhammad? Anyone have an idea? Anyone knows how Muhammad was controlled? Who knows? A Jewish guy, his name is Jack Shalom. He took some of his hair. We do not know from where. I don't know if it's from his under his arm, his head, his ass. I have no idea. All what we know, he have some hair in a comb. And by that hair, he controlled Muhammad. This is why you see brother Sam Shamoun, he have no hair in his head. If you think about it, Sam Shamoun is being smart. He's trying to be sure that nobody can hack him by controlling his hair. I mean, imagine brother Sam Shamoun, he go home and somebody control him by the hair from far away. And this is why me myself too, I don't want to grow hair too. Like, you know, I'm learning from brother Sam Shamoun too. I don't want to end control by some Jewish guy somewhere. You know, he make me sleepwalking person, go to my computer and buy something for him from Amazon and send it and ship it to his address. So I hope this is not the case for you, Mr. Nightmare. Not somebody did hack you and controlled you by hair, as what happened to your prophet. Go ahead.
Even my
What happened to this one?
let me know here.
Nightmare, we hear you with the glue. So I advise you, before you talk, you glue it up together and then you put it together. I mean, what happened to you? And the other day, he accused that his government is stopping him from talking. You believe it? The king of his country, this guy from Morocco, he accused the king of his country of trying to control him by his hair. Who of you here is bald? Anyone here is bald? Sirazi, you are safe, my friend. You are lucky. No Jews can control you from far away. That's amazing. You are lucky. You have no hair in your legs too? That's amazing. Here we go. Better chance not to be controlled by the Jews, but still there's more hair exists somewhere. You better be careful. Those Jews are bad. I mean, think about it. Name for me one thing is stupid Muhammad did not claim that he suffered from. Look, Muhammad, he said, if you eat 7 ajwa, 7 what? 7 ajwa, anyone knows what ajwa is? Who knows what ajwa is? Teach you some Arabic. Date, some dates, 7 dates, palm tree fruits, dates. So if you eat 7 dates, no one can control you by black magic and nobody can kill you by poison. And guess what? Muhammad, he suffered from both. Unbelievable. How you say to us, do this like me and eat 7 ajwa a day, and nobody can control you by black magic, and nobody can kill you by poison, and later he was controlled by black magic as he claimed, and he was killed by poison as he claimed. Obviously his medicine is shish kebab. Oh, don't talk about shish kebab. Even shish kebab, he have a story with it. Anyone remember? Anyone remember the story of shish kebab? What the story of the shish kebab? Who knows? Muhammad, he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in sex. And then I invoked my God Allah. And then he sent me a dish, it's called al-kufayt. Al-kufayt simply is not shish kebab, it's kebab. You know, shish is the one you put it in the shish, which means in a steak. That's we call it shish. The kebab is the one you put it in a tray, not in a shish. So Allah, he sent him al-kufayt, not the shish, he sent him the kufayt, which means the kebab which is in a tray. And after I ate it, I get the power of 40 men. And guys, honest to Allah, I used to be the most weak person in sex too. And then I invoked Allah, and Allah, he sent me a big tray of kebab. I ate it. So, you know, we were like a group of guys, okay, and we were fighting over it. Since that time, my friends, I don't know how to explain to you what happened to us. I mean, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Actually, George Bush, he called us to be in the front line to fight in Iraq because of that kebab. Those guys, they were shooting sperm. And the sperm come from their, go in the eyes of the guy, and he die right away. The power of 40 guns. I mean, this is a religion? You Muslims believe in this garbage? The guy, he ate shish kebab, he got the power of 40 men. And who is the one who's making shish kebab? Allah. And yet the Abdul, they say to us, if Allah, he wants something to happen, he say B is going to be. How come Allah did not say B to fix the penis of Muhammad? You go, Muhammad, you have a problem with his penis. Muhammad, penis, even if you play the anthem for him, he will not stand up at that stage. The penis, my friend, of the Prophet. Oh, let us call Dr. Zakir Naik to explain to us what happened exactly to Muhammad. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Brother, there's a question here that somebody speak about that the Prophet, he used to suffer from sexual weakness. So he invoked Allah and he sent him some find of food. Can you explain to us, brother? Brother Fitr, the Prophet, one of the signs of the prophecy, he used to be the most weak person in the bedroom. When you go to the bedroom, his penis doesn't move. The Prophet played music for it. Still his penis cannot dance. The Prophet played drum with it. Still his penis is not moving. The Prophet, he turned the fan. Still the penis is not even moving at all. The Prophet gets too sad. So he started invoking Allah. Praying to Allah. And in Allah, Subhanallah. Subhanallah, my friend. Allah, he sent his own private delivery with the and the Jibreel. And Jibreel come to the house of the Prophet and look at the house of the Prophet. And he gave him shish kebab. And the Prophet, he eats his kebab and sends them, my friends. The penis of the Prophet is unbelievable. The most powerful penis in earth. And until now, they use what is not even equal to his penis power. It's called diamond. Thank you very much. I mean, this is deep. Isn't it? Even the miracles about Muhammad is about his penis. How Muhammad can prove he is a prophet, man? To be a prophet, you have to have a very powerful penis. You can't be a prophet and your penis is not so-so. Do you remember the hadith about Moses and his testicles? Who remember it? Anyone remember? If you have it, post it. The Jews, they accuse Moses, according to Muhammad, that his penis, his testicles, sorry, have inflammation. And Allah decided to prove that the testicles of Moses are so beautiful and they are so big, huge. And now you will understand why in America they say he don't have balls. Where the word balls coming from? They say this guy he don't have balls. It's coming from the stories of Moses, my friend. So the Jews, they said Moses, he take a shower by himself. He must be having a problem with his balls. And Moses, he took off his clothes as usual to take shower alone because he's shy. He don't want to expose himself. He put his clothes on the rock, a rock behind or beside the sea. He put his wallet, he put his iPhone, he put his iPad, his power bank, everything he have, all the gadget, which usually prophet at that time they carry, all in the rock. After he jumped in the water, he looked back and he found the rock running with his clothes. And then he screamed, saying, "Stop the thief, stop the rock is stealing my clothes." And he kept running after the rock, running after the rock, running after the rock, until he became downtown, and he did not notice that he is naked, and everyone in downtown, he was pointing his finger, say, "Look, wow, look how big his balls." And this is how Allah proved that the balls of Moses are the best balls ever. And by the way, this is the true story. The mic is yours, Nightmare. What happened to this guy? I think he need kebab too. I don't know.
Okay, I got about
Oh boy.
whether I don't this.
Hey, Nightmare, trust me, it's not working. Come on. Your mic is horrible. We can't understand anything. Let's go to Skype. Okay. Are you sure? You want to go to Skype? Are you sure? Oh boy. Well, if your voice is not working in Paltalk, it's going to work in Skype. Don't you think this is weird? Do we have any Abdul here? سمير مسكي بلا مسكي بلا محكي يا رجال شنو هذا؟ Anyway, Moses, the story of Moses about his testicles, if you think about it, it is a clear proof that Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, think how Muhammad he come with such a story. Look, he was not exist in the time of Moses. correct? And this story is not in the Quran. But yet Muhammad, he knew what happened to the testicles of Moses. And Cesari, he posted the hadith. He posted there. No, I don't want to talk about Moses beating the angel up and taking his eye off, please. I don't want to talk about that because this is violence. And I don't want to encourage violence here. Obviously, Moses, he used to watch a lot of karate movies. Karate, not karate. And Moses, obviously, he have a black belt or even rainbow belt. I have no idea what kind of belt he had. To the point, imagine that the angel of death, he come to kill Moses, to take his soul. Moses that beat him up, broke his arms, and took his eye off, and then the angel went back to Allah. Moses that beat me. He did beat the hell of me. Allah said to him, what's happened to you? Why your eyes is coming out? What happened to your eye? Sorry, I can't talk. Moses that beat the hell of me. Moses that beat the angel, and he made his eye come out. I mean, this Moses, obviously he was a Jew. No wonder those Jews, they are beating those Muslims all over. Now I know why. Look like all of them, they have a black belt. Imagine the angel of death himself coming to Moses, says, Moses, today I'm going to kill you, take your soul, okay? Moses, he said to him, get lost, you idiot. Do you know who I am? The angel, he said, who are you? You are Moses. I am the angel. He said, Moses, he said, you have no idea you're talking to who. You ever watch Rambo? Rambo is nothing compared to me. Have you ever watched the Terminator 1, the Terminator 3, the Terminator 2? Terminator is nothing next to me. The stupid angel did not believe. So he tried. And look what happened to him. Moses, he started breaking his bones, his wings. He put him in the ground. He sat in the top of him. And then he practiced Bruce Lee fingertips. Anyone knows what Bruce Lee fingertips is? Move. Anyone knows what is that? The one you open your two fingers and you put it in the eye of somebody. Look like Moses, he used to do that. So he did that. He opened his two fingers and he put them in the eyes of the angel. And right away the angel like, wah, you know, like, wee, he lost. He lost his vision. He was so confused. He was tortured and his bones was broken and he went back to Allah. And this is for sure true story. Any Muslim here, he said, he dared to say, we are fabricating a story. Any Muslim dare to say your prophet did not say that? Who is a Muslim when I come to the mic and tell us how Moses was able to beat the angel and take his eye off? And by the way, don't worry about the angel. He's okay. I called him. And the good thing, he have Obamacare insurance. And because he's a refugee, you know, he was covered. If he is a citizen, he will not be covered. But because he's a refugee, you know, he was covered. And he's okay. All right. Any Muslim don't agree? Cesar, you are a doctor? Sirazi, you are a doctor? Really? I feel sorry for you, man. Who need you? We have the medicine of the Prophet. Any disease you have, either you drink honey or camel urine. I'm not going to go to a doctor. Who need a doctor these days? I know dates only you do eat dates if you have diabetes. Like if you have diabetes, I advise you to eat dates, a lot of dates, and a lot of baklava and honey. And don't worry about the rest. Next day you will be dead. Oh, show you, right. Show you the hadith about the Prophet predict the end of the world. Oh boy. All right. All right. The hadith. يا رجون يا الواطي بتسب يا الواطي نذل زي رسولك. This is the hadith about the prediction. Sam? Okay, here we go. Good, you posted. I do not need to look for it then. This is the hadith. Nightmare. So what do you say? Any comments? And this is the text. Muhammad claiming that this boy, before he arrived to the age of 30, the judgment day will come. Yani Abdul. Hamid, why you don't come to the mic, Hamid? Honestly, I feel for you. Hamid, you like to come to the mic? Nightmare, the word kahal means 30. Go educate yourself. The age of kahal, somebody is 30 and above. However, let us say he is 100. Supposedly now he's being smart. Who is a Muslim here when I come to the mic? By the way, if you come to the mic and you defend the Prophet of Allah, there's a lot of reward waiting for you by Allah himself. I do not know how to read Arabic. Oh, really? Ah, okay. Because the hadith there says haram. So tell me what haram means. Because the same hadith, Abdul, is reported in many forms, but the same hadith exists. So what haram mean? Lam yudrikuhu al-haram. What haram mean? What do you say? I say someone is over 30 and up. So what do you say? The mixing age? What is the mixing age? Just to show you how stupid this guy, Nightmare. He's trying to avoid exposing his prophet, that he's a prophet. He claimed clearly that before this guy died, it doesn't matter what the age is, 30, 40, 50, 60, doesn't matter. Before this guy, he got old. Not even before he died. Before he got old. The hour, the judgment day is going to come. Obviously, this is a big fat lie Muhammad he come with. And obviously, he is a false prophet. A man, a boy, sorry, who is walking by, a youth. Muhammad, he says, this youth will not be old before judgment day come. Okay, come to the mic and correct my English, Nightmare. Let us, my Arabic. Let us laugh at you. Get ready. I'm going to give you a bad spanking. Take the mic.
Hello, are you going to hear me? I just want to say if God Jesus was God like you say, and he died on the cross, then you should also tie yourself your clothes.
Hey, Abdul, I don't hear you. Speak louder. Are you speaking from inside the box, the drawer? I hear nothing. What? Speak louder. Go ahead. Nightmare, come to the mic and correct my Arabic, you idiot. I cannot wait for you to correct my Arabic. Come to the mic. Let's laugh at you. Go ahead. He is not worried about his prophet false prophecy. He want to correct my Arabic now. He's excited. What a stupid girl. I'm really old.
Not me. Years hard is the maximum.
We can understand a word. Type in the text. Nightmare. Type in the text. And let me get you busted. Let me get you busted. Type the answer for me in text so you don't change it later. In English. And again, get ready to be spanked. I'm waiting for you. Oh boy. What happened, Nightmare? I mean, look at this. When we open our conference room waiting for Abdul to speak to us and prove us wrong, even that person, his mic is not working. At least type in the text. Give us the answer in the text. I want to get you busted. What is the age of someone he is in the stage of haram? What haram? قط هارم. What do you say? And Abdul? أقصى what? الكبر. Okay. Guys, Nightmare, he gave us the answer. Al-Haram, the last, like the maximum age. So still your prophet is a scumbag. What is the maximum age a human being he can reach? Supposedly now he fixed it. And supposedly he is teaching me Arabic. No, Christian Prince, it means the maximum age, my friend, not 30 years and up. Supposedly now it's better. But this is mean your prophet is a scumbag. And by the way, this is a Sahih hadith. You will teach me the hadith? This is Sahih. Is it hadith? Is this hadith is Sahih or not? Okay. So this guy, he will not reach the maximum age according to you before the judgment day come. But this was 1400 years ago. And this is your Muslim translation for the hadith in English. Not my translation, remember. This kid will not grow up old or very old until or before he grow up very old, the judgment day will come. There's two judgment day? Guys, he was talking about the judgment day of those who asked him. There's judgment day for different days. There's only one judgment day, you liar. Just the hadith before this, the guy, he asked him, what is the sign of the judgment day? Do you guys remember? Do you remember? What is the sign of the hour? There's 1 hour, there's no 2 hours. Judgment day, there's one person have a judgment day alone? What a scumbag prophet. And now they are trying to cover his ass. Look, oh, he is talking about those who are in front of him. Okay, those who are in front of him, they have the judgment day? Muhammad is God? Oh boy. Oh boy. When you die, your judgment day started? That's deep. That's deep, my friend. Abdul, read with me. I mean, I don't know how stupid you are. Listen. He said, if this boy lives, he would not grow very old till the last hour would come to you. Anas said, this young boy was of our age during those days. So who is Anas? Nightmare, who is Anas? Do you know? And look, guys, what the question is, just to expose this cowardly answer. A man walking by. Come to Muhammad and ask when the judgment day is going to be. He's not asking the judgment day for me or for them. He said when the judgment day will come. You see, in English, it doesn't say the whole story. In Arabic, it says in front of me that according to Anas ibn Malik, a man, he come and he asked the Prophet when the judgment day is going to be. تقوم الساعة. And the Sa'a present the clock. The word Sa'a, it means the timing of the judgment day, the clock. When that will be, Muhammad, he said, a boy was walking by. Before this kid they grow up and became old, the judgment day will be upon you. And the judgment day is a judgment day for all mankind. This is what the Quran teaches. The punishment of the grave is not a judgment day, Abdul, as the Muslims believe too. Judgment day is judgment day. A bunch of scumbag trying to protect the scumbag Muhammad. Welcome to Islam. But anyway, let me give you some prophecy, because I'm thinking, by the way, to change my career and work as a prophet. I think it's a very good business. I mean, look at it. I will make a verse. Any hot woman, she can give herself to the prophet. Ew, that's deep. This guy must be a prophet. I mean, if he is not a prophet, why he want to sleep with all the women? Think about it. Only prophets of God want to do that. Salah, what do you mean question mark, Salah Muhammad? Don't you know your prophet, he have a verse in the Quran saying any woman, any believing woman, she want to give herself to if the prophet, she can do so? Salah, are you there? Do you think a prophet of God would say such a thing? Any woman, she want to sleep with him as a gift? Who wanna give herself as a gift for me? Who won't? Oh, Salah, I know, because you're Muslim, when you speak to females, you don't listen to anyone. Right? You Muslims, you follow your penis. You are talking to a female, so why you want to listen to me? No, he's right. He's saying the truth. He's talking to females, so why he will listen to me? He's a Muslim. The Muslim has a brain in his testicles, not in his head. Keep lying. Lying about what? What lying? Tell me one thing I said is a lie. Tell me. Is it true your prophet, he went to visit his own son and then he flirted with his own son wife? Even his own son wife? I mean, how a good man he is. Do you see how good he is? I mean, seriously. Imagine you have a brother coming to your house, he flirts with your wife. This is even more ugly. This is your father, who you trusted him to be in your house alone with your wife. He go to your house and he flirt with your wife. And he said to Allah, Subhanallah, Subhanallah, my heart beating for you. I mean, this is really beautiful. Muhammad is full of love. He cannot see a woman, he don't love her. He loves you, all of you women. Especially if you are white. If you are black, sorry, Muhammad don't like black women. I like black women, but Muhammad don't. However, nobody want to marry me. No black women, no white women, no Asian. I don't know why. I think I need to change my name from a Christian prince to Muhammad. Any Muhammad? His name is Muhammad Salah. I will red dot you? No, I promise I will not red dot you unless you go out of the topic. Go ahead, take the mic. Go ahead. I think he's asking his mommy if he can take the mic or not, or his wife maybe. Ta, 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 ta. Oh, so guys, Salah will not come to the mic unless we encourage him. And the best way to encourage Salah, do you know, guys, how because a topic? We are speaking about your prophet for the last 2 hours, 3 hours, and now you're asking me to pick up a topic? I mean, seriously. Which one you want? Your prophet saying a prophecy, or your prophet speaking about the balls of Moses, or your prophet will sleep with all the women? I don't know. Choose one. You're mine. Go ahead. You want to talk about Jesus? That's wonderful. Go ahead. Let's talk about Jesus. Go ahead. You're mine. But be careful. You choose a topic. Huh? Don't later ask me why I'm talking about Jesus. Okay, the mic is yours. Potato.
Okay, can I get one? Can you hear me? Thank you very much. Oh, Christ is salvation. He ran away. Let me tell you what happened last night between me and Salah Muhammad. So I was in a Christian room with him and Bar. Oh, hey, welcome back, Salah. I was in a room with him and Bar. And before that, I was in a room where all the Muslims were flooding in, right? And one of the Muslims stole the mic and just kept there because the admin was away. And he did not release the mic. He took almost, 10 minutes on the mic, and he was spreading his BS about the da'wah. He was giving his da'wah. And we're like, off the mic. He's like, no, let me finish, blah, 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 blah. And so when I got on the mic, I started to curse Muhammad, I cursed Allah, So Salah, he came into the room I was in with barbarism, and he started to become emotional on the mic. He's like, Father, don't talk to me. You said this about Muhammad. You said this about Allah, blah, 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 blah. And he's just crying on the mic. He's like, I never insulted Jesus. I never insulted your religion. And I'm like, well, the Quran says that Jesus is not the Son of God. It says Jesus was not crucified. It says Jesus was nothing, basically. Right? So, doesn't that insult us? Would that insult us? And he's like, well, Christianity also insults me. So you're saying because Christianity insults you and the Quran insults us, it isn't insulting me, right? It makes no sense, Salah. And you're crying for nothing. And today, you're I'm making fun of you. Today you're making fun of Christianity. Aren't you a hypocrite like Allah? Why don't you read Surah Al-Imran, Ayah Raqam 54? Why don't you read that? That Allah deceived you. Why don't you read Quran chapter 3, verse 28? That you're allowed to lie for your security. You hypocrites, you liars. Why don't you get Quran chapter 4, verse 34 to get some slapping? Since you're not a real man. Keep believing that the earth is flat. Keep believing that the sun sets in a hot spring. Keep believing that stars are missiles to shoot the demons. And keep believing in your precious false prophet Muhammad, who raped, who lied, who stole, who even beat up Aisha, who raped Aisha, who was a 6-year-old girl. Shame on you. If a 54-year-old man did that to your daughter, you would feel so crappy inside. But if it's Muhammad, no, he can take my wife, he can take my child, he can take my things because he's the prophet. Oh yeah, you're gonna do that because he's gonna chop off your head. He chopped off 900 heads of Jews who did not do anything to him. You know who stoned Muhammad? It was his own people, his own family who are pagans. His mom is a pagan. His father, no one knows who he is, was a pagan. And Khadija was a pagan ba'ad. And she said, you are a prophet. Jibreel, I don't know if that angel was even Jibreel, that thing, didn't even say anything to him. But Khadija told him, wow, I guess Muhammad is a prophet by Khadija, my faith.
All right, let's give the mic to Salah so he can defend himself. But by the way, you said some stuff is not true. Like you said that Muhammad, he raped Aisha. The truth is that Aisha is the one who raped Muhammad. Aisha at the age of 6 years, yes, but she was very horny and she was very evil. And Muhammad was very naive. He was just 54 years old. He had no idea what sex is. And Aisha, she, because she is evil, she took him to the dark room and she told him, if you show me your bird, I will give you some candies. And the prophet, he never saw candies before. He was so happy, so excited. He was naive. And we know what happened. He took off his panties. She jumped in the top of him. And then Muhammad, he lost his virginity. So stop lying about the prophet, please. I mean, come on, I'm sick of it. Salah, the mic is yours.
See how stupid you sound, both y'all. You sound like very stupid trying to open a room and talk about a religion and mock God and mock Muhammad and then mock everybody in a religion. How would somebody ever want to be in a Christian religion or faith when they see them mock others and invite others to Christianity by mocking other religions? Nobody would ever think about going to Christianity because of you. You're not even a Christian. You're not even a true Christian. Christians believe that Jesus is God. I understand that. But Jesus is love. Do I see love? No, because you're liars. You're.
So when we are people who love Jesus or belong to love, you Muslims make fun of us and you say you'll go to hell. And when we don't do that, you say you will go to hell anyway. I mean, seriously. Correct, guys? I will give you the mic back. Listen. You Muslims, you say to the Christian in the Quran, those who love, those who teach love, you will go to hell. And when I expose your prophet, you say, I'm not following Jesus no more. So what Jesus you want me to follow? Jesus, the one we know, he teach love. And if Jesus is a Muslim, how come he teach love, but Muhammad, he teach hate? How you explain that to me? You Muslim, you claim that Jesus is a Muslim. How come Jesus, you just admitted that Jesus, he teach love? Can you show me what your prophet he taught love? You mind?
Look, CP, if you want to debate, you debate. Don't talk trash about another religion and then act like you're debating. If you want a proper debate, you do a proper debate. Don't say how come and how come. Talk about a topic and debate. That's it. Don't mock on any other religion because my personal self would.
You are wasting my time. I'm not mocking. I'm asking a question. You are the one who asked me, how come you don't follow Jesus who taught love? Correct, guys? You are the one who opened the topic. Don't cry. You're acting like a child now. So if you Muslims, you just admitted that Jesus teach love. Take a note. You are the one who admit. How come your prophet teach the opposite, teaching hate, killing, rape, all the things? I'm not mocking. I can show you tons of verses from the Quran and Hadith speaking about your prophet killing and raping and stealing. In the same time, you are the one who admitted that Jesus teach love. So how come Muhammad don't teach love like Jesus? Your mind.
First of all, Halimek, whatever your name is, I'm not a convert. And alhamdulillah, Muslim. I was born a Muslim. And I speak Arabic, English, Hebrew, whatever language you want me to speak. All right, that's number one. Number two, Christian Prince. Jesus teaches love, but you believe Jesus is God. We don't believe Muhammad is God. Muhammad teaches what Allah sends down in the Quran, and he teaches the manners of Islam. That's it. He doesn't. We don't believe Muhammad as God. Period. We don't say Muhammad is God. Period. You believe Jesus, a human, is God. And now, why would you believe a human to be a God? Answer my question.
Well, you Muslims are the one who believe the human is God. We don't. Christian, do you believe that the human is God? We don't. We believe that the word of God became a man. We don't believe that the man became God. However, it's your prophet who said that Allah is a man. And here we go. This is the reference. Your God, Allah, is a short, fat man. By the way, I'm not against anyone to be short. You know, you are a creation of God. Anyway, I respect you. I'm short too. I'm like, and the other day, the postman, he looked at the door. I opened the door. He left. I said, hey, I'm here. He don't see me. But your prophet saying that your God, Allah, is a man. And he looked exactly like the false Messiah. The only difference between him and the false Messiah is the right eye. And this is the hadith. And this is a Sahih hadith. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Don't cry. Don't cry. I want you to read it. Crying will not help you. Crying will not help you. Complaining will not help you. You are the one who put yourself in the corner. You Muslims who believe that Allah is a man, and the only difference between him and the false Messiah, which is a man, is the right eye. Your mic. Read the hadith, and as long as you speak Arabic and English, no problem. You can read the hadith in Arabic and you can read it in English. And this is the hadith in Arabic. So take the mic and answer. Go ahead.
Christian Prince, did you realize what you just said? The Arab Christians say Allah as God. Did you know that, Christian Prince? And then you know the Allah that we speak is the same up.
You see, you're a child. You are trying to avoid the topic, guys. Isn't it him who asked me a question about how come we believe that man is a God? Did he say that? He changed the topic now. He's a kid. I mean, seriously, he's a kid. Be a man. Stand with your topic. Why you are changing the topic? We can talk about that after. Answer. How your prophet, he said that your God, Allah, is a man and he's short and he's fat and you have a big ass. Explain to me, your mic. You speak Arabic, right? You said you speak Arabic. Translate. Go ahead.
Christian, why do you keep red dotting? If you want me to speak, I'll speak. If you red dot, I'm not speaking. Be a man. Be a man of your word. If you want to speak for 5 minutes, let me speak too. Don't red dot. Don't be emotional. Okay? And where in the hell did you get that? Muhammad said that stuff from Allah's pet. What are you trying to mock me? Anything that you.
From the hadith. My friend, from the hadith. I'm not the one who said that. This is the hadith. And this is Sahih. Where the hell you get this from? From your prophet mouth. Is that my problem? Your prophet, he is comparing him to the false Messiah. And he is describing him as a fat man, short man with a big ass. And the only problem, only difference between him and the other false messiah is the right eye. That's it. You're mine.
Look, Christian Prince, if you read that me one more time and you want to respect that, I'm not debating, all right? If you want to speak, speak. That's it. And let me finish what I'm speaking, okay? Don't read that after 2 minutes and then come on the mic trying to reply to me. I'm not finished, okay? If you don't want to respect me, I'm not respecting you. You want to debate, debate. That hadith says about the Dajjal. What does Dajjal have to do with God? I mean, what are you trying to prove?
Abdul, the Dajjal is the false messiah. He's a man. So the difference between the false messiah, who is a man, is only the difference between him and Allah is only the right eye. You did not get Abdul? The difference between the false messiah is who? He's a man. He will claim to be the real messiah, but he is not the messiah. And your prophet described him as a short, fat, big belly. Huh? And the only difference between him and your God Allah is one eye. So your God Allah is a fat, short man with curly hair. You're mine.
What does the Messiah have to do with Allah? Messiah is a human being. Jesus was a human being. What are you talking about? You're talking about a human being being God? Of course, the false Messiah is going to be a human being. So is the real Messiah. They're both human beings. You have to understand that. You're talking according to your Bible. You're not speaking facts. You're speaking to what you believe in. Okay, we believe in the Messiah as a human being. And we believe in Prophet Jesus as a human being too. So how are you comparing this with that? You want to debate? Let's debate.
Abdul, you are so smart. I mean, so smart. Tell that you prophet, but not me. It's your prophet who said that. Obviously, you are saying to me, by saying that, Christian Prince, you are stupid. What is the relationship between the Antichrist, who is a man, and Allah? Thank you. But I'm not the one who said that. It's your prophet. So you are accusing your prophet to be stupid. Guys, did this guy, he said, what is the relationship between the Antichrist and Allah? Did he say that? Did we hear him saying that? He said that, right? He said that. So you are refusing the logic of your prophet, accusing your prophet to be dumb, stupid. Shame on you. Please take the mic and apologize. Otherwise, I will tell my Muslim brothers to trace you. You just insulted the prophet, accusing him that he is stupid and he has no logic. It's your prophet who is comparing the false messiah, who is a man, to Allah, and describing the physical differences between them. And the only physical difference between them is the right eye. As you see, the mic is yours.
That hadith specifically speaks about the false messiah, how he's gonna look, the false one that's gonna claim that he's God. It's not comparing God to anybody. It's stately speaking about the false messiah that claims that he's gonna be God, okay, which is not God. You can't say that's comparing to God. It has nothing to do with God. It's a person that claims that he's God when he's not, okay?
No, not okay. I don't see it. Guys, is it say there that don't be confused between Allah and the false messiah? Allah is not what is not damaged in the right eye. Does it say that? He's comparing. You're a prophet saying that you Muslim, you might be confused between this man and Allah. And Allah is not damaged in the right eye, so you have two perfect eyes. The rest is the same. You're mine. Read the hadith for us. Read it. Read it. Come on, read it. Read it and explain it to us. You're mine.
See, you're comparing the false Messiah with Allah instead of comparing him with Jesus. The false Messiah is going to be fat and ugly.
Abdul, stop being stupid. You keep saying you are comparing. I am not comparing. I'm just giving you what your prophet said. He is comparing. Don't be stupid again, please. How many times I need to say to you, I am not comparing. You're a prophet comparing between the false Messiah and the look of Allah. The look of the false Messiah and the look of Allah. What is the difference between the look of the false Messiah and the look of Allah? Allah, his right eye is not damaged. That's it. The mic is yours. Stop saying to me, you are comparing. I am not. This is not my words. This is your prophet statement. So take the mic and say, my prophet comparing. Don't say I am comparing. I am not. I'm just showing you what your prophet said. Your mic.
What does that have to do with Allah? Why are you bringing Allah up? It's talking about the false Messiah. Don't read that me. Every time you read that, yeah, Allah, I'm swearing by Allah, if you read that me one more time, I'm not going to reply to you. All right?
Don't you threaten me. You want to run, run. People are laughing at you. Wallahi. Guys, does it compare between the false Messiah and Allah? It's comparing. I'm not comparing. Wallahi, wallahi. If you give me that one more time, I will never get the breadnet again. Well, you are getting breadnet already. You have 10 boys. What wallahi, wallahi? We keep asking him. He says you are comparing. I'm not comparing. It's your prophet comparing. Describing the differences between Allah and the fat man. Anyone here is fat? Who is here fat? You're fat? Oh boy. Because I have a jeans. It's a size 48. So I was thinking for someone is skinnier than me to give it to him because I'm eating too much honey. Christian losers? No, Hamid, this is not true. I don't like to listen only to my voice. I like to listen to music, and I like Islamic music only. If you don't believe me, you know.
They're red, they're white, they're brown. They get that way underground.
Stand up, please.
There can't be much to do. So now they have blue ones too.
Sir.
We don't care what they look like, we'll eat them. Any way they can fit on our plate.
Absolutely.
Every way we can conjure to eat them. We're delighted and think they're just great. Potato, 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 potato. Sometimes we dip the skin to eat what it's holding in. Sometimes we'd rather please have just the outside with cheese. They're eyes, but they do not have faces. I don't know if their feelings get hurt by just hanging around in dark places where they can stare at the dirt.
Okay, please be might be seated. Muslims, the anthem of Islam is over. Sit down. Sit down. Come on. Unbelievable. You Muslims are potatoes. I quote for you what your prophet said. You get hurt. And you say to me, you are saying that. I'm not saying that. It's your prophet. Each time I quote to the Muslims what their prophet said, they get hurt. It hurt them. Fake hadith teacher, are you sure? Are you sure, teacher? Guys, open the link. It says Sahih. Everybody open the link. Tell me, does it say Sahih? Does it say Sahih there? It says Sahih. Potato, 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 potato. Sahih to whom? Look how smart this idiot. Sahih to whom? To the Hindus. To the Jews. Sahih to who? Unbelievable. You must be the most smart person between all your brothers and sisters. I mean, seriously. Obviously, your parents spend a lot of money and time to educate you. That's deep. My friend, that's deep. This is Sahih to who? Hey, Eagle, how are you? Eagle, are you going to do the same as the other guy? If I give you a dot, you say, Wallahi, Wallahi, Wallahi. If you gave me a dot, I'm going to cry. Don't do that. What do you want to say to us, Eagle? Why your prophet comparing between the fat man and his God, Allah? What do you say? And this is the hadith in front of you, and it is a Sahih hadith. Take the mic. Go ahead, Mr. Eagle. Eagle. Eagle, there's women in the room. Wake up. There's women. There's blonde women in the room. Muslims, wake up. There's blonde women in the room. Let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie. Abdul, wake up. There's virgins around. What's happening here? And look what this guy is saying. Christian, you will be judged by Quran, not by Hadith. You know, teacher, put your hand up. I challenge you to debate me about the Quran. Do you dare? Quran only. Do you dare? Do you dare, teacher? You can prove it, but do you dare to debate me? You tell me about the Quran and you tell me about Jesus' sin. Do you dare? You know, Nightmare, there's tons of hadith about the judgment day, and all of them, they are false. All of them, they are stupid. Post it, so let us laugh. Post the hadith about from Aisha. Aisha, she knew better. She is the radio station of the Prophet. Obviously, Muhammad, he used to move he tuned up the station by playing with the nipples of Aisha. And Aisha, she said hadith. Wherever you touch her nipples, she say hadith. Give me the hadith. Hit us. I'm waiting so we can laugh more. What are you waiting for? You act like we met first time. You know, teacher, you are right. I should not act this way. This is not the first time we met. You never take the mic and you are a coward. So I mean, seriously, why I'm talking to you? You are acting like we met first time. So he's telling me, you know that I am a coward. I will never take the mic. Okay. By the power of Allah, I convert you to be a Hindu. I give you a dot. Now we met for the second time. Eagle, are you there? Eagle is flying. Sorry, he's spying at the swimming pool of the neighbor. This is why he chose the name Eagle. Christ is salvation. The mic is yours.
Hello, God bless you. I found this. Is this the Sahih Hadith? The Messenger of Allah, blessings, blah blah blah. The number of levels in heaven is equivalent the number of verses in the Quran. Thus, when the reciter of the Quran enters into heaven, it will be said to him, go up one level for every verse that you can recite. But wait a minute. Which of 7 Qurans? Which of 7? There was 7 in the beginning. Then it became 1, yeah? So the messenger knew 7, not 1. So which of 7 Qurans? So if it will be 7 by 6,000, these people had to know at least 40,000 versions of verses, yeah? Wow. So many levels of heavens. Oh, that's even better than Lineage that I was playing when I was young. Lineage was until 99 levels. This is 700,000 levels of heaven. Thank you.
If you ask me which level I will be in the heaven of Allah, me myself, because I love Islam so much. Once I asked myself the question, how many versions I will get if I go to heaven? And then, you know, I said to myself, if Allah himself is short and fat and he have a curly hair, how the versions will look like? I mean, if the God himself, he looked really, I don't know what to say. Did you see the hadith? No, I did not see the hadith. Did you post it? Guys, anyone saw a hadith posted by Nightmare? We didn't see anything. Where's the hadith? You are talking to yourself. And where is people on YouTube? I don't see, like, on YouTube there's only 33 people, now 34. What happened? You see it because you are smart. You know, you Muslims, you can see through. You forgot your prophet. He said that in the heaven you can see through bones. Obviously, you have a very strong vision. Or your wife, she will be like a jellyfish. I mean, this is amazing. But we cannot see it. Anyone here like to have a jellyfish wife? That would be, I mean, that would be beautiful. Imagine, like, you know, your wife, she ate your hamburger. And then you ask her, where's my hamburger? She say, I don't know. You do not need to check, really. You just look at her belly, you can see through. You will see your hamburger is dancing inside your stomach. I mean, how Allah, He knew about the X-ray. Think about it. Isn't it, this is a scientific discovery? If Allah is not God, how He knew about the X-ray? You tell me now. See through their bones. Actually, the X-ray cannot see through the bones. Like it give you, like, you know, like some details, but not really. But there's something it's called what? There's a machine can scan everything. What they call it? Anyone knows? Who's a doctor here? I think I am the only doctor here. I graduated from Afghan University for lizard. CAT scan. They call it CAT scan? Oh boy. Those Americans, they are crazy. They think we are cats. I will never go there. Where's the dog scan? So there's cat scan, there's dog scan, and I don't know what's wrong. So Allah is promising us in the judgment that we will have a wife. We can see the marrow of the bones. Even if the wife, she hide her credit card in her marrow, you can see it. And imagine how sexy it is that your wife, she is walking in the front of you and you can see her bones. I mean, that's beautiful. Especially if you are the kind who like to watch horror movies. How many of you here is interested of horror movies? You like horror movies, right? So your wife is walking by and you see her ribs, you see her knee, her legs, the bones inside. That's unbelievable. That's so beautiful, so touching. I cannot wait. All my life I wanted to have a white woman like this. Amazing. But the reason for Muhammad to say such a statement, because those Arab, they are obsessed with white women. So he exaggerate. Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul here? I'm really upset today. We have only 35 people watching us in YouTube. Where is everybody? They are going for shopping. See, everybody celebrated Christmas and Christian Prince is alone. That's not fair. And even my wives, who I can see their bones, they are boneless these days. I ordered 4 wives from Amazon. Supposedly they come with bones, and when I opened the box, I found they are boneless. So now how I'm going to see their marrow of their bones? I can't see it. Thank you, Omanash. Okay, who wanna invite me for Christmas time in his house? Let us see. Who wanna invite me? Anyone? Why you don't celebrate? Hamid, just to show you how stupid what you said. Your God, he said that Jesus is alive. Are you saying your God, Allah, is a liar? Thank you very much for saying that. Text 2, I don't know what you mean. So you guys, nobody invite me to Christmas. Nobody. Unbelievable. All of this because I am an Arab. If I am a refugee, they will invite me. Let me call the migration. Let me call the migration right away. Tararan, tararan. Tararan, tararan. The migration department. Assalamu alaikum. I am an Arab refugee. I need some families to adopt me for a Christmas. Thank you very much. He said they have more than 10,000 American. They want to adopt a refugee. Here we go. I got invitation right away. Alexander, he invited me. I mean, Alexander, to go to your country, I will spend $3,000. I will go bankruptcy, my friend. I mean, come on. Oh boy. If I go by the bus, by the time I arrive to your place, the Christmas will be next year. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Actually, yeah, I can take the House of Miracle. What's her name? The one who in Germany. Nightmare. We can't see anything, man. I mean, what is the what? I see nothing. Stop playing like a kid. Any Abdul? Now this hadith they are posting that Allah he come down in the lowest heaven so he can hear the Muslims. You know, obviously Allah he is using, let us say, his phone company does not have a good reception, so he cannot receive the prayer when he is above. So he have to come down every day, and that makes sense. Like I remember me, when I used to have a cell phone. Right now I don't. You know, why I want to have a cell phone anyway? Nobody call me, I call no one. And no point of the cell phone. Anytime I want to speak to anyone, I call Allah. Immediately I speak to him. So Allah he come down every night at the third part of the night. So he can hear the Muslims, which means the Muslim, when they pray 5 times a day, they are wasting their time because Allah don't come during any of those prayers. He come when they are not praying, which is very funny. And not only this hadith have a problem. According to Muslim, they refuse that God he go inside his creation. But as you see in the hadith, Allah is moving between his heavens inside them. So he go inside his creation. There is only Allah, no God. I mean, Muslims are so smart. There's no God but Allah. They just deny God, confirm Allah. So Allah cannot be God. Because you say there's no God but Allah. Allah is what? Allah is a true one God? I could not find one Muslim prove that to me. How Allah can be God, but he don't remember which one he created first? The trees or the stars or the heaven or the sky? I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? One verse he says he created the trees first and the stars after and the sun after. Another verse he says the stars first, the sun first, and then the trees and the... Come on. What's wrong with this God? Any Muslim want to come to the mic? Kim, you got a new phone? Guys, Kim, she got a new phone. So if you are looking for a wife, she's rich, it is Kim. Women who buy new phones, obviously they are rich. They are Khadija. Anyone looking for Khadija? What, Kim? I'm just trying to help you to find a husband. What's wrong? No way? Okay, no way. Unbelievable. Okay, you know, get me the phone so I can get a bride then. Oh boy. The phone is more important than a husband these days, and more important than a wife. You can live without a wife, but you cannot live without a phone. You walk in the street, everybody's texting. You go in the mall, everybody's reading the phone. You go in, it doesn't matter where you go, nobody's looking at his wife. They look at the phone. Who need a wife these days? Get married to an iPhone, or even it's called iPhone, which means I like me and the phone. I and the phone. That's it. Even the name is exactly fit. Yeah, even the driver, he drives the bus and he is texting in the phone, and this is why we have a lot of accidents. Do we have any phone? I mean, any Muslim here? Okay, Habib. It's time for you to fly to Allah. Free shipping and handling. Say hi to mommy. Next time, come with your daddy, okay? Any Abdul? You hate phones? No, I have phone because phone is very useful, but I don't have a cell phone actually. I mean, I have a cell phone, but I don't have a line. Do you know what I use to call? I use hand to air. It's for free. You can call any phone number in USA for free. I don't have a cell phone. I mean, I have a cell phone, but I don't have a line. You can call anyone for free. So why I need to pay for a line? Correct? If I can pay, I can call anyone, you know, for free. That's it. So, oh, there's someone in YouTube. Look what he or she said. I don't know if it's he or she. She said or he said that he dropped his phone in the water. Okay, this is what happened to you if you do not do the following. When you buy a phone, you should recite Quran in it. And then nothing can happen to it. And if you want extra protection, you put pictures of 7 dates in the phone. Then no black magic can work in it, and not even poison. And this is a true story. Yeah, and even like later, if you want to try it out, you can put it in the camel urine, let it drink some camel urine for extra strength, for the screen at least. And if your phone is suffering from some problems, like in his belly, like he is, I don't know what, like any problem, give him honey. The problem is solved. Let us do this. Give me 3 words, any Muslim here, give me 3 words, any 3 words of your choice, and I will give you a hadith about your prophet. You want to play this game? Who is a Muslim want to play a game? And try to make it hard on me. What do you think, guys? That will be exciting, isn't it? 3 words. You say anything of your choice, and I will give you a hadith about your prophet. Any Muslim want to play the game? Guys, there's a guy in YouTube, his name is Shaul. He is a Jew. He is a street photographer. This guy, I told you many times, the Jews, they work as a spy for the Mossad. And he is confirming that. Abdul, do you see what he said? He is the one who took pictures for the lips of Yasser Arafat. This guy in YouTube, Shaul. If you know how we get the pictures of the lips of Yasser Arafat, mashallah, I mean, how this guy, he got his lips? They are special made. This guy, he must be the one who got them. Unbelievable. Once upon the time, Yasser Arafat, he was pushed. His Hamas, they tried to kill him. This is a true story, by the way. Okay, I swear by Allah. So they tried to kill him, so they pushed him from the 16th floor. But Yasser Arafat, he did not die. It was a miracle, my friend, because he fell over his lips. Unbelievable. Boing, boing, boing. And this is the beauty of Allah. Any Muslim here? Nightmare, your hand is up. Are you serious? Okay, you're mine.
Just for read the hadith. It's Aisha. Okay. She kept, you know.
Oh boy. Nightmare, seriously, we cannot hear you, man. I don't know, like maybe if we open the Sunday, you can tell us what you want to tell. But your mic is not working. Do we have any Abdul here? His mic is working. Please don't insult the mic of the Muslims, because Muslim mics is a special mics. Please, so respect to the Muslim mics. Come on, you Skype. Obviously, you have a scumbag internet. Your king, he steals the money of the people to make you poor, and they give you trashy internet. Everything in your country is trashy. You know what? Even if those who live in France, they have better internet than you. Even those. Unbelievable. Any Abdul? Who's Abdul here? Someone saying that Yasser Arafat, he died because somebody killed him. My friend, Yasser Arafat was not killed by poison, because Yasser Arafat, he used to eat 7 dates a day. So it's impossible. He practiced what Allah Prophet taught him. He eat every day 7 dates. So how he can be killed by any poison? It's impossible. No way. Hey Chris, how are you? New Testament, do you eat 7 dates, my friend? I don't have 7 dates, but I eat 7 hummus a day. I think that will work. Did you try to eat 7 hummus? 7 hummus is good. And sometimes if you don't have 7 hummus, you can go and eat 7 in 7-Eleven. That will work too. Any Abdul? Absolutely, hummus is good. Are you kidding me? I love hummus. If I ever find a woman, her name is Hummus, I will marry her right away. But I could not find one. Any hummus? I mean, any. You don't know what hummus? Are you sure? It's a very tasty food. It's what they call it in English. It's beans, but it's I forgot the name. No. Chickpeas. Yeah, something like this. It's very tasty, and you can do it in many ways. Try it, especially if you do it by your own self. You can watch videos on YouTube how to make it. It's very tasty. Like if you want to get married in the future, check the resume of the wife you want to marry. If she know how to make hummus, take her. If she don't, fire her right away. Why Muhammad married Zainab off to Zayd? So he can sleep with her. He married her to Zayd so he can get an access to go to his house. Yeah, because he's the father. Right? Why Muhammad? Why Muhammad he put his hand in this marriage? Who is the one who chose Zainab to Zayd? How about Khadija? Khadija is the one who married Muhammad according to Muslims. However, according to the story, Khadija and Muhammad, they made the father of Khadija drunk. They gave him a lot of black label whiskey. They drunk him and they changed his clothes. The guy who woke up in the morning, she said to him, you married me yesterday to Muhammad. And I can show you the story right now. According to the story, your Muslim stories, Khadija and Muhammad, they are the one of the stories says Ibn Abbas, he went with Muhammad. Some stories they say Hamza. Muslims, they have tons of stories. However, the important story is Khadija and Muhammad, they planned and they did drunken the father of Khadija. And when he is drunk, they change his clothes and they color his beard. And when he woke up in the morning, they told him, yesterday you married me to Muhammad, when this is not true and this is a fraud. So even Muhammad, his marriage is based on a fraud. Imagine how filthy this Muhammad is. Khadija was dead, yeah, and that time, for sure, Muhammad, he cannot marry Zainab because Khadija was still alive. If she is not, why Muhammad then? Why Muhammad suddenly in love with this woman? Tell me why. Why his heart did not beat to her when Khadija was alive? Do you know? This girl, she is known, she lives in the town, and she is beautiful, and everybody know her. And Muhammad, he know her. So why he did not say to her, my heart is beating for you from the first moment he saw her? This is not the first time he see her. Why now? Did Muhammad see Zainab before nightmare? He saw her, right? So how come first time he saw her, he did not say to her, my heart is beating for you? What he was waiting for? He was waiting for the right time. He got an access to the house. He goes sleep with the wife when the husband is not there. And now it's time to take her. He's jealous. Why you want to allow this Zayd sleeping with her? He want to have her for himself. Muhammad is a very jealous man. When Zayd he married Zainab? What do you mean when Zayd he married Zainab? What do you mean? You want to tell me that Zayd he married Zainab after the death of Khadija? Is that what you are trying to say? Why he did not get married with her when Khadija died? Well, did Muhammad marry Zainab when Khadija she was alive? Are you an idiot? Huh? Why Muhammad, if he is in love with this woman, did not marry her before he married her to Zayd? Why? Yani Abdul. When he married to her, you idiot, when Khadija was dead, not when Khadija was alive. You are being stupid now. And by the way, in case you do not know, Zainab is not only known by Muhammad, she is the cousin of Muhammad. Is that correct? So obviously they have a relationship together since early age. And he is the one who married her to Zayd, so he can have an access to this woman anytime he wants. And I challenge any Muslim to say this is not true. No, in the beginning, not only Khadija, Muhammad in the beginning, he was even afraid from Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr, he had a very big influence in Muhammad. When Muhammad, he married Sauda, you know, the old woman, then this woman, she have no support, which means nobody could to ask Muhammad why you are going to marry other additional women. He married Aisha. So in the beginning, even Muhammad, he was afraid from Aisha too. This is why you see Aisha, she's saying to Muhammad, إني أرى ربك يسارع إلى هواك يا Muhammad. But Muhammad now became so strong. This is why you see in the Quran, there's verse where the wives of Muhammad, they became two parties. And the two parties is about what? All of them is about Muhammad having sex with women. They are fighting over money, over gifts, and they are fighting over Muhammad having sex with women in their beds. Obviously, Knight Mary are stupid. He did marry her to this man so he can have an access without marrying her. He married her to his own son by adoption. For what? He loved her. So why he married her? Why he did not marry her for himself? Because he cannot. Right? And I believe he was not really planning to marry her. But because he's very jealous, you know, he just want to have sex with her. But then his desire cannot be controlled. So Muhammad, he come with the verse saying that adoption is forbidden in Islam. And he changed the rules of the Arab for hundreds of years, where the Arab, they forbid themselves from having any sexual relationship with any adopted son or daughter. It's forbidden. If she is the cousin of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he see her every day, and Muhammad, he went to the house of his own son and he saw her and he said, Subhanu mu'allif al-qulub. That story makes sense? Doesn't make sense? Correct, guys? Doesn't make sense. She is his cousin. He see her always. So how come when he went to her house, when she is married, he said to her, I love you? Obviously, he loved her for a long time. And when talk about love here, he have a lust with her. He's horny. As simple as that. And he married her to his adopted son, which is a slave, because he knew that this slave will not dare to question him what he's doing. And look what Zainab, and obviously Zainab the whore, she is with him in this plan. She said that after the Prophet, he flirted with her. Each time her husband Zayd, he tried to have sex with her, Allah, he make his penis swell. Is that correct, Nightmare? Did Zainab say that? That each time she tried to sleep with her husband, the penis of this guy became like a balloon and very hurting? Well, Muhammad always, he liked to sleep with women who they are used already. Don't you know? You are asking me? I'm just telling you why. Because Muhammad, he cannot marry her. He have his own reason. At that time, he cannot. He waited until he can. Ask him. How the man who see his cousin always, he did not know that this is a woman he loved. Doesn't make sense. Nightmare. When Muhammad, he went to his own son's wife, did he see her naked? Did he see something fishy? Did she seduce him? Did she take off her bra and her panty? And this is what make him fail in love, fail in lust with her? Is that the reason? So you tell me why. Why the man, this is his cousin. So there is no way he did not see his cousin before. Especially we know the story that he is the one who married her to Zayd. Anyway, obviously Muhammad is not a good man. Any man, guys, do you respect any man he go to the house of a married woman and he flirt with her? Forget about everything. Forget about him, married her to him. Forget. A man, he entered the house of a married man and he flirt with the wife. I mean, obviously, this guy is a scumbag. And not only this, like, let us say Muhammad, he commits sin. We commit sin, all of us, we commit sin, no problem. But Muhammad did not repent. Instead, he make a verse claiming it's coming from his God to get the women so he can sleep with her. He was afraid of who? Khadija was dead? Khadija was dead, Nightmare? Nightmare. Was Khadija dead? When Muhammad, he married Zayd to Zainab? Answer, Abdul. Okay. Well, if Khadija was dead, let me ask you the question here. When Khadija, she was alive, how come Muhammad never married any women during the time Khadija was alive? Do you have an answer for that? Because nobody can confirm the date of all those stories, so we do not know really if Khadija was dead or not. But I'm assuming that Khadija was alive. Muhammad never dared to marry any woman during the life of Khadija. Is that correct? Did Muhammad have additional women during the time of Khadija? Nightmare, answer. Did Muhammad have any additional wife? Saying could not marry her. Yeah, I say Muhammad is afraid of Khadija. You say she was dead? Well, you know, you don't even have any date of your prophet. You don't know who was your prophet father. You do not know anything about your prophet, and then you are coming to me to tell me I know when Khadija died, when everything about your prophet is just mixed up stories. So even if Khadija was dead, is it true, according to your fabricated stories, that Muhammad never married a woman when Khadija was alive? Yes or no? And I believe that Muhammad, he never married during the time of Khadija. And Zayd was adopted in the time of Khadija. And I believe that they engaged her together, and Muhammad is the one behind the plan to be engaged from Zainab, and then he did marry her, so he can have an access to Khadija, to Zainab. Khadija died, there is no reason for him to wait, he have an access, he can get in. Well, then you have to answer the question, why Muhammad never married any women until Khadija died? How come after Khadija died, Muhammad jumping like a monkey from women to women? How come in the time of Khadija, one woman was alone, was enough? Correct, guys? Shouldn't we ask this question? Why would Khadija, Muhammad never marry any woman? The answer is very easy. Khadija is the boss, she is the rich woman, she will kick his ass, she will make him homeless. So when Khadija was alive, he was behaving like a puppy. Khadija died, he got the money, he started marrying all over. He take whatever he want. Zainab, Aisha, Sauda, you name them. One after one after one after one, and never stop. And then in the top he make a verse saying, any woman want to sleep with me, she can open her legs. But during the time of Khadija's life, Muhammad never dared to say one word about marrying himself to other women. And I challenge you to prove me wrong. Stories, nightmare. Still, that will not answer the question. Why Muhammad never? You can prove anything. Where are you getting that story from? Nightmare, the post you post from, you are getting it from where? From where? The story about Zainab, she is going with Muhammad to Al-Madinah. From which book? Answer. Because if I ask you about the same book, you approve it, you will say no. This is how hypocrite you are. Do you approve, Mr. Wiki? Mr. Wiki. What Wiki? Give me the name of the book. Give me the name of the book, and do you approve the book you are quoting from? Do you approve it? Say yes. Be a man and say yes. Otherwise, it's really stupid of you to come to me with a statement from a book you do not know even the book name, or what you are saying to me from Wiki. In the same time, you don't dare even to say yes. I believe in it. So what is the book you are talking about? And tell me you believe in it, and then let me get you busted. Name the book for me. I'm waiting for you. If you do not know the name of the book, I can give it to you. Abdul, we know that Khadija, she died in Mecca. Abdul, potato. This is not the story. The book you are quoting for me from, do you accept it? What is the name of the book? And say I accept it, Mr. Wikipedia. You do not know what the name of the book, don't you? This is from the book Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya, correct? Is that the book you are quoting from? Wikipedia guy, is that the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya? Don't tell me Wiki, you stupid. Is that the name of the book? This is a website. What the name of the book? Is that a book? Is that Al-Bidayah and Nihaya? Give me the book and say I accept it. Oh boy. Because the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya are full of scumbag stories. And if you say I approve it, I will make you ashamed of yourself forever. Remember, we got you already caught saying you believe you accept Al-Qurtubi. Right? So let us add Al-Bidayah and Nihaya. Do you believe in it? Al-Bidayah and Nihaya? I'm waiting. Who is a Muslim here? You have a microphone. I'm not putting anything in your mouth. You don't have a mouth. I'm just asking you what the book you believe in, so we can go for it. And you don't dare to say I believe in this book. This is how coward you Muslims are. You can't even stand for something you try to prove it, but when we ask you, do you believe in that book? You don't want to talk about it. Any Abdul here? Anyone? You check all of them, but you don't dare to name for me one book you trust. This is how coward you are. Correct? Isn't it weird that you check all of them, but you could not name for me the book you trust about this story? Why you are afraid to say to me, this is the book I trust? What is the problem? I'll tell you what the problem. The problem, you are afraid. If you say to me, I believe in this book and this book is good, I will put you in the corner and I will give you a very nice shower as usual. So you learned your lesson. You learned your lesson that each time I tell you, give me the name of the book, I spank you. So since then, you don't give me the name of a book. Correct, guys? Otherwise, you are posting something for me. Why you don't say the name of the book? Instead, you say to me, Wiki. Ah, so you choose whatever you like. So you don't believe in the book. You believe only in that line. Guys, the book, he don't believe in it. He believe only that line in the book. That's the line. The rest of the book is garbage. What a hypocrite liar. Hamid. Hamid, you want me to take the dot from you? All right. Just today, huh? I will take it from you. Next time, don't play games with me. Right now, we don't have a dot. Any Abdul? What do you mean this is history? There's no history, you idiot. The history is told many times and different stories. You Muslims cannot even agree about one thing in your history. Not even one thing you Muslims can agree about your history. Let us start from the marriage of your prophet. Do you agree with the history of your prophet and his wife making the father of Khadija getting drunk? Do you agree with it? Do you agree with it or not? You are quoting for me the story you are quoting right now from the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya. Put your hand up, Nightmare. I want to give you the mic to try because I want to get you busted badly. Are you ready? All right. Take the mic and tell me, is it true that the book you are reading from is the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya? Yes or no? Your mic.
Some information I get.
What happened, man? I mean, you cannot even speak for a second. Where the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya he took this story from? Do you know? Nightmare? The story that Zainab, she went with Muhammad. Where did they get it from? Your mind.
From Wiki.
Nightmare, don't be stupid with me. I don't like, kids talk. Here we are speaking about religion, not about wiki. When I say to you, what is the name of the book? Choose book of the following to be the book you choose from. Is it As-Sira Al-Halabiyya? Is it Al-Bidayah wal-Nihaya? Is it Musnad Ahmad? Which one is the one you get the story from? And which one of those books you trust? Your mind.
Get married.
Abdul, listen. Which book of the following you get the story from? Don't tell me Wikipedia. Wiki idiot. Is it Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya? Is it Musnad Ahmad? Is it other book? And which one you believe in? Your mind. He will not tell because he learned his lesson very well. Each time he said to me, I believe in this book, we spank him badly. So he learned not to say ever that he believed in any book. Imagine he want to prove me wrong, but he don't dare to mention the name of the book. Any Abdul? Nightmare, what the book you are reading from the story, and is it Musnad Ahmad? Is that from Musnad Ahmad or Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya? Your mind.
Listen, I get it from.
Okay, sit down, you stupid. I give you the mic each time you keep saying to me, I get it from Wikipedia. We got that. Shut up and sit down. When you tell me what the book you get it from, I will let you talk. Coward. Wikipedia, right? Now he cannot find the name of the book. Coward like your prophet. Guys, who wanna go out for me and throw the garbage? The temperature outside is minus 17. Oh boy. Who wanna do it? It's minus 17. You believe it? Oh man. It's not even that late. I guess I should dress like Eskimo. Don't worry about cold, by the way. If you recite Quran, you feel so hot. That's easy. I'm wearing my short right now. I will read Quran. I go outside. I put the garbage. Nothing touch me. And I eat 7 dates and hummus. That's it. Hey, please think, how are you? The mic is yours.
Hello everyone, can I be heard? Can I get one? Thank you. God bless everyone. Thank you, CP. I wanted to ask a question. Well, 2 questions actually. One is that you were talking about where Muhammad and Khadija got drunk her father. Because I tried to search for that. But is that hadith or what is that? I know you've talked about it before and I've seen it before, but I'm trying to take notes. So I'd appreciate it if you can tell me. And the other question was, is there anywhere in Quran, gosh, I forgot now. Because I know there is one that you explained about where Allah made a challenge that if you create, nobody can create a bird. Jesus created a bird, and then there's a part says the one who creates is greater than the one who creates not. I know that. Gosh, I had it in my mind, now I forgot the actual thing that I was talking about. I wanted to find out. Yeah, is there a verse in Quran where it says everything from Adam we made it from a marriage? In hadith, I think I've heard you say that before. So I've tried searching that, I couldn't find it. So these are the 2 things that I would appreciate if you're able to give anything once you have time, if you have time. So I'd appreciate that. And I'll just join in and listen to the rest. God bless you, everyone. Thank you, CP. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, the one you are talking about, the hadith about Khadija drunking her husband, her father, can be found in Musnad Ahmad, page number 263, very number 3. And let me find you, but I don't know if I can find you in English. However, let us see. Here we go. This link have the book and have a photocopy of the page as it is. And the hadith written in Arabic, you can copy the text, which means there's a photocopy of the book image. This is a Shia website, obviously, but the book is a Sunni book, and this is a Sahih Musnad Ahmad. This is a Sahih hadith. It says there, that Khadija, her father, he used to refuse to marry her to Muhammad. So she made a lot of food and drink, which means drink alcohol. And she invited her father and people of the tribe of Quraysh, which means, cousins, families, etc., and friends. So they drank and they ate until they got drunk, حتى ثملوا, until they became so drunk. Then Khadija, she said to her father that Muhammad, he wanted to marry her. This is according to the story. There's many stories, but this is one of them. Muhammad, he wanted to marry her. He's drunk. So he said to her, okay, he is yours. But he always refused. But now he's drunk. All right? So he got drunk and he said no problem. And then when he woke up in the morning, he could not recognize such a thing. So when he woke up, it says, when he woke up, he asked her, why I'm wearing those clothes? Because those clothes he did not wear when he had the party. She said to him, look, which means they changed his book in his clothes to make it like he is the one who he was making a wedding for her. Not only she made him drunk, after she made him drunk, she changed his clothes and make him wear the clothes which they wear only there is wedding party. At that time, like now you can buy a suit easy, right? So at that time, people they have expensive clothes for occasion. They don't wear it always, dust, sand, etc. Even the rich ones. So when there's an occasion, they wear these clothes. So she made her father drunk, and she made him convinced that he married her to Muhammad. But the man, when he woke up, he don't remember. He said, I did not do that. And he was angry. Actually, the different story says, this is the first hadith. Let me see if I can find the other hadith. There's many. I will see if I can find you more. Now about the verse, the one you are talking about, this is chapter 25, verse number 54. The one that says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا, which means everyone after Adam and Eve, relationship happened as lineage, like relationship between father and daughter, father and son. It's by marriage. Everyone after Adam. Adam is the creation. So the creation was not from sex. Adam, he did not begot Eve from sex. God created Adam, same as he created Eve. So both they are created from sex. And since that time, after Adam and Eve, everyone is the recreation of sexual relationship. However, Allah in the Quran supposed is saying in chapter 25:54, anyone after Adam is a sexual relationship by marriage, which means Allah don't approve relationship between father and son or father and daughter unless it is coming from marriage. And the story of Muhammad marrying his wife by making the father drunk, and Muhammad agree with it, it means Muhammad is a scumbag and he's a fraud. What kind of a guy, what kind of a quality this guy he is, if he agreed to do such a thing? He agreed, let us say his wife, she is a bad woman, but he is yet the prophet, or he is going to be a prophet one day. And this exists in many books, not only in one. In different, let me see. Okay. This is mentioned in Tarikh al-Tabari, mention في السنن, mention in Tabarani, Al-Bayhaqi. There's many books reporting the same story. Well, let us see if I can give you more source. Let us see. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad. If you want the hadith directly, here we go. This is the website. Have the hadith directly. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad, but it's in English. Do you hear me? Please think. All right. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad. Hadith number 2846. As you see it exactly in the front of your eyes. And this is from official Islamic website. And it says the following in Arabic. I'm going to post it as it is in Arabic. But this is just one of the stories. This is not the only story. There's many stories. But all of them, they have the same, almost the same details. All of them, they have the same, let's say, major things, that she did make her father drunk with the agreement of her husband Muhammad before they get married, because the father, he didn't agree to marry her to him. They made him drunk, and they dressed him after he drunk. They changed his clothes, and in one of the stories says that even they color his beard. You know, they have their own tradition for certain clothes they wear or certain things they do at that time in the case of wedding. So they want to convince him that it was a wedding party. So the guy, when he woke up in the morning, he said, why I'm wearing those clothes and what happened to me? She said to him, don't you remember yesterday you married me to Muhammad? He said, no, I did not. So it was a scam. Here we go. Nightmare, he says to you, this is Daif. Nightmare. The website I gave you, it doesn't say Daif. And this website always say if the hadith is Daif or not. However, I am not surprised that you say that this is Daif. This is from, listen, this is Musnad Ahmad. From Musnad Bani Hashim, from Musnad Abdullah ibn Abbas bin Abdul Muttalib. So this is story coming from Abbas. Abdullah ibn Abbas himself is the one who is coming with the story. So the one who reporting the stories are the first witnesses. You know, Nightmare, her father was dead. Guys, her father was dead. Her father was dead. This guy who was telling me a second ago, we got you recorded saying that Khadija was alive when Muhammad, he did marry from Zainab, correct? And now his scholars, they could not recognize if the father of Khadija was dead or alive, and they are making a story which is about a dead man. Khadija, she made her father when he was dead, drunk, and she feeded him. And when he woke up from his death, she told him, you married me to Muhammad. This is Muhammad ibn Abbas, not Ibn Abbas. Read. This is Abdullah. You know how to read, right? This is Musnad Abdullah ibn Abbas. Abdullah ibn Abbas ibn Abdul Muttalib. So this is the son of Ibn Abbas. Go learn Arabic. So the guy from the family of Muhammad, and yet he do not know what happened to Muhammad. And he cannot remember if Khadija's father was dead or alive. Not only this, they are accusing the Muhammad family that they are a bunch of liars fabricating a story, about the father of Khadija when he's dead. Right? This is what you are saying. They are liars. Ibn Abbas is what? Ibn Abbas is Abdullah. Potato. Abdullah ibn Abbas. He is Ibn Abbas. His name is Abdullah ibn Abbas. He is Ibn Abbas. Ah, okay. So guys, he is correcting me. This is Ibn Abbas himself. But you said he was not born. So Ibn Abbas was not born when Muhammad got married? Really? Okay. And Ibn Abbas is the scholar of the nation, right? Is he? And he is a liar too. He is fabricating a lie about the father of Khadija because he was dead. Correct? Do you agree? Don't stop here. Tell me yes. Say yes. Tell me yes. Say yes, you coward. This is how you make them excited. They are stupid. I mean, seriously, the Muslims are stupid. Listen, Ibn Abbas is Abdullah ibn Abbas. Hello? He was not even born. He's excited. And now he's stuck. He will not say. So are you saying Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, he is fabricating a lie about your prophet and his wife? Such a very bad lie. Are you saying that? You just said it's a lie. You idiot. Aren't you the one who said it's a lie? No, I do not know Ibn Abbas. I do not know. You tell me. Who is Ibn Abbas? Who is he? Come to the mic. Let us laugh at you. Who is Abdullah ibn Abbas? Your mic. Where it says weak hadith. This is Ibn Abbas. Aren't you the one who says to me this is a strong hadith before because Ibn Abbas is the one who said it? Huh? Now Ibn Abbas is a stupid guy? What do you say? Nightmare. How old was Ibn Abbas when Muhammad did marry from Khadija? You said he was not born, correct? Is that correct? How old he was when Ibn Abbas, he was, Ibn Abbas, he became the scholar of the nation. If you are talking about Ibn Abbas, not the son of Ibn Abbas. How old he was when he was announced by your prophet to be the scholar of the nation? Your mind. No problem, he was not born yet. And Muhammad became a prophet when Khadija was alive, correct? Is that correct? So how old Ibn Abbas was? This is me and Muhammad when Ibn Abbas when he's born. This is after Khadija death. So let us take the age of Khadija or the time of Khadija death, and then now Ibn Abbas born right away. So what was the age of Ibn Abbas when Khadija died? Your mic. Let me get you busted with no mercy. When Muhammad he died was 17 years old. Guys, listen to this. When Muhammad he died, he was 17 years old. So how Muhammad he announced him the scholar of the nation? Okay, no problem. How stupid your prophet to announce 17 years old to be the scholars of the nation? How such a thing can happen? Your mind.
Okay. Ask me about his age. Now ask me what.
Right. I wouldn't understand any word anyway. You want to tell me he aged later? Muhammad he announced him to be the scholars of the nation in his lifetime. So let us say Muhammad he announced him to be a scholars of the nation when he was 5 years before his death. So this guy was a scholars of the nation when he was 12? Huh? He was a scholar of the nation at the age of 12? What 17? You said in 17 he died. So Muhammad announced him to be the scholars when he died? Can you show me the proof? Can you show me a proof? So what do you mean? Listen, Abdul, focus with me. You said that when Muhammad he died, Ibn Abbas was 17. Okay. When Muhammad he announced him as a scholar of the nation, the scholar of Islam, what was the age of Ibn Abbas was? What do you say? I don't care, I don't care. I'm saying to you, when your prophet announced him to be the scholar of the nation, what was his age? It can't be more 17. It can't be more. And obviously, before that date. So what was the age of Ibn Abbas when he became the scholar of the nation? 15? 13? 12? 7? How somebody can be called the scholar of the nation at that age? Obviously, those stories, all of them, they are fabricated. Correct, guys? Muhammad, he have all those old men around him who witnessed him from the first day. He have Abu Bakr. He have Ali. He have many. And yet he chose a kid to be the scholar of the nation. What do you mean future? What do you mean in future? What are you talking about? He asked people to go and ask Ibn Abbas in his lifetime. When people they come to ask him about the meaning of a verse, he says, go and ask Ibn Abbas. He did not say to them, ask him in the future. In the future. Where? Ah, okay. Tell me the name of the book you are quoting for me from. I will tell you from where. Let us play this game. And I will show you the reference. Name for me the book. I'm waiting. He prayed for him. Okay. What is the book you are reading for me from? The book you accept. The one you are quoting for me, the stories. Where you are getting me that Ibn Abbas was 17 years old when Muhammad died? Which book? Which book? Let me show you something. Will make you really ashamed of what you say. How you explain to me this? Al-Hadith. Historian. Oh, okay. In this historian, they say that when Muhammad died, this guy was 13 years old. Is that correct? So he became the scholar of the nation at what age? What do you say? No problem. So he was 13. وكان يدنيه منه وهو طفل. So وعلمه التأويل. Thank you very much, guys. And he told him the interpretation of the Quran. You said he will become a scholar in the future, and what you are posting for me, it says he became a scholar during the time of Muhammad. So this guy, he became a scholar at the age of 13, because Muhammad, when he died, he was 13. I did not say he was a witness to anything. I said this is a witness from the family of Muhammad for the story. He is witnessing for it. I wasn't there. Who is the one reporting the story? Ibn Abbas. If it's not true, he will not witness for it. When you report a story, you are witnessing for it. So this is Ibn Abbas, the one who your prophet prayed to Allah to guide him. Obviously he was wrong, and your prophet, his prayer is not working. Your prophet named him to be the scholar of the nation, and you said in the future he will be. But as we see in the future, he was not. He is fabricating stories. Correct, guys? He said that the prophet, he prayed for him to be a scholar in the future. Okay, based on this story, which you are accusing to be false, Ibn Abbas became a scholar or became a scumbag liar? Where Ibn Abbas, he got the story from? Answer me, Nightmare. If Muhammad, he chose him to be the scholar of the nation, and he trusted him, and he prayed to Allah to guide him. So after the guidance, Ibn Abbas, he fabricated a story about your prophet? Is that what happened? I read this. You're not answering me. Okay, so guys, Muhammad, he died, and Ibn Abbas was not even 15 years old. Thank you very much. They say 13 years old. Thank you very much. You said 17 years old. Thank you very much. Still, that will not answer me. How your prophet, he considered Ibn Abbas the future scholar for the nation. However, this is not for the future, and you are a liar. And I can show everybody that your prophet considered him a scholar in his lifetime. And actually, you just posted right now, you yourself. You said your prophet is the one who taught him explanation of the Quran, which means he taught and have full knowledge before Muhammad died. So he was a scholar. How a scholar trusted by Muhammad, Muhammad even prayed for him. He fabricated a story about your prophet and his wife making the father of Khadija get drunk. Do you have an explanation? Abdul, are you stupid? You keep posting the same thing. He was not 15 years old. We got it. We got it. We got it, Abdul. Stupid. But you are the one who said 17. Do you see how stupid your scholars? One statement 13, one statement 15, one statement 17. Which one? Potato, which one is true? Same time, let us say he was 20. Let us say he was 50. Let us say he was 60. How your prophet, he claimed to be a prophet, and he trusts him in explanation and to be the scholars of Islam, but yet Ibn Abbas, he fabricated a story about your prophet as you claim. What do you mean he did not teach him? فَفَهَّمَهُ فِي الدِّينِ وَعَلَّمَهُ التَّأْوِيلِ. Guys, he is saying, look how stupid this nightmare. He is saying he did not teach him, but he posts for me in Arabic, it says, and he taught him Islam, and he taught him the interpretation. But yet he did not teach him. What is left? Are you stupid? You are posting for me saying that he taught him. He taught him. He mocked him, understood. What? Lahumma? What lahumma? Come to the mic, let us laugh at you. What lahumma? Potato, your mic. Oh boy.
Allahumma is a prayer, idiot. Allahumma. You don't know Allahumma?
So it's not your prophet who taught him, it's Allah. That's even more horrible, guys. Allahumma, may Allah make you the scholar. Allah will make him a scholar. Why? He's a prophet? Are you saying Jibreel, he used to come to this guy too? How he will give interpretation for the Quran if Muhammad did not teach him? So Muhammad, he prayed to Allah, asking Allah to pray him, to teach him. How he can teach him? You tell me. You think you are saving yourself? Now you are in a deep problem. How Allah taught this guy Islam? Your mind.
No, an idiot. This God is going to make him smart. He's going to be good in interpretation of the Quran. That's what it means.
So after Allah, he accepted the prayer of Muhammad, made him smart. So he come with the story saying that Muhammad and his wife, they made the father of Khadija drunk. Correct? This is after he became smart. Your mind.
Well, who told you that Ibn Abbas say that? They might be lie.
See, guys, now he is in the corner. It is suddenly not Ibn Abbas. Do you remember when he said it's Ibn Abbas who said that? Do you remember? And he was teaching me that this is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. No, it's not Ibn Abbas. Who told you Ibn Abbas? Huh? Who told you? All the last 30 minutes speaking about Ibn Abbas because of this story. Suddenly now, because he's in the corner, who told you that Ibn Abbas said this is a lie? It cannot be Ibn Abbas. You are an idiot. Guys, Ibn Abbas is the same guy who said that Noon is a whale, and the whale is above a bowl, and under the bowl there is a dust, and under the dust there's 4,000 cracks of waters. Is that how Allah taught him the interpretation for the Quran, nightmare? Is that the interpretation based on Allah guidance to Ibn Abbas based on the prayer of your prophet? That the earth in the top of a whale, and the whale in the top of a bowl, and the bowl in the top of a sand, and under the sand there's 4,000 spring of waters? You might. That's based in the prophet prayer to make him the guidance and the scholars of the nation. You might.
You jump here and dancing around. That hadith, you're the one who brought that hadith and told me Ibn Abbas says it, not me. You know, and I told you, even the hadith mentioned Abbas, it does not mean he says. You can lie. I can, for example, lie about you. You say something and tell them, oh, Sitte, he said this is it. Did you say no?
You are a hypocrite, Nightmare. That's mean all the posts you said to me. It can be a lie too. Correct, guys? It's mean everything you told me about Ibn Abbas can be a lie. The book I'm quoting for you from is Musnad Ahmad, and it's a Sahih. The Sahih of Musnad Ahmad. Even from the book of Sunan, even Al-Bayhaqi. Many scholars, they quote the same story. And all of them, they report that this is from Ibn Abbas. This is mean all of you Muslims are a bunch of scumbag liars, and you are not trustworthy, because not even one single story can be true and can be trusted. And remember, he never said that this is a lie hadith until now, because now we get him in the corner. He said the prophet, first he said, this guy was not born when the prophet would marry Khadija. Okay. And then he said, this guy, when Muhammad he died, he was 17. Okay. And then he changed the number. It became 15. And then I posed for him another statement saying he was 13. And then he posed for us that Muhammad, he prayed for Allah to make him a prayer. By the way, I'm not the one who told you that. I'm the one who said that your prophet, he prayed to Allah to make Ibn Abbas the scholar of the nation. And you are the one who told me, show me that, you idiot. And then you posted for me, and you accuse me I do not know how to speak Arabic. This is how stupid you are. I'm the one who says to you that your prophet prayed to Allah to make Ibn Abbas the scholar of the nation. And then you say to me that Ibn Abbas can't be the one who said that. Why? Because you don't like it. Yes, he taught him. Let me show you. For sure he taught him. Let me, oh, hold on. Oh boy. You can't find a Muslim he is intelligent. It's impossible. It's against the nature of the Abdul. Let us see. Let us show you what your prophet said about Ibn Abbas. Let us see. Ibn Abbas, guys, is the highest scholar in Islam. And yet they are accusing him right now that he is fabricating stories about their prophet. So who's left? You're my golden order. Let me. I will find you the hadith, your nightmare, to show you who was Ibn Abbas according to your prophet, and you will be shocked. I'm sure you know it actually. You're my golden.
How are you, admin Christian? I think in Christianity it's not allowed to Pope or the priest to have children. My question, how you allowed to our Lord to have children? Yani, I don't think the priest more important than our Lord. It's not make any sense. You can answer me?
Very smart, Abdul. You are very, very genius. I mean, that's very deep. Who told you that our God have children? You're mine.
In your book, when Yeshua or Jesus, he called my father, my father. What he mean? Who's his father?
In your book, who is the father of Jesus? You're mine.
We believe as Muslim, Jesus have no father, but he have a mother, and it's a.
Have you ever heard of somebody have no father? How this happened? How he have a mother but he don't have a father? Something wrong there, don't you think so? You are the one who speak about logic, correct, guys? You are the one who came here and says how God can have children. How Jesus can be a child of no one. Who is the father of Jesus? You're mine.
Good question. We have our father Adam. He have no parents.
But Adam is not born. That's not smart question answer. Adam was not born. Adam was created from dust. So there's no need to ask the question, who is the father of Adam? That would be a stupid question actually, because Adam don't have a father, for he's created from dust, not born of a woman. The question is clear. Who is the father of Jesus? Who is the one behind the birth of Jesus? Let us make it simple for you. How Jesus is born from Mary without a man? Your mic.
Okay, but let me complete my answer. I'm not finished when I told you Adam is the beginning of the creature of humankind. Jesus, peace upon him, Isa, alayhi salatu wasalam, alayhi salam, he have a mother, but he have no father, because it's a miracle. Inna Allah ala kulli shay'in qadir. It's kind of miracle, okay? And our Lord, he sent Jibreel alayhi salam, وَنَفَخْنَا فِي رُوحًا. I don't know the real ayah, but Allah sent the angel to blow or ينفخ, and Isa alayhi salam, he gets born بأمر الله, but he have no father, but he have a virgin mother. It's a miracle, this kind of miracle.
So you just agreed that Jesus is a miracle, correct? Jesus is a miracle. Do you agree? Okay, thank you. That is God, my friend. God is a miracle. When you say Jesus is a miracle, it means you cannot comprehend. What the word miracle mean? It means something cannot be explained. It's a miracle. And you just admitted that Jesus himself is a miracle and nobody can comprehend because of he is too great. It's not for us to understand how this happened. It's a miracle. So the word miracle is something we use to make it short, to say to you, you know what? No one can know how this happened. It's a miracle. That is Jesus. So Jesus now, until now, we do not know who is his father according to you. But the Quran confirmed that Allah, he sent his word down to Mary, and the word became a man. Is that true? Do you accept the Quran stating that, your mind? Allah sent his word, correct? Do you agree? Your mind?
Listen, there is also a miracle when Musa brought
Prophet Musa throw his stick and become a snake. That snake, it's miracle, but
this is a different story. The snake is the miracle, but not Moses. In the case of Jesus, Jesus himself is the miracle. Jesus himself is the miracle. And what is the miracle is? Jesus have no father. But nobody is born of nothing. No way. That is impossible. Where Jesus is born from? And what the point of this miracle that Jesus have no father? What your God trying to do when he supposedly, according to you, he made Jesus born of no father? What he's trying to accomplish? What the point of this miracle, you mind?
my point is not every miracles you worship. Yani, you cannot worship the snake or the stick because it's miracle. The same thing. Jesus is a miracle, but does not mean you must worship Jesus.
No problem. So what the point of your God making Jesus without father? All a human being after Adam, they have a father. How come only Jesus? Give me a reason, you mind. I'm trying to understand the logic of your God.
Yes, I will tell you. Because before the mother of Maryam, she said she wants a boy to serve him, but he make her to born مريم. مريم كانت بدها ولد عشان يخدم معبد، بس الله بده انه تنرزق بمريم الانثى وليس الذكر كالانثى، معروفه الايه هذه. اوكي، so هو اصطفى مريم. I don't know what it means in English. And then,
what does the story have to do with my story? And my question is very simple. Why Jesus is the only one he have no father? What the purpose? So what if he selected Maryam? So what? He selected Maryam for what? To have a child without father. Why? Why? Do you have a reason? What is the logic behind this? Your mind. Nobody can prove even this miracle, even because if you say this is a miracle, nobody can prove it. I can say my mother, she gave birth to me without a father. Nobody can prove it. Anyone, any woman, she can claim that. There's no point. So what the point of Allah making such a miracle happen? Your mind. Allah, he make miracle for a reason, right? So what the point?
Of course, he do it for a reason, to show us he can do anything. إذا أراد شيئا أن يقول له كن فيكون. But that not mean everyone can born without father and mother. This is something else. This expect. You can't say this you born without father. Isa is special to make everybody know our Lord. He capable to do anything. Okay, this is the reason. This is the main reason.
What the reason? There is no reason. This is a miracle nobody can witness for, and nobody can prove, and no point of it. Any woman, she can claim that she is a virgin and she gave birth to a baby. There is no point. Peace out. Your mic nightmare.
Okay, man. This guy who was talking to you right now, he sounds like a good human. The same guy who come and pretend to be Muslim. He's a Christian and he's your friend, and you call him to bail you out when I corner you.
I think you are officially stupid. You corner me in what, you idiot? You're mine. And now he is a Christian and he's my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, this guy, his name is Good Human. I caught him last time, and he's the same guy. He come with different name now, and he's not Muslim.
Let us say that this guy, Good Human is not a Christian, you idiot. I bounced him many times. Go and watch my videos I post on YouTube and you will see. You're mine.
Good Human, he is not Muslim. He's a Christian. And today he show up as a...
Well, if he is a Muslim, obviously he's a scumbag like your prophet then. Now let's go back to your topic. You said you cornered me. How you did that? You're mine.
You told me you're gonna look for a hadith. Talking about Prophet Brothers hadith. Okay, show me hadith where the Prophet is asking somebody to go to Ibn Abbas to get the interpretation of a verse. So what is this hadith? I want to see it. Your mic.
Let me ask you, Nightmare. Your prophet, he said, take the Quran from who? Your prophet, he said, take the Quran from who? Your mic.
Yeah, what this has to do with the best? Are we talking about?
Just answer, Abdul. Take the Quran from who? Your mic.
We already did talk about that. Take the Quran from there were four guys. You know, one of them is Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, and the other one is believer Mu'ad ibn Jabal, and I can't remember the other ones. The guy who was for the breastfeeding, I can't remember his name. There were four guys. So what is your point now? What do you want to try to say?
Why your prophet did not choose Ibn Abbas of them if this is story mentioned here in Arabic in front of you? The mic is yours.
Let me read this hadith before I can. This is, I don't know where you get it. So what is it, hadith? What is it? Let me read it. You can't ask me to come up with something just like that. I need time to read it. Let's see, what is it? Oh my.
You can read it when you're on the mic. It's easy. It's just 3 lines. Your mic. Go ahead.
Oh, this is somebody is talking about Ibn Abbas. He was well informed, was well trained. He knew a lot of things. He knew about hadith. He knew about Omar. He knew about poetry and Arabic.
Great. How he learned all of this? From who? Your mic.
Well, we're talking from whom he learned Arabic. He's going to learn Arabic from the rest of the people. He's going to learn poetry from people who were poets. He's going to learn about hadith from people who were companions of the Prophet before him, because he only lived with Muhammad about 2 years after Fath. prophet, the companion of the Prophet. Before that, he was living in Mecca with his father. So maybe he Sahaba Rasulullah.
Abdul, if he is learning from others, not from Muhammad, how he can be the scholar of the nation if he is learning from others? Why the one he is learning from them are not the scholars? Is that correct, guys? How someone he learned from me, he is the scholar, not me? Does that make sense to you? I just ask you, he is learning from who? You said he learned the hadith from blah, blah, blah. He learned the Quran from blah, 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 blah. He learned, so how the one who is learning from others, he is a scholar, but they are not? You're mine.
No, you don't know it. He is, even if you learn something, you can become better than your teacher. Because Ibn Abbas, he had the gifts of interpretation. And that gift interpretation of the Quran, he got it from God. So
thank you very much. Guys, the gift of interpretation of the Quran, Ibn Abbas, he got it from who? Be my witness. Remember, nightmare, he got me cornered. Ibn Abbas, he got the gift of interpretation from who? He said it from God, not from Muhammad. So if Muhammad, he said to people, go and ask Ibn Abbas, because Muhammad, he know that Ibn Abbas, he got a gift from God. And God, that means God inspire him. He do not need Muhammad to teach him. That means Muhammad is a prophet. Ibn Abbas is a prophet too. Because Allah inspire him to give interpretation for the Quran. It's not Muhammad who taught him, according to you. It was Allah who gave him the interpretation. Your mic is yours, correct?
Well, what I'm going to tell you, that's the interpretation of the Quran. Even today, the scholar, the still, they haven't, they gifted. Even this, all of them, they study in the same school, but one is better than the other. Why? Because this one is gifted better than the other one. And does he get that gift?
That's what your prophet, you told me a second ago. You are the one who posed me for me in Arabic that your prophet, he chosen to be the scholar of the nation, and he prayed to his God to make him and teach him, correct? Are you the one who said that? So there is no other scholar exist before or after he got such a thing. Muhammad did not pray to Ali to be the scholar of the nation. He did not pray to Abu Bakr, Umar. He prayed only to one person to be the scholar of the nation, and Allah will teach him. Do you agree? And you are the one who posed that for me in Arabic.
Not only Ibn Abbas who knew how to interpret the Quran. No, who told you that? It was
Potato. Only Ibn Abbas, your prophet, he prayed for him to be the scholar of the nation. Do you agree? Only Ibn Abbas, your prophet, he prayed for him to be the scholar of Islam. Do you agree on that? Your mind.
No. I don't know. I can find probably he.
What? No. Suddenly, no. What? No. Show me. Show me other person. Your prophet, he prayed for him to be the scholar of the nation. Challenge. Your mind.
Well, show me. I can probably Ali. Probably. I think I read something about Ali that he was he also praised Ali for understanding the religion. It's not only Ibn Abbas, no, Ibn Mu'ad ibn Jabal. Mu'ad ibn Jabal, he is act.
That the one is to take the Quran from him, just to memorize. But the one who is called to be the scholar to give interpretation for the Quran is Ibn Abbas. Prove me wrong. Your mind.
No, I don't. Mu'adh ibn Jabal, he said, أعلم بالحلال والحرام is Mu'adh ibn Jabal. That's how I remember hadith. He said, this person who know about halal and haram, go to Mu'adh ibn Jabal.
That's mean your prophet was wrong about Ibn Abbas. Because how he prayed that Ibn Abbas will be a scholar of the nation, but Mu'az is better than him. This is a contradiction. Who is better? Ibn Abbas or Mu'ad? You might.
When the Prophet says, "Alimu faqihu bid-din," it doesn't mean that he's make him the, nobody know better than him. No, you don't understand Arabic. That's the problem with you. Faqihu bid-din.
So Ibn Abbas was not called Hibrul Ummah? Was not called Hibrul Ummah, which means the scholar of the religion, you might, the scholars of the nation?
He got that title. He's not the only one. No, the other, only, not only him.
If there is other person he got that title, or only him? If there is other person with such a title, go ahead.
Okay, the word Hebrew, it does not mean scholar. Ahbar al-Yahud, what it means. I mean,
Abdul, no, Hebrew means a scholar. Hebrew is somebody, he is a scholar. You are an idiot. Officially. Hebrew is a word mean a scholar. Someone he is top in knowledge. So Ibn Abbas is not a Hebrew, one off. He is Hibrul Ummah, the scholar of the nation. All right? So stop lying. Only him he got that title. And yet we find that Ibn Abbas, he gave the most stupid interpretation for the Quran. Actually, I never saw someone give a stupid interpretation as much as Ibn Abbas. Do you agree, Nightmare, or not? You might.
What I mean is, there are verses which, Ibn Abbas interpret using Israeliyat, for example. So,
guys, Ibn Abbas, he used the Jewish interpretation for the Quran to give interpretation for the Quran. This is what he said to me. Ibn Abbas is the scholar of the nation, and your prophet, he chosen to be a scholar, but yet he used the Jewish interpretation for the Quran. Isn't this amazing? What happened? Are you there? Anything stupid in their books, they want to blame the Jews for it. He just said that those things he got from the Israeli. That's stupid Ibn Abbas. Those Jews are screwing Muslims everywhere. In Muhammad time, after Muhammad time, they screwed the Quran, they screwed the Hadith, they screwed the history of Islam, and all of this happening because of the Jews. You see what the Jews did? Anything exists in their books, make Muhammad look stupid. They accuse the Jews. They are the one who did it. Nightmare. Who you think is the best one to know the age of Ibn Abbas when Muhammad died? Who you think is the best to know? Do you know Nightmare? Who is the best person to know? Which scholar we should go? I read it from. Are you there, Ibn? I don't know, maybe it is disconnected. Let us wait for him to come back. Any Abdul? Nightmare, I ask you a question. Who is the best one he can tell us the details about when Ibn Abbas, when Muhammad he died, and what was the age of Ibn Abbas at that time? Who you think the best scholar you trust? Your mic.
No, I don't have any figure about, I don't care how old he was. What I know, he was not 30 or 40, that's all.
All right. Let me ask you a question then. In the beginning, you said he was 17. Then you said he is 15. Ibn Abbas, he said he was 10. Why Muslims, they have different numbers and different statements? I mean, why they contradict each other? Same time, if Ibn Abbas was 10 years, as Ibn Abbas himself, he says, Ibn Abbas, he said, when the Prophet died, I was 10 years old. So we have to take his statement, not the statement of others. This is Ibn Abbas himself saying that. Why Allah, Prophet, chose Ibn Abbas to be the scholar of the nation, and you said he had a gift. This gift was based on what? He is just 10 years old. So why he was chosen to be the scholar of the nation? And when I asked you why Ibn Abbas have a lot of stupid interpretation for the Quran, you said to me he is using the Israeliyat, which means he is fool, which means he's stupid, which means the Jews are fooling him. It doesn't make sense. If your best scholar is a stupid guy, he takes stories taken from the Jews, fabricated by the Jews. And you Muslims, you believe in those stories for the last 1400 years. Today, just today, those are Jewish stories. Do we have any additional storyteller here? I believe that Ibn Abbas, Muhammad, he praised him too much because Ibn Abbas, he witnessed Muhammad having sexual relationship with Dahya al-Kalbi. What do you say, Nightmare, about that? Do you think this is the reason Muhammad, he was praising him too much to keep him shut up? because he saw him with Dahya al-Kalbi having sex? Bang bang. Nightmare.
Let's talk about something serious. This is children talk. You got no proof. You want to have a...
Who said I have no proof? Challenge me. Who said I have no proof? Make a challenge. Do you want to challenge me that he saw him having sex with Dahya al-Kalbi? You might.
Man, last time you said the Prophet has sex with animals. And then you came with the hadith, it does not say that. Then I prove you wrong.
Oh, you prove nothing. I showed you, it says Muhammad, he did it between her forelegs. And there's no woman she have four legs. I never heard of one. Anyone heard of a woman she have four legs, guys? We never heard of one. Only animals who walk in four legs, they have four legs. Monkeys don't have four legs. Goats, cows, sheep, they have four legs. Dogs, donkeys, camels. Read with me this. Ibn Abbas, he came to your prophet, who he found your prophet with, and his clothes was dirty. Can you tell me what he was doing with Dahya al-Kalbi according to the hadith of Ibn Abbas? You might.
Oh my God! You take the mic from me. That's your defense is your mic. That's it. You got no argument. Your brain is empty. Your defense is your mic. That's why you don't want to debate me.
Read for me. You said I have no proof. Did Ibn Abbas saw Muhammad in a bad situation? It says Yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi. Do you know what Yunaji mean? What Yunaji mean? What the word Yunaji mean? Explain to us. Ibn Abbas, he saw your prophet Yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi. What your prophet was doing to Dahya al-Kalbi when Ibn Abbas saw him. You might.
I don't know. Let me see the hadith, put it in Arabic, and go on and read it and check it. It's just
stop making excuse. I'm posting the hadith in Arabic. It's in front of you. Guys, isn't it the hadith in front of you in Arabic? Isn't it coming? Don't you see it? No? There's no hadith is coming? Hold on. Let us see why. I will make it shorter. Okay, let us see now. What about now? Do you see it now? Is it coming? No? People on YouTube, you see it, right? Okay, Nightmare, let me send you the hadith in your private PM. Well, you have to add me to your list. I don't know why. That's weird. We know we post even longer than this. Let me make it more short. What about now? Still not coming. Is it coming now? All right. So I cut the beginning of it, Nightmare. It says, you see the rest of the hadith. It says, Ibn Abbas and Ibn Abbas. قال مررت برسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وعليه ثياب بيض نقية وهو يناجي دحية الكلبي وهو جبريل وأنا لا أعلم فقال من هذا؟ فقال ابن عمي. قال وما أشد وسخ ثيابه أما إن ذريته ستسود بعده. ثم قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم رأيت من يناجيني؟ قلت نعم. قال أما إنه سيذهب بصرك. Did you read the hadith? So tell me what's happening here. Ibn Abbas, he saw Muhammad with Dahya al-Kalbi, what they were doing. And Muhammad, he claimed that Dahya al-Kalbi is Jibreel. But he is Dahya al-Kalbi, the guy he saw Dahya al-Kalbi. What Dahya al-Kalbi and Muhammad they were doing together? It says that Muhammad yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi and Dahya al-Kalbi yunaji Muhammad. What yunaji mean? You might.
Yeah, Yunaji doesn't mean to have a sex. What do you get the idea, Yunaji? Every word for you is to have a sex. Not to have a sex.
Tell me what yunaji mean. Not me, don't waste my time. What yunaji mean? A man standing in front of a man. One of them yunaji the other one. What yunaji mean? Tell us. You speak Arabic better than me. I want to learn from you. Muhammad yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi and Dahya al-Kalbi yunaji Muhammad. What yunaji mean?
Yeah, I know it could be talking to him. It could be something else that not to have a sex, not to have a sex.
Let me tell you, let me teach you Arabic, Nightmare. Yunaji is a statement a person he say to other person to show him his feeling to him or to her. Do you agree or you don't? To express his feeling, his emotion, and his love. Do you agree or you don't? Your mind.
No clue. I don't know. This is I can't tell you yes.
What do you mean no clue? Suddenly you do not know Arabic? Always you teach me Arabic. I learned Arabic from you, my friend. A week ago I know nothing about Arabic. I learned it from you. What do you mean no clue? Yunaji, either you are expressing your feeling when you speak to a lover, or when you are speaking to God, asking God for something. Choose one. So either it's about you are dating someone, expressing your emotion and your feeling to someone from your heart, or asking God for something. So Dahya, he was yunaji Muhammad, and Muhammad was yunaji Dahya. So what yunaji in this case mean? You might.
I didn't know if someone was going to jump in there and answer him, but I just wanted to say to all the Christians in the room, Merry Christmas to you guys, and to all the Muslims in the room, wassalamu alaikum rahmatullahi barakatuh, alhamdulillah, inshallah to you, and may everybody be safe this weekend, and may Hashem bless your families and all your children.
Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by alhamdulillah, mashallah. I don't know what does that mean. What you told the Muslims, I have no idea what you say. What does that mean? Do you have an idea? What Alhamdulillah? You are the one who said that. What you said had no sense. Lord have mercy. So nightmare. So Muhammad yunaji Dahya. Dahya yunaji Muhammad. What does that mean? And this is a little kid. He found them together. And both they are doing yunaji to each other. What does that mean? And why Jibreel is coming to Muhammad in the look of Dahya al-Kalbi? Isn't it obvious? And Muhammad, to cover his ass, why he lies saying that this is Jibreel? But the kid, he saw Dahya. Correct, guys? Obviously, there's something fishy. The kid, he entered the house, he found Muhammad with a guy is very well known in the city, in the town. His name is Dahya al-Kalbi. Muhammad, to cover his ass, he said to him, no, this is not Dahya. He looked like him, but this is Jibreel. So tell us, what Muhammad, when he was doing yunaji to Dahya, what he was doing exactly, and what Yahya was doing when he was doing yunaji to Muhammad. What they doing? Explain to us, Umar.
Okay, just نادى فلان من ساره بما في قلبه من أسرار أو مشاعر وخصه بالحديث. That's it.
Translate. That's it. Translate. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sarah, I mean, he told him his secret, what is in his heart, you know, such as secret and feeling.
Nightmare.
Hold on, Farmer. Hold on. Guys, nobody take the mic, please, until I give it to you. Hold on, Farmer. Guys, did he say he shared with someone his feeling? Did he say that? Did he say he expressed secrets and feeling? What feeling? This is a prophet. This is a prophet of God, and this is an angel of God. What feeling? They are friends now. Muhammad is expressing his feeling to Dahya, and Dahya expressing his feeling to Muhammad. What feeling? What they are saying, like, I love you? Do you love me? Do you? Do you? I love you. Do you? Do you? Do you love me? I love you. Do you love me? Do you love me? This is what they are doing. So Muhammad is expressing his feeling to the angel. His name is Dahya al-Kalbi, which is a guy who lived next door, obviously. And Muhammad, he have a relationship with him. And guys, Dahya al-Kalbi, for those who do not know, and I challenge Nightmare to say it's not true. Dahya al-Kalbi is the most handsome man in Quraysh. Is that true? Dahya al-Kalbi? Nightmare, is that true? That Dahya al-Kalbi is the most handsome man in Quraysh? Yes or no? You might.
All Muslims use that with the Prophet. And the Quran, you know, they say that. That's not only Yahya al-Kalbi.
Where? Show me. Where you get this? Show me where a Muslim who was yunaji Muhammad and Muhammad used to naji a different Muslim. Show me. Show me. Same time, is it true that Dahya al-Kalbi was the most handsome young man in Quraysh? Yes or no? Is that true? He was so handsome, so sexy. You might.
يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي أجواكم الصدقة. Case closed. You're knocked out. Idiots.
Translate. You did shoot yourself in the foot, you idiot. Translate your mind.
No, I have to look for the verse. I can't translate. I'm not gonna. I can do that. This is the Quran, so I have to go.
Potato, find the translation, no problem. For now, answer them until you find it. Is it true that Dahya al-Kalbi is the most handsome, sexy man in town? Yes or no? Why you don't want to answer? You might.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Suppose he is, so what?
What do you mean, so what? Why Muhammad sitting away all night, after night after night, and when people they see him with him, he claimed that this is Jibreel. Do you know? Jibreel, he could not find anyone to come in his look except this guy. Why? Obviously Muhammad to cover why he is sitting all night with this guy. When they asked him what this guy doing there, he said, oh, he looked like Jibreel, he looked like Dahya, but this is Jibreel. But this is Dahya al-Kalbi. even the kid Ibn Abbas, he called him by the name Dahya. Actually, even the hadith says that the angel Jibreel used to come to the Prophet in the shape and the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. You believe it? So Muhammad, to cover the problem that he is having sexual relationship with this man, Dahya al-Kalbi, Ibn Abbas, he got in suddenly. Ibn Abbas, he saw Muhammad and Dahya in a special position. Each one of them yunaji al-akhar, in a very hot situation. Yunaji, like, wow, very romantic, like you can't even describe it. And Muhammad yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi, and Dahya yunaji Muhammad. How Dahya can do that to Muhammad? When you say to me the word yunaji in the Quran, what the word yunaji mean in that statement in the Quran, Nightmare? Did you find it?
I think المحادثة verse 60. Looking for it. So it's in the Quran. It doesn't make sense the Muslim do have sex with a prophet. No.
Well, then you need to tell us why the angel Jibreel is coming in the look of the most handsome man in town. Why he don't come in the look of different person, ugly one, someone nobody knows what will happen, and why he is coming in the form of a man. People, they can see him. And the story they claim that Ibn Abbas, he saw the angel Jibreel. Don't you think this is a contradiction for the Quran? In one of the stories, Muhammad, he said he saw Jibreel with 600 wings. 600 wings. So what happened to the 600 wings? And then it turned to be Dahya al-Kalbi, the handsome boy where Muhammad, he spoiled him always. Actually, Muhammad and Dahya al-Kalbi, they share the same wife. Both of them, they slept with Safiya. Is that correct, Nightmare? Is that correct? Muhammad and Dahya, they sleep with the same woman. Is that true? Go ahead.
Where did you get that story? He was married to Safiya? No, I don't know where you got that story.
Didn't he give him Safiya to Dahya al-Kalbi first, to sleep with her first? Didn't he give Dahya al-Kalbi Safiya? to have fun with her, to be his sex slave? Yes or no? So he spoiled him, obviously. He gave him the most beautiful girl in town from the slaves to him. Why him? Do you know? So they are sharing the same women, and they exchange women. And then your prophet, he exchanged 4 women to Safiya. So Muhammad, he gave him 4 women he slept with in order to get Safiya. So the same women, they share together. So guys, think about it. A little kid, he get in. He found Muhammad with Dihya al-Kalbi, and both of them, they are expressing their feeling to each other. And remember, this is a story reported by Muslims, which means the story can be totally different. We do not know exactly what this kid he saw. Muhammad, he said to him, after Ibn Abbas, the kid, he said to Muhammad, isn't it this is Dihya al-Kalbi? Muhammad, he said, you saw him? Look like when he come, the guy he run. He said, you saw him? He said, yes. He said, oh, you know what? This is, he looked like Dihya al-Kalbi, but this is Jibreel. That's very, let me show you something. You will see Muhammad giving Dihya shoes, Muhammad giving Dihya women, Muhammad giving Dihya monkeys and donkeys, whatever. Muhammad sharing with him money. Dihya is something special for Muhammad. Okay. The great. Let us see what you want to say. Go ahead.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you. Second of all, I'd like to say this, sir. I'm calling you out to have a debate with you. I would love to. But the question is, are you willing to take this proposition? Seriously, because you're not a teacher. You're a misleader and a deceiver. And mine is Mikhail. Thank you.
Here we go. We were looking for the angel Jibreel. We got the angel Mikhail. This guy, by the way, for those who do not know him, this guy, he claimed to be an angel. How are you, angel? The mic is yours. Introduce yourself to the people in the room, please. I'm not kidding, guys. This guy, he claimed to be an angel. He is the angel Mikhail. I'm not kidding. Ask him. Your mic, Mikhail.
Number one, I have great respect for Islam because I have the full understanding of that word, which represents in Arabic, which is an Arabic word that derived from the word called ma'af. But you have no respect for that. You don't. And I'm not an angel. I'm a human being with 2 hands, 2 legs. You should be ashamed of yourself how you attack.
Hold on. Aren't you the one who said you are Mikhail? And I heard you before. I'm not mistaken, I think. You are the one who claimed to be the angel Mikhail. Aren't you? Aren't you the one who once opened a chat room in the Christian section? It's called Angel Mikhail Debating Christian Prince. And then I went in Pal Talk and they told me this guy is waiting for you. And I went there to, guys, I went to the Christian section and I told him, when we set up a date for a debate, I don't remember. He said, we did not. I just made the title so people will come to my room. Aren't you the same one? Great, or I'm mistaken in your mind?
You know, when I was a child, I spoke like a child. But isn't it written, you being the Christian prince, being confident in one thing?
So how come you are a child still until now? How you open a room telling people that you are waiting for me to come because we set up a debate when we did not agree about that? We never did that. Is it a shame that you claim to be a child one day and now you are a man, but you lie to people, says Christian prince is coming to my room to debate me, but this is not true? Now let us debate, Mr. Great. You said you respect Islam. Why you respect Islam? Go ahead.
I don't only respect it. I'm in love with the word. I'm in love with the word called Islam because I have the full understanding.
You are giving me a speech. I remember once the Muslim, they invited you to their room because you told them you want to convert to Islam. And when they asked you to convert to Islam on the mic, you did not accept. Why you did not do it? As long as you are in love with it. They invited more than 400 people to witness the angel Michael converting to Islam. And when they give you the mic, you start making fun of Muhammad. Are you taking your medication? So tell me, as long as you are in love with Islam, what do you think of Muhammad? Your mic.
I think he's a beautiful black man, beautiful and intelligent. He's not.
Do you like a beautiful black man yourself? Do you like really beautiful black men yourself? Go ahead.
He's nothing like you. You're a liar, a misleader, and a deceiver.
You did not describe how honest he is. You described that he is a beautiful black man. You are talking about his look. So why you like a beautiful black man? Explain to us. What do you mean that you like him because he's a beautiful black man? Go ahead.
Because the word black means Muslim. The word Muslims means black, and the word black represents God.
Oh boy, that's deep. So the word black means Muslim? Which dictionary you get this from? Your mind.
You should be ashamed of yourself, how you conduct and behave yourself. But there's no shame within you. There isn't. But one day, guess what?
Guess what? You are stupid. Where you get that the word black means Muslim? Your mind. Guess what?
I'm in love with the truth. You're in love with the lie.
You are in love with a black man. We got that. Where you got that the black man mean a Muslim? Your mind.
That's why you red dot me. Because you're evil. You're an evil.
Because you are not answering. Because you are stupid. Where you got the knowledge that the word Muslim mean a black man? Your mind.
From the Most High Creator that does not have a son called Jesus.
Michael, the angel Michael, the high creator, he told you that the word black mean Muslim? He told you that? Your mind?
I told you, I'm in love with the truth, but you're not.
I think you are in love with your testicles and you are crazy. Tell me how the high mighty, the creator, he told you that the black man mean a Muslim. How he told you that? He sent you a book? You received verses? Did you receive Quran yourself? Your mind?
It's for me to know and for you to find out. Wicked one.
That's deep. That's really deep. Guys, it's for me to know. It's for you to find out. I thought you want to teach me. Why you don't want to teach us? how you get into this knowledge that the word black means Muslim. I want to learn from you. What's wrong with you, Angel Michael? And what happened to you? You know, for more than 15 years, you keep saying you are the Angel Michael. Today, you are not the angel. What happened? I mean, seriously, did you lose your job? Angel Michael, did you lose your job? What happened? For many years, everybody that you claimed that to be the Angel Michael. What happened today? Did he fire you? Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you one more time. I am in love with the word called Islam. You hate it.
And let me prove that you are a liar. If you are in love with the word Islam, say that Muhammad is a prophet of Allah and you believe in Allah and you worship him and Muhammad is his messenger. Convert to Islam right now. I want to make you a Muslim. As long as you are in love with Islam. Angel Michael, you might.
Muhammad is a person that is worthy to be worshipped. And he is the...
So you worship Muhammad. Is that true? You might.
No, I do not. I recognize who he is.
You just said Muhammad is worthy to be worshipped. Everybody heard you. So why you don't worship him? You might.
Let me tell you something. Will you stop putting the red dot on me? Would you stop that, please?
Be honest, don't you like it? I think you are coming here for a spanking and you like it. I think you are a gay. This is why you said Muhammad is a beautiful black man. Aren't you? So answer me. If Muhammad is worth to be worshipped, why you don't worship him? You said that. Everybody heard you. Why you don't worship Muhammad? Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. If Muhammad would appear before my eyes right now, I would kneel down and bow before him. Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
Hey Prince, why are you just being such a freaking fag, man? Just let him speak.
You want the guy to bow down in front of your prophet penis? This guy is a gay. You don't understand what he's trying to do. He will kneel in front of your prophet, so your prophet will unzip. You are not getting it? And what about you take the mic, Mr. Islam, and let us talk, you know, this guy is stupid, he's crazy. What about you take the mic and you tell me about your religion, your mic, Islam, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that, no problem. But the thing is, if you doubt me like him, I will not step a foot in your room. I was invited here anyways, but go ahead, let's talk. What do you want to talk about?
I'm doubting him because he's stupid, you know, he's crazy. This guy, he thinks that he's the angel Michael, and he just said that everybody should worship Muhammad. So if you are in my place, you will not doubt him. Don't be a hypocrite. Now, I'm not going to ask you any question. I will show you how nice I am to you. What do you think, guys? I'm not going to ask you any question. You tell me how you want to prove to me that Islam is from the true God. Is that fair, guys? We don't want to pick up our cherries and look for bad things in Islam and say, look what Islam says. No. Let us do better than this. You take the mic and you prove for us in your way. But please, when you choose a topic, let us finish it. So you choose the topic, your mic.
Okay. All right. Assalamu alaikum to the Muslims in the room. I want to talk about Jesus' belief in God and how it is the exact same thing as the Muslims' belief in God. Okay, this is the topic we're going to talk about, and I'm going to prove it both from the Quran and from your Bible. Do you want to talk about that? If not from the Bible, then all I have to do is basically bring you where Jesus himself says, I am a Muslim and a servant of God. From the Quran. So you know, we have to use the Bible as well for your satisfaction as Christians. All right, Mike's free.
You know, Islam, you want to give me from the Bible, you bring the Bible, you don't bring a verse. Because if you accept a verse in the Bible, it's when you accept the Bible. So don't be a hypocrite, correct, guys? Because the Bible is not a word, and we cut the rest and we delete them. So if you accept a chapter, at least the whole chapter, you take it and you say, I accept this. But to accept a line and you take it out of the statement, it's a joke, you know, it doesn't work. So you want to tell me about the teaching of Jesus, you tell me about what Jesus said. Everything Jesus said. Now, you said you want to prove to me that Muhammad and Jesus are the same. I don't know what Jesus is. Actually, you Muslim, you do not know Jesus. Who is Jesus? Your Quran say that Jesus, he is the son of Mary, and Mary is the daughter of Imran. Christians, do Jesus have a grandfather? His name is Imran? False. Christians, is it true that Mary, the mother of Jesus, she have a brother, his name is Aaron? No. So we do not know who. Christians, have you ever heard of a guy, his name is Isa? So where is Jesus in the Quran? There, you do not know Jesus. You have no idea who is Jesus. You have the wrong first name. You have the wrong middle name. You have the wrong uncle. You have the wrong grandfather. So who is the guy you are talking about? So before you go to speak about Jesus, Mr. Islam, what about you introduce for me your prophet? I mean, I feel like you are trying to avoid speaking about your prophet because you fear something wrong will be there. So what do you think we start talking about your prophet? How you can prove to us that your prophet is a prophet? What do you think, guys? Isn't this a good topic? The whole point is, if you're a prophet, if you can prove to me that your prophet is a prophet, the rest is automatic. It's mean everything the Muhammad he said about Isa, whatever you call him, is true. So can you prove to us that your prophet, he is a prophet? Go ahead.
All right, why don't we stick to one subject, actually? I proposed a subject and you said, okay, you said, give me the mic. Now you want to change it. Now, Jesus, you know, peace be upon him, he's known in Islam as the son of Mary, indeed. Okay, so we'll go to that topic once we have covered this. And the Quran says that the father of Jesus, the father of Mary was Imran. All right, and yeah, your Bible doesn't actually talk about the father of Mary, but nevertheless, the father of Mary, according to the Quran. Now, Jesus, what do Muslims say about Jesus? We actually do accept his words, because his words are what's known as the gospel. We don't accept New Testament. The Bible, the word Bible is not mentioned in the Quran. What's mentioned is gospel. Right? The gospel is what Jesus spoke, and what you have in the gospel today is what remains of the words of Jesus, and the rest is just commentary, narratives, and unknown authors. You understand? So from the words of Jesus, we can establish that God Almighty is one true God. Jesus is messenger, just like Muhammad was his. That he worshipped. That is what I will establish from both the Quran and from the Bible. Now, once we talk about that, then we can move on to discussing the Prophet Muhammad. All right, Mike's free. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't know what this guy is talking about. Guys, anyone understand anything? Anyone understand? I don't know. What are you talking about? What Jesus, Mary, and Mary, Jesus, and Jesus and the Muhammad? Well, give me something serious. Prove to me. We're not changing topic. I gave you the mic and I said to you, choose a topic. You said, I'm going to show you that Muhammad is the same as Jesus. No problem. Show me. Muhammad, he had sex with the children. Guys, Christians, did Jesus have sex with the children? No. Muhammad, he was a thief. He killed and he stole money. Christians, did Jesus kill anyone and he took the money of anyone? No. Muhammad, he never had a miracle. Christians, did Jesus did everything and no one can do what he did? He did. Muhammad, he gave false prophecy. Christians, did Jesus give false prophecy? Never. Muhammad was accused in the Quran of stealing underwear. Christians, did anyone accuse Jesus of stealing of anything? Or lingerie like Muhammad? No. So how you say to me Muhammad is the same as Jesus? I have no idea. Muhammad, he could not raise a mosquito from death. Muhammad himself died suffering because of poison, which means illness. Jesus, he raised people from death by saying to them, stand up. Jesus, he said to the blind man, see, he see. Muhammad, when the blind man came to him, he kicked him out. Abasa wa tawalla. A blind man came to Muhammad. What Muhammad did to the blind man? He kicked him out. Why? Because the blind man is poor. When the blind man, Christians, he called Jesus what Jesus told him. Did he say to him, you stupid blind man, what do you want from me? I am Jesus the proud? No. Jesus was very humble. He came to the blind man and he gave him eyes. When Muhammad, the blind man, came to him, Muhammad, he made fun of him and he kicked him out. So how in the world you can compare between Jesus and Qatham ibn Abdullah? Even your prophet, the funny guys, he just said, this Abdul, he said that you don't have, the Quran never mentioned the Bible. This is how smart the Muslims. Abdul, the word Bible is the book of books. And you Muslims are ignorant because neither the Christians or the Jews have something it's called one book. We have books. But because your prophet is an idiot, I'm not insulting. The Quran calls us the people of the book, but we don't have the same book. According to you, the Quran mentioned only one book for the Christian and one book for the Jews. So how the Quran calls us the people of the book, which means we have the same book. Additional to this, I want you to take the mic and tell me and explain to me what do you mean when you said that our Bible have no author. I thought your God Allah in the Quran, he said that he is the one who sent the Injil. So it's time to ask you, where is the Injil of Allah? What happened to it? I will give you three options. The Injil of Allah was lost. The Injil of Allah was stolen. The Injil of Allah was burned by Uthman. Which one of them? Your mind.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum to the Muslims. First of all, before you gonna go down that line of, you're insulting the Prophet and calling him all these bad names, I can do that too. So don't go there. Let's finish the topic, right? I can clearly show you verses where prostitutes are washing Jesus's.
Hold on. You can say no problem. So what if a prostitute, she was washing the foot of Jesus? I will wash the feet of Jesus too. And we are sinners, all of us. But did Jesus touch her and molest her like your prophet he do to everybody? Your prophet, he sucked the tongues of boys. Your prophet cannot be trusted with 6 years old girl. He married 6 years old girl. So you can show me Jesus, she is doing that to him. So what? He is holy. And he did nothing wrong. Read the story. And I'm not insulting. Name for me one thing I said it was a lie. Did your prophet steal? Yes. Did your prophet have sex with the children? Yes. So why you are saying I'm insulting? You're not being honest, Mr. Islam. I am just saying, I'm stating what your prophet is. I'm not insulting. Now take the mic. Where is the Injil of Allah? Was it stolen? Was it lost? Or it is burned by Uthman? Because I heard that Uthman, he liked to burn books, specifically holy books. Where we can find the Injil? Your mic.
Okay. I don't believe in all those traditions that you have learned about the Prophet Muhammad. And second of all, I can bring you traditions that talk about Jesus having a prostitute as a girlfriend. Mary Magdalene, that was his girlfriend. So it's very easy.
I challenge you. Do you know what I'm saying? I challenge you. You're a liar. Right now, I want to see the source. Your mic.
All right, no problem. I'll give you the source. These are uncovered from the Nag Hammadi library. All right, and there's clear Christian.
Abdul, listen, let me tell you something. We don't have Sahih al-Bukhari. We have our Holy Bible. This is the only book you can take against us. Any other written by anyone is not our book. Same, I will not take a book against you which is not your book. So you want to show something against me, you show it to me from my go and learn how to debate. When you want to bring an evidence against somebody, you don't give me an evidence of a scumbag. You give me an evidence, I believe in it. What I believe in is the Torah and the Gospel. We don't have Hadith. We don't have Sahih al-Bukhari. We don't have Sahih Muslim. This is something you have. So anything else is a garbage. Now, where we can find, as long as you have nothing except stupidity, where we can find the Injil of Allah. Explain to the room that your God Allah is a false God who could not protect his book. Because according to your book, Allah is the one who sent the Injil. And according to you, Allah was a loser. He could not protect his book. So explain to us what happened, your mind.
All right. Okay. So since we've moved on from the, jerk throwing, let's go to the Injil. You gave us three options, okay? And first of all, it is not the Injil of Allah. It is the Injil of Jesus, which Allah gave to Jesus. All right, and it was entrusted to the people who were to follow Jesus. Now,
Islam, if you want to debate me, you have to give me a reference. I accuse you of being a liar. The Quran says that this is the book of Allah, not the book of Jesus. Show me where it says that this is the book of Jesus. Can you show me? Can you show me a verse says that this is called the book of Jesus? Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Assalamu alaikum. So in Surah Al-Baqarah, if we look for, I believe it's verse 136. 136. Somebody post that, inshallah. We will give this guy the reference. Allah doesn't call the Injil my book. Okay? And second of all, it is the revelation that God gave to Jesus.
I want you to read the verses you mentioned. The verses you mentioned, please. Don't go and jump over it, because you can post it and you can read it. Go ahead. Chapter 2, verse 136. The mic is yours.
Yeah, you don't have to doubt me. I told the someone in the room to post it, so I am gonna read it right now. Can someone post it again, because the text is flooding and I can't get to it. Okay, we believe in Allah and in the revelation given to us and that given to Abraham, to Isaac, Jacob, and the tribes, and that given to Moses, and Jesus, and that given to all the prophets from their Lord. We make no difference between anyone or other of them. So from right there, Allah says the revelation is given to Moses and Jesus, and that makes it.
My question was for you. Show me where it says that this is the book of Jesus. What you showed me is the opposite, that this is a revelation given from Allah. Where is the verse that says that this is the book of Jesus? You are the one who said Allah never said that this is my book. You said Allah, the Quran says that this is the book of Jesus. I said to you, okay, show me the verse that says that this is the book of Jesus. Where is the book of Jesus? Guys, isn't it him who said that? And I asked him for the verse, and then he quote for me this verse. Secondly, this verse you are quoting for me is a stupid verse, with my respect to you. Why? Because the verse says that Allah will not differentiate between his prophet. But the Quran says in different verse, no. We differentiate between prophets, which is obviously a contradiction. تلك الرسل فضلنا بعضهم على بعض. And this can be found in chapter 6, verse number 86. Somebody posted. So chapter 6, verse number 86, it's exactly the opposite of what the verse you gave me. The verse you gave me, it says all the prophets are equal, and Allah did not differentiate between them. In chapter 6, verse 86, Allah, he says, no, we differentiate between them. And in the same, in chapter 17, verse number 21, it says that we elevate some above others. So the verse you gave me, it shows a clear contradiction. So where you are coming with this? And you can see the same in chapter 17, verse number 55. وَرَبُّكَ أَعْلَمُ بِمَنْ فِي السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ وَلَقَدْ فَضَّلْنَا بَعْضُ النَّبِيِّينَ عَلَى بَعْضٍ. And Allah, he favors some prophet upon other prophets. So thank you for quoting for us a verse in the Quran showing a clear contradiction in the Quran. Now we go back to the topic. Where in the Quran it says that the gospel is the book of Jesus? I'm waiting for the verse. You're mine.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum, Muslims. See, the thing is that actually that is not a contradiction whatsoever. With the verse 136, it is the Muslims who is made to speak. It says, say we believe in Allah and the revelation that's given to us. Now, for them, that is the Muslims and the Prophet, they don't make distinction. But Allah, he makes distinction because he is God. That command doesn't apply to himself. That's a command to the Muslims. So there's no
Okay, let me make it so clear then. Are you saying that all the prophets in the front of Muslims are equal to each other? Are you saying that? So Muslims don't favor Muhammad more than Jesus? Go ahead.
Yes, they're all equal in the sight of the Muslims. They're not to make a distinction in the.
So you Muslim, you don't say that Muhammad is khayru khalqillah, he is the best of the creation of Allah? Is that clear? Your mind?
Yes, we do say that because all the prophets are khayru khalqillah. They're the best of Allah's creation.
That's false. You don't say it to any other prophet, you say it only to Muhammad. Prove me wrong. Your mind. You say that statement only to Muhammad, that Muhammad is khayru khalqullah. He is the best of Allah creation. You never say that Jesus is the best of Allah creation, because this will be a contradiction. They cannot be all of them. They are just, when you say it to individual, and that individual is Muhammad. Now prove me wrong. Show me one book says that Jesus is the best of Allah creation. Your mind.
There isn't a verse that says that Muhammad is the best of creation, okay? This is a saying of the Muslims. And I can say Isa khayru khalqillah, it's not an issue at all. Or Musa khayru khalqillah. Because they are all the best of Allah's creation and we are all commanded.
All right. Let me ask you, are you Sunni or Shia? Islam. Because I want to show you the interpretation of the verse you gave me. Are you Shia or Sunni? The mic is yours.
I'm neither, actually. I'm a Muslim.
The guy, his name is Thomas. If you insult him one more time, I will bounce you. Do you hear me, Thomas? One more time, you insult our guest, you call him a dog, I will bounce you and I will ban you. Listen, Islam. When you say to me, I'm not Sunni, I am not Shia, you are trying to escape getting busted, right? You have to give me still a book of interpretation, because you as a Muslim, you follow interpretation. Which interpretation you follow? Name the book for me. Your mic.
Yes, my interpretation of the Quran primarily comes from the Quran itself. The Quran has its own principles of interpretation.
So you do not need interpretation. You have your own interpretation. Is that correct? You do not need interpretation. Your mic.
Yes, I have my own interpretation. That's correct. I get it from the Quran. So basically, I follow the principles of the Quran and guide. Allah guides me by that, and its meanings are revealed through those following those principles. So I don't need anybody else to interpret for me. Do you have any other questions? Or is that it? You see, that's your problem, basically. Okay.
Well, as long you are the one who can give interpretation, it means you must be a scholar, and you do not need anyone interpretation. That's wonderful. So in the Quran, it says, and I'm assuming you speak Arabic, don't you? Islam, you speak Arabic, right? Little? Guys, this guy don't speak Arabic, but he can give interpretation for the Quran. I mean, this is something. How you can give interpretation for the Quran by your own if you are reading translation of others? And the Quran, we don't have one translation is accurate. All of them, they are fabricated. Anyway, as long as you are a person who have interpretation, I want to just give you a little test. In chapter 86, verse number 7, it says, يَخْرُجُ مِنْ بَيْنِ الصُّلْبِ وَالتَّرَائِبِ. What is that? Give me the interpretation for this verse. Show mine. We need to get some water.
Chapter 8, verse what did you say? Verse 7? No, I told you, I don't speak complete Arabic. But, you know, obviously we do rely on translations of the Quran. Yeah, and the verse is proceeding from the backbone in the ribs. And yeah, this is often translated as from the loins as well. But this requires more of a scholarly understanding of the language. And by no means I'm a scholar of the Arabic language. However, on a scholarly level, and when it comes to learning the language of the Quran, you have to consult people who have mastered the language.
La 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 la. A second ago, I asked you which interpretation you take. You said I do not need interpretation. Now you are saying to me you have to consult. So please, I want to hear from you what the interpretation of this verse, chapter 86, verse number 7. You said I can come with interpretation of my own. So what is the interpretation? I'm waiting for you, my friend. You're mine.
Now, interpretation is not the same thing as understanding the language in depth, okay? Because the the language requires a linguistic analysis. And interpretation, the way you're speaking about it, is, people giving their opinion on what, the verses of the Quran mean and what it's
Abdul, for the sake of your God, Allah, I mean, give me the answer. Who cares what you want to say? Just give me what this verse mean. Why you want to go in a circle and repeat yourself, and interpretation mean, and explanation mean? I don't know what I'm asking you for. Give me the meaning of this verse. I don't understand it. I want to learn from you. You are the one here who's going to teach me. So what the meaning of this verse? You're mine.
Okay, the meaning of the verse is what proceeds from his backbones and the loins. And speaking about the man. And the loins of the man. Yeah, and many have translated it as the loins of the man. Sulb itself actually has more than one meaning. And what is it? Ribs is just only one of its meanings. In this, as I told you, this requires a scholarly analysis of the linguistic.
Hold on. Who said to you that this word is saying it's coming from the backbone and the loins? Where it says that? Which one? Which one is the backbone and which one is the loin of the man? Which one? I want to hear it from you. You're mine.
Sorry, what are you asking? Which is what? Which one comes from the loins and which one comes from the ribs? This is talking about the sperm that basically proceeds from the backbone and the loins of the man, which is basically his testicles. All right, Mike's free.
But in the Quran here, I see there's one more word. That's what I'm asking you. You said the backbone and the loins of the man. Where the back? Which word is the backbone, and which one is the loin? Where? Which one? I didn't see it. Can you show me? I see the backbone only. Where is the loin? I don't see it. You're mine.
You don't see backbone? Is that what you're saying?
I think you are very nervous now. Relax. I am saying I see the backbone, but I don't see the loins, and it cannot be both. Where do you get the both words there? Where you got it says that it's come from the backbone and the loins. Where? Which one is the loins, and which one is the backbone? Everybody heard you saying it says from the backbone and the loins, correct, guys? So which one is the backbone and which one is the loins? You're mine.
Yeah. So sulb is the backbone, and the qara'ib is the loins.
Oh boy. But according to the Arabic language, a tara'ib is something exists in the chest. Have you ever heard of someone he have testicles in his chest? That's something weird. You might. That will be called the breast testicles.
No, actually, the word qara'ib has, as I told you, if you analyze the linguistics of the Quran, you'll find that the word has more than one meanings. And ribs is only one of its meanings. All right?
Hold on. So can you show me the source that it says that the word tara'ib mean balls? I want to see it. I want to learn from you. I never heard this before. Can you show me where it says that the word tara'ib mean balls? What do you mean one of the meaning? Tara'ib is the ribs of the women specifically. And actually it's the location of the necklace. Not only the ribs, it is the top of the ribs. It is the location of the necklace exactly. Now show me where you get the reference that the word tara'ib can mean testicles. I want to learn from you, you're mine. Because you keep saying to me, if you go and see the word in the etc. and the meaning of the Arabic, Arabic is my first language. I never heard of this before. Where you get this from? You're mine.
Yeah, I don't have the source handy at the moment, but I do have it in an article format. I'll definitely find that for you. It's not a big issue. But again, we're going back to how the Quran is understood linguistically. And I'm not saying that I'm an Arab or that Arabic is my native language. No, so I'm not going to argue with you on linguistics of the Quran. But the way I understand it is that the semen that's talked about comes from the backbone and the loins of the man. All right, Mike's free, Assalamu alaikum.
You know, Islam, can you show me one Muslim? He come with the translation you gave me. I mean, where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? I cannot see one Muslim translation. He say what you say. All of them, they say the backbone and the ribs, or the lions and the ribs. You drop the ribs. Can you show me one translation agree with you? As long as you don't speak Arabic, it's mean you have to read the translation. Which translation agree with your version of the Quran? Your mind.
So go about this kind of debate is silly, man. Karen, Mike.
You know, you nightmare. I spent 10 hours with you just spanking you all day long. And now you are talking about silly. Nobody is silly as you. And you know what? Just wait, Islam. Don't wait. Don't leave. Nightmare. Explain to us this verse. Let us see how good you are. The mic is yours.
I told you this is silly. I want to keep, you see the Muhammad.
We have a topic we need to finish. Tell us. Explain this verse. How the Quran says such a statement. Tell this guy he's a Muslim like you. Explain to him. The Quran says the backbone, the sperm is coming from the backbone and the ribs. Is that correct? How this happened? How someone claimed to be God, he says such a stupid statement. You're mine.
This is what I want to explain. Eunagy does not mean to have a sex. Consent, private, hold a conference. That's what I was talking about.
We will go back after this to this. Guys, he is here to defend that his prophet was not having sex with Dihya al-Kalbi. But yet he cannot explain to us why the prophet, he yunaji Dihya al-Kalbi and Dihya al-Kalbi yunaji the prophet. A conference, guys, sharing relation and emotion. It's a love story. We will go back later. We go back to Islam. Islam, how you think a God, you said you want to prove to us Muhammad is a prophet. How Muhammad, he come with such a statement saying that the sperm of the man coming from the backbones. Have you ever heard of somebody, his sperm coming from the backbones? People here, have you ever heard of any scientist says that backbones make sperm? And how he say that the sperm of the man come from the backbone and the sperm of the women come from the ribs? Women don't have a sperm, Islam reveal. Have you ever heard of a woman she have a sperm? Since when? In order for women to have a sperm, she have to have testicles. Have you ever see a woman she have testicles? Maybe your prophet, he met some lady boys, and he think they are women. You're my.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum Muslims. Now again, so you said where is the source of the sulb being translated as loins? This right here is from.
You know, Islam, I think with my respect to you, you have a lack of intelligence. What I am saying to you, in your translation, you dropped the word rips. You dropped the word rips. So I say to you, in which translation you are reading from, which is not showing the word rips, because you translated the verse as the following. It's coming from between the backbones and the loins. So you changed the word rips to loins. Which translation is that translation you are quoting for me? You're mine.
This is not a translation actually that I'm reading. I think that was a slip of the tongue, the ribs and the backbone. Basically, the backbone, which is a translation of the sulb, is loins, and this is according to a scholar of the Islam Today website, right here. Okay. And this is what he writes. I'll post to you his statements. And the word sulb does not necessarily translate to backbone. This word has many possible meanings, and backbone is only one of them. It is more commonly quite used to refer to the loins. And the verse prior to that doesn't mention about sperm. It is about the fluid. And the fluid.
Hold on. I don't know, Islam, if you are listening. I am saying to you, where is the word rips? Where is the word rips? You are posting for me, you are showing me the loins, and you are discussing now about if it means the backbone or the loins. No problem. What happened to the word rips? Rips. What happened to the rips? I don't see the rips there. You're mine. The word tara'ib is a word near rips. So I'm asking you, show me the translation of the verse. And what you do, you post for me an article of a boy like you, who is copy-paste from others. So where is the rips? You're mine.
It's not a boy. You asked for sources, and I gave you a scholarly source on this who knows the Arabic language, and he isn't just anybody. He's running a huge Islamic website. Now he translated.
Islam. Who is he? You keep saying he. Who? Who is this guy? What's his name? He. What's his name?
Yeah. Okay. So don't doubt me. I put it in the room like 3 times already. So this is the one who translated the word sulb as the loins of man, and I'm not sure which is it. Tara'ib, is it sulb? Right, because tara'ib is translated as ribs in every translation that I read. So I don't know what you're talking about when you say it's in the chest or in the neck area. That is your understanding. I have not heard it from any Arab speak.
Okay, according to the scholar you are quoting for me from, this guy, what he say about the ribs? What he said? You're mine.
The word tara'ib was not a question that's proposed to him. He was answering the question particularly about the thulb. And tara'ib is, according to you, is means the chest area. And it doesn't. It is talking about the...
So, you know, Islam, I don't know really what's wrong with you. The whole argument between me and you is about the word tara'ib, and then you quote for me a website is not talking about tara'ib. So why you are quoting for me this website? I mean, seriously, do Muslims even think? I am asking you, where is the word tara'ib? You said to me, let me show you, and you quote for me that thing. But this guy, he's not talking about the tara'ib, he's talking about the balls. And by the way, he's been a hypocrite. The backbone is the backbone. Sulb, do you know what sulb? Sulb is the heart. The most hard bone in the body. They call it a sulb. When a man he died, that piece of bone is the last one you can break. This is why they call it a sulb. The one at the end of his bones, that they call it a sulb. The one you sit in it. So this guy is a fabricator. He is not a scholar. And the funny, when I ask you, which scholar you accept, you said, I don't take any scholars. I do not need any scholar. I do it by myself. But when I put you in the corner, you run this guy. Now let us see what the scholar says. This is Al-Jalalain. Those are really scholars, not like this potato. Look what Al-Jalalain is saying. Issuing from between the loins of the man and the breastbones of the women. What do you say? And this is, here we go, this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And this is the Muslim translation. And by the way, the word loins is not true. I don't agree with it, but I will let it go. In Arabic, it is the backbone. The backbone, as simple as that. So what do you say about this? And look, this is Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is the favorite scholar for your friend Nightmare. Look what Ibn Abbas he said. Issued from between the loins of the man and the ribs of the women. How does this happen? You might. So there is a gushing fluid, which is the sperm, coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women.
There's no sperm mentioned anyway. It says fluid. People.
Ibn Salih, he ate too much hummus and he have an answer. Ibn Salih, it says that he is created from gushing fluid. What is the gushing fluid will create a baby? What is the gushing fluid will create a baby? Let us see what the scholar said. Let us see if it's a sperm or not. Let us get you busted. Let us get you busted. What the scholars they say about this, Mr. Ibn Salih? I understand you are trying to help your friend here, right? What is the gushing fluid which will create the baby? Gushing fluid from the man and the women. You might.
Actually, dafiq is not sperm, all right? There's words for the Quran for sperm, and dafiq is not sperm.
Abdul, for the sake of your God, Allah, don't speak Arabic in front of me. You will make me jump from the window. Dafiq is not a word meaning sperm. Dafiq means gushing. Nobody said that the word dafiq mean gushing, mean sperm. Dafiq is gushing fluid. Ma'in dafiq, gushing water. The fact the word fluid here does not even exist. It says ma. Ma. Huh? The ma is presenting the sperm of the man and the sperm of the women. Yes or no? If not, what is the gushing fluid coming from the man and the woman will create the baby? Your mind.
Okay, fluid gushes from the genitals of both the man and the woman, and where it proceeds from and where it originates, that's known to God, and science has, you know, some explanation on that. And yakhruju, it talks about its origin, from where it originates. So both the woman and the man have genital gushing fluids. It doesn't have to be sperm. You know, wherever the mixture takes place, basically.
But that water is coming from the woman, coming from her ribs. So the woman, she have a sexual fluid coming from her ribs, and that will create the baby. What is that? Your mind.
We are not obstetricians. We do not study the medical science of how the methodology of the creation. We did not study it. None of us. We are arguing about something which we have no knowledge. In fact, we are arguing with no knowledge.
Are you saying your prophet have no knowledge too? Your prophet, he said, the liquid of the man is thick and white, and the liquid of the women is yellow and thin. Like the smart nightmare, he said, this is the egg. The egg coming from the bone, from the ribs. Are you crazy? And the egg is a liquid? Since when? And look what your prophet he said. And let me show the hadith. And this is a Sahih hadith. Your prophet explained this verse. He said, the water of the man is thick and it is white. Do you see it? Is thick and it is white. And the liquid of the women is thin and yellow. Do you see it? Read it. Do you agree with your prophet, or your prophet is an idiot too? Your mind. And the one who come first, the baby will resemble the parents, which means if the father he have sex and have orgasm and his gushing fluid, white fluid come first, the baby will be a boy. And if the woman she have orgasm first and her water is the thin yellow water, the baby will be a girl. Read the hadith. The mic is yours. Let us give the mic to Islam and then to Ibn Salih, so he can help him. Where is Islam? He left? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ibn Salih, the mic is yours. How your prophet he says such a thing? The one who comes first, the baby will resemble him, and the gushing fluid of the man is white and thick, and the women water is thin and yellow. Your prophet, the smart prophet, he saw that the woman, when she is having sex, she have a liquid in her private part, and it is thin yellow. So he think that this is her sperm. And if the women, she have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Take the mic, Ibn Salih. The mic is yours.
So you disagree with what the prophet says? Do you disagree? You can type one or yes or no. Because somehow,
I mean, Ibn, come on. Who in the world dare to disagree with the prophet? I mean, come on. If the prophet, he says that a man, he can make a woman pregnant by using his finger, I have to agree. I mean, who dare? The prophet says that. Are you kidding me? The problem is, do you agree? that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. And the water of the man is thick and white, and the water of the women is thin and yellow, and that is going to create the baby? You mind?
I do believe that we are the creation of Allah, and whatever methodology Allah wants to use to create, yeah, we also claim it a miracle promise. So what's the problem? So what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that your God claimed that there is a gushing fluid from the woman coming from her ribs, creating the baby, and your prophet explained that this liquid is something coming from her vagina, and it is thin and yellow. And this is against everything we learn in science. Same time, your prophet, he claimed that there's a gushing fluid of the man coming from the backbone, and this is against everything we learn from science. Number 3, your prophet, he claimed that the one who have orgasm first, the baby will look like him, and this is absolutely against everything we learned in science. So what do you mean with the problem? What do you mean? Since when, if a man have come first, the baby will be a boy? What does this have to do with the gender? Huh? How many daughters you have, Ibn Salih? How many daughters you have? None? How many boys you have? How many? How many? Exaggerate. Give me a big number. Give me a big number. Because I want to tell you something. Give me a big number. Okay, let us say 5. 5. This is mean your wife, she never have orgasm according to your prophet. That's mean you are a foo-foo guy. You can't make your wife happy in the bed. You never been able to make your wife even once have orgasm. I mean, what kind of a man you are? She can buy a sex toy, she can do it better. What's wrong with you? Huh? Maybe you are a rabbit. You have sex for 2 seconds, you have orgasm, you sleep. Honey, what happened, honey? Are you done? Tomorrow. According to your prophet, this is what's happening to you. The one who have orgasm first, the baby will look like him. This is mean you are a guy who never give your wife a chance to have orgasm. You are a rabbit, you have orgasm in 2 seconds. Maybe you have orgasm from your nose. We do not know, because if the sperm coming from the ribs of the women, I'm not going to be surprised if a Muslim man he have orgasm from his nose. Maybe you sneeze, you make a breath-net. Actually, your God Allah, he breathed into Mary's private part and he made her breath-net. You believe it? He sneezed. Achoo! And she became breath-net. I'm learning from your prophet. Your prophet is the expert. Ask him. Your prophet, he used to have sex with a new woman every day. And look, he described the water of the women. The water of the women is thin and yellow. What is missing to tell us how it tastes? I mean, why Muhammad did not say how it tastes? Did he say in different hadith how it tastes? I think he did. What do you think, Ibn Salih? What do you think? Did your prophet taste that? Actually, what do you think if I show you your prophet, he used to have a golden shower? Anyone knows what the golden shower is? Ibn Salih, is that true? That a girl, she pissed in your prophet? Is that true? Ibn Salih became so quiet now. Take the mic, Ibn Salih.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, JM, unfortunately, clowning around is what we do here. And it becomes very, very graphic. And as you can hear, he seems to be enjoying himself talking about perverted things. I don't know where CP Prince, where did you get this, Mr. Clown Prince? Where did you scratch this out? Because I have never.
You know, even I give you the mic to give me an answer. You give me a speech. You sound very excited. You sound very expert. I am just quoting what your prophet said. Who is the one who is excited here? I mean, if you Muslims are not excited about those stupid stories, why you write them in your books? Is that correct, guys? Why you are giving it the effort to collect it and make it books if it's just garbage and shameful? I mean, what kind of a prophet he is going around speaking about his sexual activities, telling us about the women's sperm and the man's sperm? And hey, let me tell you something you do not know. The one who have orgasm first, the baby will resemble him. And you are telling me I am the one who is excited? I'm laughing here. I'm quoting those stories to show everybody how smart your prophet is. So what is your comment? Your mic.
My comment is, I think you're slandering Christians. You're making Christians look very, very bad. If this is the focus of your, if this is the focus of your discussions, then I think that you're making Christians look extremely bad. This is Salimon. If he wants to talk about sex and he wants to talk about fluids and semen and, I mean, come now, we're adults here. And there's nothing that the Prophet said that I have come across in all my readings of all the hadith where the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam has said something that is out of line or out of order or that is not in keeping with science.
Then read for us and explain. As long as it's not out of line, here we go, the hadith in front of you. Read and explain. Here we go. I'm listening. I don't want to give you a dot. Do you think this is out of line or this is in line? Your mind.
Okay, can you please give me the reference? Not that I don't trust you. I mean, you don't sunnah.com. And let me go to sunnah.com and have a look. No, I know that you take it from sunnah.com, but let me just open it up. Where is it? The Messenger of Allah said the man's water is thick and white. Well, is it not thick and white? Is sperm not thick and white? First of all, is it not thick and white? Is it?
So the sperm is not thick and white. It's what? It's red. Even I'm afraid that you have your period too. What do you mean the sperm is not white? Are you accusing your prophet to be a liar? You might.
I'm asking you if it's not thick and white, because what I know of, it's thick and white. And what a woman emits is thin. And yes, it does make her, what you would her undergarments yellow. Don't you know about this?
Don't you know about that?
I don't understand what is your what's your point you're trying to make? Because you're actually proving that the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam told the truth. That's what you're doing.
Right.
So I don't follow what you're trying to get across to the room. Because you're not ridiculing anyone. No, I am confused because everything that CP does proves to me that Islam is 100% correct. So I don't know if it's just mocking or if it's just
I am mocking for sure. And look what your nightmare he said to you. Nightmare, he said that the liquid of the women is the egg. The Muslims, they tried to cover the shame, and they made the women liquid, which is a thin and yellow, and it's gushing. Suddenly it became an egg. Do you see the shame? Those people, they're ashamed of their prophet, so they start fabricating, trying to cover his shame. The gushing fluid of the women became an egg. It's a gushing egg. Have you ever seen an egg coming like gushing? So if the women had orgasm first, that is the egg is coming out. You look, Nightmare, let me show you how stupid you and the Muslims like you are. According to your prophet, if the women have orgasm first, are you saying that this liquid, yellow liquid, is the egg come out first? How the prophet, he knew it's yellow? You idiot women, they have yellow water. It's a thin. Are you stupid? Aren't you married? Aren't you married? So he's describing what he's seeing in the private part, in the vagina, not inside her. Huh? The water of the man and the water of the women. And both of them, they come out, gushing fluid, gushing where, gushing out. You're stupid. You Muslims have mental problem. It's a gushing fluid. It's coming out. A lot of it. Is the egg a fluid? Nightmare. Is the egg a fluid? Give me the answer. You're mine.
ومحاطة بالماء. واتفق الماء فانطلقت آداب البوق. هي محاطة بالماء.
Guys, the egg is covered by water. Here we go. Smart, intelligent. It says gushing fluid, you idiot. And the creation will happen from that gushing fluid, not from anything else. The Quran is so clear. From the fluid. And that fluid is what? Is water. It says ma. The egg is not ma. Is it? Is it? Ma mean water, guys. The word ma mean water. So the Abdul, they are desperate, they do not know. The other guy, he want to debate me. He was excited. He had big balls. He came here, Christian Prince, I want to debate you. He was so excited. And the first question we asked him, he have a flat tire. You know, I wish he will stay so he can learn how to change tires all day long like Nightmare. Nightmare, you have all kind of flat tires. So Nightmare, now we go back to your prophet. He is having meeting with Dahya al-Kalbi. Ibn Abbas, he opened the door suddenly. Hey, who is this? He said to Muhammad, this was Dahya al-Kalbi. I saw him. He is doing munajat with you, and you are doing munajat with him. Muhammad, he said, well, he's Dahya al-Kalbi, but this is Jibreel. I think when Ibn Abbas he entered that room, he found Muhammad is covered by gushing fluid, and Dahya was covered by gushing fluid. I'm just guessing. I cannot find any reason for Muhammad to have meeting and spend a lot of time with Dahya al-Kalbi. And Dahya al-Kalbi is the most handsome man in Mecca. Do you believe it, guys, that Muhammad, he gave Dahya al-Kalbi his shoes? Do you believe it? Do you believe that he gave Dahya al-Kalbi his wife? I'm afraid. Afraid of what? You might. Go ahead. I'm scared.
Okay. Well, the Quran, it says the same thing. I read the verse for you, and that's possible. the Muslims also يناجون الرسول. You got me? I can read the verse for you. So it was not Dahya Kalbi. So everybody was having sex with Muhammad. It just doesn't make sense. And I show you the what it means. You have a private meeting.
It's a private meeting, right? Okay. Why it's a private meeting? Why it is a private meeting? The Muslims, they have a private meeting of your prophet? Alone? One alone? Your mind. What private meeting? Explain to us. And the hadith says that Muhammad, he was doing yunaji, and Muhammad he yunaji Dahya al-Kalbi, and Dahya he yunaji Muhammad. So what does that mean? Both at the same time? Okay, if this is just a private meeting, it's mean both of them, they are doing the same thing. There's no need for Muhammad to do yunaji and Dahya yunaji too, because if one of them he do that, it's practice already. But the hadith says that Muhammad he yunaji Jibreel, and Jibreel he yunaji Muhammad. So what happened exactly? And by the way, if you want me to give you verses, I can give you verses from the Quran speaking about the word yunaji. But still, you can't explain to me what happened here. What do you say? If you have a conference, thank you very much, guys. If you have a conference, so if Muhammad he have a conference, how the hadith says, I saw Muhammad, I will take the word conference, I will replace it with the word yunaji to show you how stupid the translation. Ibn Abbas, he said, I saw Muhammad doing conference with Dahya, and Dahya doing conference with Muhammad, but this is the same time. Is it one conference or two conference? It's the same meeting. That would be stupid. I saw Muhammad doing conference with Muhammad with Jibreel and with Dahya, and Dahya was doing conference with Muhammad. That's amazing. You do not need to repeat the word twice, saying I saw him doing conference with Dahya, and Dahya was doing conference with Muhammad. So it cannot be conference. It's a lie. It's a lie, Abdul. What this is mean that both they have a very special situation, a special position. They are sharing love and harmony together under the light of the moon. They are in love, and the Prophet, he was speaking to Dahya from his heart, and Dahya was speaking to the Prophet from his backbone, I mean from his heart too. And for sure there was no gushing fluid there, because I believe Muhammad, he cannot have it. Come on, man. Okay. يلاقي آخر وينفرد به ليكلم كل منهما الآخر بأمر يهمهما معا. Thank you very much. So guys, listen. The word yunaji mean that one meet the other one and they speak about something very important for each. But still that will not explain then how Ibn Abbas, he said, I saw Muhammad yunaji Dahya, and I saw Dahya yunaji Muhammad. If they are explaining to each other already, there's no need to repeat the word twice. Oh boy. And why it's Dahya al-Kalbi? Nightmare. Why? Okay, give me the explanation. Why the angel is coming to Muhammad in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi? Do you have any explanation? What do you think, guys? Shouldn't we have an explanation? Why Jibreel did not come to Mary in the image of someone Mary she knew? Jibreel, he come to Mary. Did he come to her in the image of someone Mary she knew? Never. She never saw him before. How come when it's come to Muhammad, Jibreel, he come in the image of someone, he is the most handsome man in the town, and he is a very close friend to Muhammad. Obviously Muhammad is fabricating a story here to cover a shame he is doing. He have a relationship with Dahya, and Dahya is staying a lot of time alone with Muhammad. If we go and see what the interpretation of the word yunaji in the Quran, as an example, chapter 58, verse number 12, it says secret talk. Secret talk. As long as secret, it means nobody is going to see. And as long the angel he come and nobody can see him, why he is coming in the look of Dahya? What's the point? Jibreel is an angel who he can come without anyone can be seeing him. So what the point of him coming in the look of Dahya al-Kalbi or Mark Nightmare?
Don't ask me about the theological background or application of that, why and that. We are trying to do that. In Jibreel and Muhammad, they were not having sex. That's what you're trying to prove to the people. You're wrong. Yunaji does not mean to have a sex. Other Muslims, they were also doing the same thing with the Prophet, and God told them, you have to give sadaqah if you want to have a private meeting with the Prophet. That's it.
Hold on. Guys, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? You have to pay Muhammad if you want to have a private meeting with Muhammad. What a scumbag. Did you hear it? You have to pay Muhammad in order to have a private meeting. Hey guys, who want to have a private meeting with me? Who, I have time. Anyone? $10. Kim, you have $10? If you pay less than $10, sorry, I will not meet you. That $10 is the minimum. $10 and above. Who have $10? Everybody heard you, Nightmare. If you want to have a private meeting with the Prophet, you have to pay the Prophet. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Why people they need to pay him? Christians, did Jesus he got paid for a private meeting? What a stupid religion, man. And supposedly Nightmare is defending his prophet. Okay, starting from tomorrow, just to let you know, and those who are in YouTube, I'm going to have, you can email me please, and you can like we can schedule a private time meeting. From tomorrow I will be very busy. Sorry guys, I'm not going to open my room anymore. Anyone want to ask me about Islam, we will have a private meeting. You pay, we play. What a stupid religion. The mic is yours, Nightmare. How are you doing? You still here?
You always put words in my mouth. I didn't say that you have to pay the Prophet. You have to pay sadaqah. And the Prophet, is not allowed to take sadaqah. Sadaqah is haram for the Prophet. Idiot, ignorant. You've been in Islamic school? Liar. Everybody know that.
The Prophet, you don't take the sadaqah? So why do you want to give it to the Prophet then? Give it to the poor. If it's not to the Prophet, give it to the poor. Don't mind. Sadaqah is something you give to the poor directly. You do not need to give it to Muhammad. If the one you are talking about, if I want to give it charity, It says you give it to the Prophet, and you are the one who said you give it to the Prophet. Guys, did he say you give it to the Prophet? In return of what? Of having a private meeting. So because you are having a private meeting, which means because you are having service, because of that, come with you with payment to Muhammad. And let us read the interpretation. Nightmare. Let us read the interpretation. You don't know what you brought upon yourself, my friend. I will give you the mic and I will make you read. There we go. Guys, read, read with me. And the mic is yours, Nightmare. This is Tafsir Jalalain. The verse saying, who is the one who will get the payment? This payment is offered to who? Your mic.
I know, sadaqah is you have to give it to the Prophet, and the Prophet gives it to the poor. He doesn't take it. He doesn't put it in his pocket.
It's a lie. It is a payment for Muhammad alone. Read the verse. And that because he will purify them. And that because he is giving a secret talk to them. Secret talk. Private consulting. Special consulting. You want special consulting? It's for free. Otherwise, there's no need for this. Give charity for the poor. You do not need to bring it to me. This is something he is asking for. If you want to come to me to talk to me privately, special to you, not like, special to you, bring something with you. Like, come on. So look, the Quran is asking them, even before they come to Muhammad, they have to pay him. Before, not after. When you come to Muhammad, bring with you money and give it to Muhammad, for he is giving you a private meeting. Look like Muhammad, he knew very well all the games of Hillary Clinton. I will not be surprised if the last name of Muhammad is Clinton. He opened a charity organization, pay to play. Right? Muhammad Clinton, peace upon him, you're mine.
Man, your defense is your mind. That's it. That's all what you have. Anything else, you're pussy. I will knock you out and whip your ass. But you take the mic. That's your defense. That's why you don't let me talk. There were people bothering the Prophet. They were coming for no reason. They disturbed him. So Prophet made the feast, or God made the feast. If you want to have a private meeting, you have to pay. And when he did that, a few people, start to show up. Even because now.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? Supposedly he's fixing it. People used to come all over to talk to him. And Muhammad, he had no time for this. So now he have time because they will pay. Did you hear it? People, they keep coming, bothering the Prophet, asking him questions. So Muhammad, he have to come with a solution. This is not useful. So you want to meet me, you have to pay. And now a few people, they can come, only the rich. Only the rich one can come. The poor cannot come because they have to pay. And this is a proof that this is not a charity. Is that correct, guys? This is not a charity, because charity is something volunteer. In this case, it is not. It's a must. You have to pay him if you want to meet him. Charity is not something you must, but what if you don't have money? What you would do? Imagine somebody send me an email in Facebook. I say to him, oh, you are not one of those who donate to me. I will not answer you. Actually, 90% of those who give a donation, I do not even know them. I have no idea who they are. Muhammad, he will not talk to you unless you pay him. And when you pay him, he give you private meeting, special to you. That's amazing. You're my nightmare.
I told you, the money does not go out pocket; it goes to the poor. I don't know what you.
Abdul, do you have a proof that the money will go to the poor? Prove it. You're mine. Go ahead.
It says sadaqah, and sadaqah does not go to the prophet.
Abdul, sadaqah, it's meaning you give it from your own. It doesn't mean to go to the poor. It is something you give to anyone of your choice. And in this case, the Quran says clearly, you give it to the prophet because he give you private meeting. So this is in return of a service. Muhammad is doing the service. So you pay who? The one who do the service for you. Stop being a liar. Shame on you. Muhammad is asking for wages in return of his service. It's obvious. Anyway, there's different verse actually. It's more clear than this one. But you know, we mentioned this one because we were talking about other things. Too bad that this guy, what's his name, he left. The Abdul, he don't speak Arabic. He was fun. I mean, really fun. In chapter 9, verse number 103, it says, خُذْ مِنْ أَمْوَالِهِمْ صَدَقَةً تُطَهِّرُهُمْ وَتُزَكِّيهُمْ بِهَا وَصَلِّ عَلَيْهِمْ. Take from their money alms to purify them and pray in their behalf. Pray in their behalf. You pay Muhammad, he pray in your behalf. What do you want more? You do not need to pray no more. Who need to pray after that? You pay Muhammad, he pray for you. That's it. Ibn, you are getting crazy. Ibn, what's happening to you? I'm watching your text. Are you okay? Seriously, are you okay? What's wrong? Is that allergy issue or what? Any Muslim here would like to come to the mic? So guys, from tomorrow, I'm going to make a private meeting. Please reserve your meeting, all right? We charge $1 as for every minute. I will put a clock next to me, all right? and the clock will start running. So you speak to me for 10 minutes, $10, 11 minutes, $11, 12 minutes, $12, etc. And you know what? We can speak the whole day. Here we go. I can open a chat room for 12 hours, as you see. So imagine how big the bill is going to be at the end of the day. And then I will say to you, I will give you to the poor. And who is the poor? Me. That's a good one. Eben, you want to talk? Are you serious? You're mine.
Oh yeah, yeah. Alms giving is a bad thing in Christianity, and you know, you shouldn't really give alms. And when you do, make it public. You know, let everybody see you give alms, because that's how Christians do it. Yeah, you know, when you feed people fish and bread, show everybody that you're feeding, and write it down. Write it down for everybody to.
Wrong, my friend. Jesus, he said, if you give with your right hand, don't let the other hand know. Is that correct, guys? Did Jesus say that? If you give with the right hand, you don't even let the left hand, which means you don't go around and tell your people that you give donation. We don't do that. The first sign of hypocrisy is somebody going around and saying, I give donation to this guy and that guy. Because if you do that, the Bible says, you got your glory. You got your blessing already. You got the blessing from the people, not from God. But if you don't tell, your God who is in heaven, he sees you. You do not need to tell. He knows everything you do. But obviously, this is what your Muslims do. Hypocrites. Come on.
No, we don't send around the plate for everybody to see. We don't. We don't advertise like Christians advertise. We don't see media campaigns. How much, you know, Warren Buffett.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay, here we go. Name for me one Islamic TV program, and they are not asking people day and night for donation. Name for me. Guys, I opened my room. How many hours? Did you hear me saying to anyone, give me donation? Did you hear me saying anything? Did I say, hey guys, give me donation, where we pay, blah, blah, blah? Well, I don't talk. Because the people want to help, they can help. I do not need to ask. The one who is willing to help, he knew that someone is giving his time for this, he need help. Especially if this one is giving his full time. So you Muslims are the one who keep asking for donation, and you brag about it. And let me show you. As an example, oh boy. Who want to support the Dean Show? The scumbag Dean Show. Who I always call them, they never, they never. Hold on. Not only this, the Dean Show, they accept minimum number of donation, which means like you can't start with $1. They want to tell you, like, if you want to give the $1, no way, we won't do that. Hold on. See, my throat is hurting me. Good evening,
real. To the real's how we keep it. Get ready for Eddie. Sit back and be ready.
Oh boy, this is all the D show. Guys, the start donation for the D show is $99. You don't accept $10. Starting from $99. Here we go. This is the link. That's it. Starting from 99. Not $1, not $2, not $5. Starting is 99. And that will give you the blessing of the 99 Allah. And look at the song. I just opened the website and the song is coming like crazy. Scared the hell of us. Like, what the heck is that? The devil. Unbelievable. Deen show, huh? Deen idiots. And they have another website. They have 75, I saw it the other day. They have 70,000, 75,000 donation, but still they are asking for a lot more. How are you, Salah? You are talking to us, Salah Muhammad? What do you want? What do you want, Salah? Take the mic. Go ahead. Salah, I will tell you the truth. I dot Muslims because somebody told me that you Muslims, you love it. I mean, the more I dot you, the more you come back. Seriously. Stop lying? Okay, I will stop reading Quran. What else you want? What do you want? I thought the Prophet, he said we can lie in 3 cases: to our friends, to our families, and to our friends, to our enemies. So what is left? Why you don't want me to lie, my friend? I think this is Islam. If your Prophet saying you can lie to three cases: your family, your friends, and your enemies. Okay, you're my friend. Let us lie to each other. Why lying now is not good? I thought we are allowed to do taqiyya too. You will bring me your verse? That's deep. Since you have non-profit, what is that non-profit? I don't have non-profit. What is that? What is that? Who is the one who have non-profit? No one talking to me? Okay, you don't talk to me, then I will not talk to you. Well, why you are playing between my feet then? Sorry. You're in my room. And you know, to be in my room, we have rules here. You have to pay. I just learned from the Prophet that if you want to have a private talk to me, you have to pay. Already I spoke to you for the last 5 minutes, and that means $5. Where's the money? I want to practice Islam, my friend. You have to pay. And I want to give it to the poor. Imagine, guys, if Jesus said, if you want to talk to me, you have to bring donation. What a scumbag prophet. Huh? I take religion as a business. Well, let us say for the sake of argument, this is true. Does that mean I am doing what exactly your prophet is doing? Because here we go, we are reading Quran. Chapter 58, verse number 12, it says, Muhammad, Allah says to the Muslims, if you want to have a private meeting with the Prophet, you have to pay him. So what do you think? Huh? Saleh, what do you think? Why you have to pay your prophet to have a private meeting with him? Your prophet is like a private school. Yeah, bakshish. You have to pay him bakshish. Tips. You have to tip the prophet. Hey prophet, open your bra. Open your bra like a belly dancer. Let us have a private talk, private dance. If you pay the prophet he will give you a lap dance. That's what they call it, right? Lap dance or top dance, I don't know. You pay the prophet, you will have him in a private room and he will dance for you. If you don't have money, the prophet, he have no time for you. What a crazy, stupid religion. And you people follow this man? You know the funny, the Quran says that you should follow the one who asked you for no wages. You should follow the one who asked you for no wages. But yet Muhammad, he asked for wages. He have a percentage. He have a percentage from the booty. 1 to 5 from the booty go to the pocket of Muhammad. So if the Muslims, ISIS, they attack the Christian village and they get 1,000 women to take them as sex slaves and 10,000 pieces of gold, Muhammad alone, he will take 200 women as sex slaves, and from the 10,000s he will get 2,000 to his pocket. That's officially legal payment to Muhammad. Additional to this, still he want more. What nightmare? What? Okay, Muhammad, he will take the 5th from every attack. Is that true or not? Your mic, nightmare.
I say إن النبي لا إن الصدقة لا ينبغي لمحمد ولا لآل محمد إنها أوساخ الناس. You see that? يوم.
لا تنبغي لمحمد ولا لآل محمد إنما هي أوساخ الناس. Guys, the charity of people are the dirt of people. Just look at the hypocrisy. He asked them for their dirt. If the charity is dirt, why he asked for it? Actually, this is a stupid statement, because the charity is not the dirt, it's the best of the people. Since when the charity is dirt? What a stupid statement made by a stupid guy, whoever wrote this one. In chapter 8, verse number 41, it says, Al-Khumsu lillahi wa rasuluh. The 5th from every attack, every theft, goes to the pocket of Muhammad. And let me show you how much that money is. If 100,000 soldiers, Muslim terrorists, attack the neighbors, and they got 100,000 pieces of gold, Muhammad, he will got 20,000 pieces of gold. And the 100,000 soldiers, they will get less than 80 cents each. You believe it? Muhammad, he will get 2,000 pieces of gold. And then the 100,000 soldiers, each one of them, he will get 80 cents. But Muhammad don't love money. But he want to get the 2,000 to his pocket. And the rest go to the whole army. And he is sitting home, and he do no business except sitting in his bed having sex with his wives. And yet, Nightmare, he want to tell me that he's a prophet consider the charity of the people or the dirt, but yet he is asking for it. And actually, this is a proof that the one who makes this statement is a stupid idiot, because the charity of the people is not a dirt. This is the best of the mankind, if it is a charity. Correct, guys? Charity is the best gift of a human being. It's not a dirt. That's not dirt. That is a very stupid statement, whoever said that. So when you come to me, Nightmare, is that your prophet who said that? If he said that, this means he's a scumbag. Again, he's asking people to give, to be forgiven, and then he called it dirt? You will be forgiven because of the dirt? That's stupid. Since when the charity is a dirt? Charity is a noble behavior. It's not a dirt. People they don't find their money in the street, my friend. It's not their dirt. When people, they give me donation, they are not giving me their dirt. They don't find their money in the street. Very stupid talk. Do we have any Muslim here? Let's see what the temperature outside. Oh boy. Let us see. I hope it's not minus 20. I need to throw the garbage outside. It's getting late. Oh, it's warmer now. Guys, it's warmer. It's not nice minus 20. It's minus 13 only. That's nice. You should see me how I look like right now. I'm dressing like Eskimo. Unbelievable. This is why I have a hard time to talk to Nightmare. I am covered by 10. By the way, anyone have a charity to give me 10 jackets? As long as it's dirt. It's dirt. Oh boy. Oh, you Mike, Nightmare, you Mike.
Okay, I saw you in the video. You said that Muslim, if you ask them, is the word of Allah is eternal? You tell you yes. You know, and you say you have a problem with that. Can you explain to me what you're trying to say?
My friend, I don't have a problem with that. You have a problem. The word of Allah is eternal. Is it? Is it? Nightmare? Okay. Guys, be my witness. He just said the word of Allah is eternal. So how the gospel lost? How the gospel of Allah and the Torah of Allah is lost? Your mind.
I mean, the gospel is lost, but it does not mean it's lost forever. He has the tablet. You know, they have it. He has the gospel.
It's not lost, is it? Guys, it's in the tablet. Where is the tablet? Where is the tablet? Your mind.
Lawh al-Mahfuz, in the heaven.
So in the tablet, it's reserved not only the Quran, it's the Torah and the Gospel too. Your mind?
all the books would preserve there, the originals.
Can you give me a reference? You don't mind?
Yeah, well, how you gotta give me time? I can bring it to you next time if you want. I don't want to waste time looking for what it says. That I remember Ibn Abbas is saying that it's in the heaven. But you say that the Jesus is the word of God. We don't.
Hold on. I know where is the Ruh al-Mahfuz. Ruh al-Mahfuz is a board where Allah, He write His book, and He put the board between the eyes of an angel. His name is Israfil. And the distance between his eyebrows is 500 years, correct? It's a very big board, and this board is decorated by diamonds and rubies. I saw it, I was there. But this is not my question. You are saying that the Torah and the Gospel is in that book, in that tablet. So why Allah don't send us the book? He have a copy. What He will lose? It's not lost. Why He don't give it a copy? What the point of Allah writing His own copy for His own self? What for? Guys, why Allah want to do that? He's God. Do He have a short memory? Why He write His books in a board and He save it? What the point of those boards, your mind?
Yeah, I don't know. Ask God why you do that. That's that's God's business. What I'm trying to say to you, those books like the Torah and the Injil, they are updated. When the Quran was revealed, those books are useless anymore. You cannot.
Abdul, I'm asking you a very simple question, because you say, you Muslims, you claim that the Torah and the Injil, they are corrupted, and then you say that the book is preserved. But this is a contradiction, because if this is mean that Allah, He have the will to preserve it, as long as Allah, He have the will to preserve it, it means it should be preserved. And the proof you just said to me that Allah Himself, He preserved the Torah and the Gospel in the board. So how come Allah, He preserved the Torah and the Quran and the Gospel in the board, but yet in earth He don't preserve the Torah and the Gospel? What is the wisdom behind that? Your mind.
And the people who destroy, who lost those books, that's not God. God didn't intervene. If God gave you something to do and you didn't do.
But Allah did not preserve the Quran too. Did Allah preserve the Quran? Uthman, he burned all the other Qurans, and they are different. And Allah did not write the Quran, and Muhammad did not collect the Quran. The Quran of Muhammad does not exist. So where is the Quran of Muhammad? Where is the guardian of Allah for the Quran? We don't see it. There's many Qurans. And why Allah want to favor His Quran, the Quran, above the Gospel, to protect it in earth? You are saying that people in earth, they destroy it. Are you saying that the problem was with the people, not because God don't want to protect His book? But the Quran confirmed that Allah, He says, He will preserve the book. The Quran says that nobody can exchange the words of Allah. وَلَا مُبَدِّلَ لِكَلِمَاتِ اللَّهِ. No one can exchange the words of Allah. Not the Quran. It doesn't say the Quran. It says وَلَا مُبَدِّلَ لِكَلِمَاتِ اللَّهِ. Chapter 6, verse number 34. And the same you can find in chapter 6, verse number 115. There is no exchange for the word of Allah, and the word of Allah is the Torah and the Gospel and the Quran, not only the Quran. But yet you Muslims, you contradict yourself and you say the Torah and the Gospel are corrupt. But Allah, He says nobody can change the word of Allah. And if all the word of Allah are equal to each other, doesn't make sense that Allah says nobody can change His words, but yet You Muslim, you say, oh, he meant the Quran. But he did not say the Quran. He said, nobody can change the words of Allah. Actually, in chapter 6, verse number 34, speaking about messengers before Muhammad, and that chapter saying that even those words, the words of Allah, which is given to previous messengers, will not be changed. And they were victorious. Those messengers were victorious. And nobody can change their words. And this is about the previous messengers came before Muhammad. And this is a clear contradiction again. Now, how those messengers were victorious if their books is lost? How those messengers are victorious if none of their followers is going to go to heaven and their books is corrupt? Very stupid logic, full of contradiction. Just because Muslims, they could not find their prophet in our book, so they have to say our book is changed. As simple as that. However, I have no problem with the Muslim says that the book of Allah is changed. Actually, this is enough proof that Allah is a false God. If he's a true God, he should preserve his book. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, forget about what Mazma said. Look at your scholar. Okay, just your scholar, your book. They are talking about the Quran. Say, no, they talk the book that you guys have. Not they don't say that the book that Allah sent the Quran. No. So what are you gonna say? Forget about the Muslim. You may say, oh, the Muslim, they have bias. Your scholar, your biggest scholar, you have this the book is correct. You might.
All right, sorry for being late. I was in a private meeting with Muhammad, and I have to pay before I get in. I mean, they will not let me get in, so I don't know what to do. And I wasn't rushed because, like, it's emergency. So you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so what our scholar they say our book our corrupt? You want to tell me part? Oh, this guy is an idiot, and he is not my scholar, and we don't consider him a scholar. He can claim to be a scholar, and the atheists, they love him. But we refute anything he said. When you say our scholars, it's mean a Christian scholars. And nobody can be Christian and he claimed the book is not preserved. He can't be a Christian. Jesus said that heaven and earth will pass, but my words will never pass. Is that correct, guys? The sky and the earth will be destroyed, but my words will not be destroyed. So a Christian is someone who believes in this. Anyone who don't believe in this, he is no Christian. As simple as that. Don't tell me you're a scholar. Same time, why you are telling me forget about our Muslims? You are trying to get away with the accusation against your God. Suddenly you don't want to consider the gospel as your book, your God book. I have the right to ask your God what kind of God he is. He decided to protect the Quran, but he don't want to protect the gospel. That's stupid. And not only this, the Quran, one of the stupid things in the Quran, that Allah himself, he will destroy the Quran. You believe it? Allah himself, he will destroy the Quran. And Allah will destroy the Quran and he will make better Quran. So how you say that Allah, he preserved the Quran if he is going, he himself, he will destroy the Quran? Look what the Quran says in chapter 2 verse 106. None of our verses we cause to be forgotten or we abrogate. We will make something better or similar. Oh boy, what the heck is that? How God he says such a thing? God himself, he will cause you to forget Quran. That's madness. Why Allah want to make us forget the Quran, Nightmare? I want you to give me the wisdom behind this verse. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Wait a second. I need to read the verse and then check it. You know, I just can't give you the interpretation right away.
Take your time. Take your time. A Muslim man once, he told me he want to go to the bathroom, I mean private meeting with Muhammad, for 5 minutes, and he did not come back since like 10 years ago. Take your time. I don't care. Let me make some tea. Actually, my throat is hurting me, by the way. My throat is hurting me because today I drank coffee, you believe it? I did not drink coffee for a long time, but today I did. I could not resist. I saw a commercial about coffee, so I was tempted. I have allergy from coffee. You know, I love it, but it hurt me when I drink it. Anyway, read it, Nightmare. Take your time. Guys, give me just a minute. I will make is that okay, guys, if I go and make a private meeting with my tea? Is that okay? That's fine. If anyone want to pay me to stay in private meeting, I will go. I will not go. Okay. All right. It's getting cold. All right, we are making the tea. So nightmare is ready, huh? Oh boy, it's very hot. Who live here? Who here live in Hawaii? Anyone of you live in Hawaii? Nobody? If you live in Hawaii and you would like to change your place with my place for 3 months, for the three coming months, let me know. All right? It's fun here. I mean, it is. Ooh. Your mic, Nightmare. So did you read the verse? Florida is fine. What is the temperature right now in Florida? 77. We are just close. I mean, we are almost there. Here we are -7 and you are 77. I mean, isn't it beautiful? Very close. So the difference between us is what? Is more than 80 degrees. Oh boy. No, actually, when I say -7, I'm speaking about degree, not Fahrenheit. You know what I mean? It was -15 a few hours ago, and right now I think right now it's -8. Yeah, not Fahrenheit, degree. Your mic, Nightmare. Did you find the answer? Hey, no, Saleh, we cannot handle you. Come to the mic and let us see how good you are. You want to come? Until then, shut up. You are a kid. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, that's what Ibn Abbas said. ما نرسل آية ونسيها يقول ما نبدل من آية أو نتركها لنبدلها. This is what it means. And for the other one, where he
you know, don't speak to me in Moroccan. I have no idea what you said. And I told you 1 million times, when you take the mic, speak in English so people will understand. So what does verse mean again, your mic? Alfano, if you want to ask me a question, no problem, but you have to speak louder. I cannot hear anything. Anyone can hear him, guys? Do you hear him? I cannot hear you. Speak louder, your mic.
So listen, I hope you can hear me. The thing is, okay, I want to find out, if you think about this, okay, consciousness reflects conditions, but conditions also reflect consciousness.
To be honest with you, I don't like conditions. This is why I prefer to be bold and not to use any conditions to my hair. I don't know if you understand my logic. I mean, it's a philosophy. People like you will not understand, but people like Sam Shamoun will understand it better. What conditions and what conscience? What are you talking about? Go to a different room. You are in the wrong place. You know, let me tell you something. There's a room next to us. It's called the Prophet Muhammad room. You pay, they let you have a private meeting with the Prophet, and you can tell them all the conditions you want or you have. No, I don't want explanation from you. You are speaking stupid talk right now, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Condition, this what? I mean, from where those people they come to me? Seriously. Nightmare. Explain to us that verse, please. Your mind. If one day I did not come here and you heard in the news that a Christian prince, he went to the top of the mountain, the same mountain where Muhammad he went, trying to commit suicide, and he tried to do what the same as Muhammad he do. Now you understand. Oh boy. So Nightmare, Allah will cause us to forget the Quran. What the reason? Your mind?
No, he didn't say he forgot to make us forget the Quran. No. Don't see how I mean نتركها لنبدلها. We leave it and we don't change it. That's what it means. That's what Ibn Abbas says. You know how.
Where it says نتركها, the Quran says ننسيها. You speak Arabic, right? It says ننسيها. He didn't say نتركها. We cause it to be forgotten. You might.
No, you don't understand Arabic better than Ibn Abbas. ننسيها for Ibn Abbas is
just 2 hours ago, when I gave you the story of Ibn Abbas saying that your prophet and his wife, they did make the father of Khadija getting drunk, you said this is not be true. Now Ibn Abbas is the one who knows. I want you to take the mic and tell me, Ibn Abbas, do you accept Ibn Abbas' explanation of the Quran? Do you accept him? Say yes.
I already told you about Ibn Abbas. He told me he's an expert, and you show me that he's an expert in Arabic, in poetry, and I agree with that.
I don't care. Either you accept Ibn Abbas always, or you don't accept Ibn Abbas always. Do you accept Ibn Abbas always? Or not? You're mine.
Okay. Always is about God. God who knows everything. A human being, they cannot be always right. You know what I mean? That's you have to put it.
So why you are needing a human being who make mistakes like you to tell you what the verse means? Just you do it yourself. You are the same as him. He is not always right, and you are not always right. So why you need him? You're mine. Guys, my tea is whistling. Do you hear it? Who wants some tea? You're mine.
You have to do with Arabic, you know. Ibn Abbas is better than me in Arabic. He's going to understand the meaning of the word better than me. That's for sure. He's not going to make a mistake because that's his language. But if he's talking about something scientific or something is not his area, he may make a mistake there. It is a possibility that he can make a mistake. But for Arabic like this, I don't think Ibn Abbas is going to screw it. No. You're right.
Oh, let me spank him badly now. Okay, Nightmare, let me get you busted as usual. Give me the name of the interpretation you are reading from. You are reading for me Ibn Abbas. From which book? Let me spank you very harsh. Which book is the one you are reading from? Hello, don't tell me wiki. Honest to Khadija, if you say to me wiki, I'm going to send you to Wikiland. Which book is the one you are reading from and you accept right now, which is mentioned Ibn Abbas? You're mine. Ibn Kathir, thank you very much. Ibn Kathir. That's wonderful. I like Ibn Kathir. We used to work together. Come on, Ibn Kathir. Open. All right. This is Ibn Kathir. And remember, you are the one who choose the interpretation book. I'm surprised you did not choose Al-Qurtubi. You look like you learned your lesson. You will never say Al-Qurtubi again, don't you? All right. Let's see what Ibn Kathir is saying. All right. Look what Ibn Kathir he said, my friend. And that will show your hypocrisy. Whatever verse, revelation, do nansakh, whatever verse we erase. He will do what? He erase. And whatever verse we call it to be forgotten. And now he will say the translation for that, or the interpretation. And I will copy paste as it is. And then you will see that this guy, he chose whatever he liked. Look what it says. And this is, by the way, the Muslim translation of Ibn Kathir, which is not really accurate. But I will let it go. Whatever verse, revelation, do nansakh, we abrogate. Or nunsiha, whatever verse, we repeal. Or uphold, without change. Also Mujahid said that the companions of Ibn Mas'ud who read this his word nansaha say that it means we uphold its wording and change its ruling. Further, Ibn bin Umayr, Mujahid, and Ata, etc. Nunsiha mean we delay it, i.e. do not abrogate. Further, Ata, etc. he says the ayah mean we delay repeating it. This is mean some tafsir provided by as Saudi, whatever, Arabi, whatever, said that Qutada, etc. he said, let us continue. Just to show you how confused the Muslims are. Whatever verse, revelation, we do abrogate or cause to be forgotten, Allah and His Prophet forget what He willed, and He abrogate that He will. Do you see it, Nightmare? Do you see it? This is Ibn Kathir. How come you did not read this part for me? You're mine.
Okay. Are you going to let me read the whole thing? No, I just look at it like this and I have to read it down.